Hello. Hello,
Yo, what's going
everyone.
on? What's happening, man? We're back. We're back. Yo, how's it going, Grae? How's your week,
Good,
man?
good. Yeah, pretty good.
All right. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We already got people rolling in. We got Lost Tales earlier. We got let's see, Baked Ewok, Dan, got Edwin in the chat. And see, we already got and we got Eric Stratton and Johnny Lightfoot. Hope you guys are doing well. Yo, and we got Lost Tales with the membership for 1 month. It says Eggroll. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. And Nagy with a bunch of, you can't really see it over here on StreamYard, but we see a bunch of those Eggrolls in the chat. See the actual Eggrolls, but yes, we're actually back. We're actually freaking back. But yes, let's see. What's this? Okay, before we even get started, we already got the slanderous thing right over here. Thanks a lot. You almost killed Jay with your damn humor. He already had. Wait, does he actually have tuberculosis? Is it TB? Tuberculosis? Then you added spasm. Okay. For context, for people who don't know, I didn't do anything. Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't actually do anything. The only reason why he started laughing and dying is because of what I posted, the new merch that I posted on Twitter earlier this week. I think that's what he was laughing at. All right. So that gives us a good segue. So before we get started, chat, go ahead and smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends, and also check out Project Eggroll merch, the stuff that we posted earlier this week. Yes, this is what Jay was laughing at right here. Chinks for Trump 2024. This is what he was laughing at, chat. This is what he was laughing at. He was dying. But here's the thing, though. Did you know that if you actually put promo code Asian at checkout, you get 20% off? But yes, this is what Jay was laughing at earlier today. Yeah, he was literally dying on his stream. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to come out that funny. But
did he open? He opened this page in a stream.
He actually opened it.
Okay.
On the stream. And he was like, I don't know how. Was it got Teespring didn't catch this? It's probably because of the X. But yo, hopefully everyone's doing well, man. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Let's see. All right. But yes, go ahead and check your check and get yourself a Project Eggroll merch. We do have the Project Eggroll Pornhub shirt, which is fantastic. I did adjust the placement because the test print I got wasn't that great, but I did adjust the placement for that one. But yeah, you can get your Project Eggroll merch, and we can also have what's it called again? This is all on Teespring, chat. It should be in the description below. Our Let's Go Brandon shirt. And yeah, I believe our Project Eggroll TeePublic is still up. I know you can actually still get magnets and stuff like that. So if you do want to get yourself a magnet, here's a Let's Go Brandon magnet. So if you want that, our TeePublic link is still active if you got, but it's just not posted in the description below. But yo, Edwin says I give Ahsoka a 6 out of 10. I enjoyed it, but there was a ton of exposition and slow build up. Yes, I've seen Rebels and some episodes of Clone Wars.
I think that's fair, in my opinion.
I think that's fair. Yeah. So I did watch it earlier today. Holy crap! It's very slow. We're going to be talking about it. So this is coming from a person who hasn't seen Rebels or Clone Wars. Grae, have you seen Rebels or Clone Wars?
I've seen like 2 to 3 episodes of Clone Wars. They really invest heavily on Ahsoka in the series for sure. Like, so imagine 8 seasons, probably full of Ahsoka. So I can see why a lot of people really like Ahsoka. But yeah, it's for people who have who didn't watch it like me, like us. It's super slow. I mean, for now, it's more coherent than Mandalorian season 3, but it's super slow. Those 2 episodes could have been 1, in my opinion.
Yeah. Let's see. Your Lost Tales says Harold. That's the only way that you can say it. Let's see. Nagy says hail Phil and Grae hail chat. Yo, hopefully everyone's doing well. Yo, what's going on, Max Drummer? Hope you're doing well. You got George Bonnie in the chat. What's going on, George? And let's see, it's pronounced Chine X.
It's Chin X or Chine.
Chin X. Chine X. I tried to have Geeks and Gamers say it multiple times. Like I donated, like I super chatted to them, and like what's it called again? Ryan Kinnell was like It's like, hey, we want to be more inclusive, and from moving forward, we want and he stops for a second. He goes, "Chai next," and then what's it called? Rolo was like, "Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say that. Only they can say it." But yes, yes. Also, yes, true. Lost Tales, the store link is pinned at the top. Yes, use code Asian, all capital, and then I might add another one. Me love you long time for maybe $5 off your purchase or something like that. Oh shit, man. Sorry. Let's see. Alan's already in chat. So wow, I don't know if I want to hang around you racist anymore. Oh, shit, man. I'm dying. Yo, Kohauser with the 2. What's up, guys? No interest in Ahsoka. 199. Yo, Joe. Yo, what's going on, dude? Thank you so much for the 2.
Yeah, it doesn't have a strong start, in my opinion. I mean, but it could have been worse at the same time, given the stuff that Disney releases.
Yeah, it's yeah. We're definitely gonna be talking about it. We're gonna be talking about Dune, some Warner Brothers stuff, and the fact that I lived in California. We're gonna talk about how the hurricane affected Blue Beetle's box office, which is ridiculous. And we're gonna be talking about some Dragon Age / Baldur's Gate news. A bunch of stuff came out. Some Netflix live action animation adaptations we're gonna be talking about, and some Starfield stuff we're also gonna be talking about too. So I know a lot of people here are interested in Starfield, so we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kai C4C, is it Venomous? Says, as a person who's seen Rebels, this feels more like Rebels season 5 than Ahsoka show. Oh, okay, that's good. I heard it's, to a lot of people, they thought it's okay. It's okay at best. But yeah, we'll definitely talk more about it. There was a lot of good butt shots, which is pretty nice. Which is Ahsoka, but this will be good. Let's see what's going on, Danny. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, Michael says, I have apathy towards Disney Star Wars and Filoni's Ahsoka's fetish. Yeah. I just know that Ahsoka was everywhere ever since Clone Wars. She was everywhere. Like, she was the most popular character. They, like, I don't know. To be honest, I think if they made Ahsoka, if Ahsoka was like Rey, like it was in that position where she was like more like Rey, I think people probably would have liked it a little bit better, since you knew that she grew into that position where she's actually super cool. But yeah, we'll talk more about it.
Good point. Yeah.
Let's see. He says, I liked a Clone Wars a lot. So I liked a lot of Clone Wars, but it should never have been canon. Ooh, really? Okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Well, I thought y'all preferred gooks. Is gook like a slang that you're not supposed to use? I remember I said that one time by accident. I was supposed to put like I think I was supposed to put good, but I typed in K instead, and then Twitch automatically flagged it as like offensive wording.
Oh, really?
Okay. I have no idea. Like, they automatically just flagged it. Like, what did I say? So it's okay. Danny says yes, it is an offensive word. Hold on, let me actually go to Urban Dictionary.
I remember when me and my best friend were playing Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle Earth. Like, Gandalf has this his strongest ability is called Word of Power.
Oh, I see.
So we put it as a shortcut, WOP. But for some reason, it's flagged as a foul language. I don't know what WOP means. Is there a meaning to it? I don't know.
Okay.
I just remember, just kind of funny.
Okay. The word, so I'm Asian, so we're allowed to say it, but it's actually a derogatory term used against Korean and Vietnamese individuals. The term came about the American troops participating in the Korean War heard the term Miguk, which is Korean word for United States of America. And the term pronounced similarly to Miguk, the Americans thought the Koreans were calling themselves Gooks, and the name stuck. The name also refers to Vietnamese individuals as American general infantries, or GIs, really had no idea what the difference between any Asians were. So, yeah, oh, y'all look alike. But it's fine. It's okay if we say it, chat, because I have a little bit of Vietnamese in me, just tiny bit, little bit. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yes. So I had no idea. So GOP, Grand Old Party. Are you talking about like that? That's like a political thing. Like if
Wait,
you're like hardcore like leftist or like you don't like the GOP. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about or you're referring to. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. Yep, 199. Yeah, true. The hurricane's light drizzling. Yeah, it was. So it wasn't even a hurricane. There wasn't any big like storm or anything. It was just over exaggerated. This weekend, WB will say new COVID variant effective.
Yeah, I saw some tweets. Seems like they're mandating masks again.
Yeah, I believe at Lionsgate. So we're going to be talking about that too. Okay. Let's see. Just JK says, "Hail everyone." Yo, what's going on, Just JK? Let's see. Bong Donkey. Hail friends. Yo, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Disney, quote, "We ruined every other character. Bring us Ahsoka." So we can ruin Ahsoka.
It's looking like it, honestly. Because it didn't have a strong start, in my opinion. It's okay at best.
Let's see. Lost Tales says, "I liked a lot of Clone Wars as well, but it did do some weird new elements that should have never been brought to Star Wars. Ike, the Mortis arc." Oh, are you talking about like the Mortis arc? Let's see. George also put in some of his episode 7 stuff at the end. Really? Oh, to tie it in together. Wait, I do know what happens near the end of one of the episodes because that was all over social media. And I was like, yeah, bitch, I'm not going to fucking watch Clone Wars anytime soon. But it ties into episode. I believe it ties into episode 2 and at the end of episode 2, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Okay, my chat keeps glitching out. What the fuck? Anyone having this issue? Yeah. And Dan says yes, it's usually meant for Viets. Okay. Because I have a little bit of some minor Viet. I actually took like that stupid 23andMe. Is that what it's called? Where you actually like test your saliva to see where you're from. Is that what it is? I don't even know if that's what it's called.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. Use the real racial database, Phil. It's a real thing. Okay. All right. So it didn't start out racist. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I think a lot of things don't start off like offensive, and then people just take it offensive. Like, back in the day when we used to call people gay, like, it's sort of like, yo, man, that's gay. Like that means like, oh, that's lame, that's stupid. But now we can't say that. It's because it's offensive. It is what it is, man. It's crazy. Let's see, read a couple more. Let's see. The fans hated Ahsoka when it first started. She was annoying. She calls Anakin Sky Guy. Up until season 3, she does a lot better.
In the start, she's just a kid. So yeah, you see her grow in character over those 8 seasons for sure.
Okay. Let's see. Dan says Jungle Asians versus Fancy Asians. Yes, I actually. So Grae, do you know what this in? So people in the chat who doesn't know what Jungle Asians versus Fancy Asians, did you guys ever watch? And this also, I'm asking you, Grae. Did you ever watch Ali Wong? She's a stand-up comedian. So what's the difference between Jungle Asians and Fancy Asians? Are basically the Jungle Asians are the ones who work out in the fields, and they're usually more in the more like islander, and they're a lot darker. So like Filipinos would be considered Vietnamese. Thai would be considered Jungle Asian. The Fancy Asians are the light-skinned, paled ones, like
me,
like Chinese, Japanese, or Koreans and stuff like that. So she was talking about that, and I always make fun of my wife and call her a Jungle Asian. She's dark. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine if I say it. It's fine if I say it, Jen. Let's see. I used Goomba when I found out it was a bad thing to Italian people. Wait, what?
Really?
Is that true?
Isn't that the regular enemy in Mario?
Yeah, like one of those like brown dudes.
The
little brown things.
Yeah. Is that why they're called?
Maybe. Oh no, just message Miyamoto. It's like, hey man, what do you have against Italians? Let's see. Cole Hauser says Destro used his weather dominator. That's why Blue Beetle failed. I will allow it. I like that. Let's see. Michael says most people says it is better than Obi-Wan and Boba Fett, but that is a really low bar. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that is. It is.
Let's see. Cole Hauser with another 2 says nothing beats 2003 Clone Wars. GG was a bad AZ.
Was a badass.
Was a badass? Was a badass? Who's
I don't know
GG?
what. Yeah, I don't know who GG is.
General Grievous?
Oh yeah,
Oh
probably.
yeah. Grievous is
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Grievous was cool. All right, let's see. All right, then we're caught up. Let's see. Goomba is what they used to call a mob thugs. Oh, like Italian mobs?
Yeah, so that's
What?
probably where the name comes from for Mario.
Okay. Like, man, the more you know. Lost Tales says the Mario game. That's why I called people that, but it ended up being an actual insult. Wow.
Okay.
Didn't know. So do not call them that. Let's see. Japanese being racist against Italians with bad stereotypes in Mario games. You have to eat mushrooms and step on Goombas. Oh shit. Let's see. Do you think letting characters live after being stabbed by lightsaber is deliberate? Oh, just to piss them off? Yes. We're gonna talk about that shit too, man. That was bull crap. That was bull crap. I hate that. Yeah, General Grievous. You guys should react to some of it. If you never saw it, it absolutely destroys motherfuckers for real. Okay. Because the most of Grievous I've ever saw was it the third movie? Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah. He was there.
Yeah, he was cool
But
with the fact that like he wielded lightsabers without, he's basically stole them.
Yeah, and
Which is-
he was in some of the Clone Wars episodes I watched. He's kind of prominent there. He's very prominent there too.
Sorry. Let's see. Imperfect says, "What up, Eggroll?" Sorry, I have some bobas in my mouth. Got some balls in my mouth. Chat. Sorry. Let's see. Gennady Tarkovsky, Clone War rules. Okay. Yeah, I heard a lot, man. Let's see. I always hear good stuff about Rebels and Clone Wars. We do definitely need to watch it. Let's see. Bro. Yeah. Yo, I've got the yellow fever. Yeah. So you guys really like Sabine, right? Got that yellow fever. Got that. Yeah. Let's see. Project, who would you guys rate as the hottest Asian actress working today?
That's a tough. I don't. There's so
Grae,
many of them.
you want who do you think was like? You're talking about actress, right? Okay, so female. Okay. Who do you think? Okay, can they be half Asian? The half Asians are hot.
Yeah, it depends how Asian. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need a list because there's so many of them.
I'm gonna make a list right now. Grae's gonna do a tier list. Like he's gonna put it up on a screen. Okay, on top of my head, back in the day, Zhang Ziyi used to be really attractive. So Crouching Tiger, she was also in what's it called again? Memoirs of a Geisha. And she was also in Rush Hour 2. I really thought she was really hot back in the day. In terms of right now, that's still acting, that's hard. Especially if you're just talking about Hollywood. Because if I say a bunch of these like Chinese, Hong Kong actors, you won't know who they are. Right?
Yeah, and it's just that there's so many of them too. It's like, especially year after year, you'll see new ones pop up, right? There'll be new ones entering into the acting industry.
Yeah.
And in the world too. So I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I have no idea. Yeah, there's a lot.
That's a loaded question. You got to think. Let's see. Kai C4C says, only white men die from being stabbed by a lightsaber. Is that true? Okay, we got Qui-Gon Jinn. He's the first one that got stabbed.
I think they are referring to Sabine, right? How the hell did she survive?
Yeah, well, if you think about it, in the beginning of the show, who's the big guy, the wannabe Darth Vader guy, the white dude with the beard? Right? He basically stabbed some guy through the chest. Yeah. And that guy's white, so
the guy's dead. Yeah.
So yes.
And I find it weird the way she stabbed. I forgot the Sith girl's name, if they're really Sith. It's like she stabbed, then she pulls it out. Why did she just swipe it to the side to guarantee her death? It's like that's what I would have done.
Right? Like okay, so I'm assuming like a lightsaber. Like I'm pretty sure a lot of folks who are in chat who are more well versed in Star Wars than we are. Lightsabers, I'm assuming is like it's as hot as like lava. right? It's literally like molten lava. And whenever you stab someone, you instantly like cauterize their fucking organs and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So if that shit is so fucking hot, yeah, you can completely like, fucking snoke them. Like what Kylo Ren did, right? He used his finger and fucking chopped Snoke in half. Like, yeah, why can't you just do that? Yeah, it's stupid. I don't know, plot armor. Let's see. All right, let's read this. Let's see. Osel says, "Oh, my bad. I meant the micro series Star Wars. He wrecks council members. George didn't like how cool he was portrayed in the. Is it Gennady Tarkovsky? Oh, I see. Oh, we got a 199 from David Nielsen. Thanks for the entertainment from the 199.
199.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you know what I love seeing? Like everyone on Twitter and on YouTube, like all of their profile pictures are all Trump.
Yeah.
Especially the one of his mugshot. It's so funny.
Yeah, even Alec Baldwin's it's on Discord is on that.
Yeah. Let's see. Cole says the movie So Close had hot Asians in it. I gotta check that out now. Okay, yeah, Lucy Liu back in the day, she was pretty cute.
Yeah, she's probably my pick in my opinion. I would probably
see, like if I would. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, even I know she's not really the youngest anymore, but I mean
she's like 54.
Yeah.
She still looks good though.
Yeah,
she still looks good for her age. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wait, I didn't watch Ahsoka. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Ahsoka. Let's see, Dan says people used to get stabbed with lightsabers. Lightsabers were based on kendo, and there were a few thrusts with katanas. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Dave says, I want to be Vader. The wannabe Vader is Balin. Yeah, the actor died suddenly in May. Wait, what? Actor died suddenly? Wait, he actually died? Oh, that sucks. Died suddenly. Did he get the jab? That's usually the question. Is he? Yeah, Qui-Gon was the first stab. Yeah, he died. The Han Solo got stabbed by Kylo and then died. Yeah,
and he
true.
Died. Yep.
True. What, you guys don't like Awkwafina? Grae? You like Awkwafina?
Like in terms of comedic effect for memes.
Let's see. Michael says Lucy Liu was really hot. I used to like Gong Li back in the day too. So wait, who's Gong Li? I have to see. This is for science, chat. It's nothing else but science. She's pretty cute. Do you know who was also pretty cute? Who was that girl from the Asian chick from the Scorpion King with the Rock? And she also played what's her face? Death Strike in I think Lady Deathstrike. Forgot her name. Kelly Hu. Yes, I think is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, back in the day, she was smoking hot, man. She definitely. She's a lot older now. I remember I watched her in let's go and share this so you guys know what I'm talking about. She was in what's that show with what's it called? The Seth MacFarlane Star Trek show? Forgot that one already. Yeah, but she was also there. She was one of the characters. Yeah, but back in the day she was hot. She still looks good for her age though, I gotta admit. Yeah, but Awkwafina, no, not her voice. Her voice ruins it. Let's see. Yeah, they ruined lightsabers and the Force. Yeah, I think it sucks.
Yeah,
Alec Baldwin. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been reading the Screen Rant. I just realized how much of a shill Screen Rant is to Disney stuff. Especially when you read their Facebook posts, like they're so happy that they're like Ahsoka's going to a place where it's opening up an entirely new galaxy. Apparently, they're like shilling about it so much. Like, oh, this is gonna be a whole new universe. It's like, okay,
oh geez,
wow.
Oh man, it's like into the whole universe, and that area has a bunch of like gender fluid.
Yeah, that's what they're going for.
Oh shit. Sorry, inappropriate chat. Yo, Dave Levinson again with the 199. By the way, it was great meeting you guys in Vegas. Yo, likewise, dude.
Same.
Okay, I don't. Based off of your picture, are you Trump? Did we meet you? Did we meet you in Vegas? But we met a lot of people. I do remember the name though. David Nielsen. I do remember the name. I do remember. Yeah, Olivia Munn is Olivia Munn is hot too.
Yeah, I know the son of the CEO of Comcast was doing it with Olivia Munn, as far as I know. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Was it Olivia Munn? Yeah, she was in she like everyone like she was a part of the whole G4 stuff, and then she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, she was the one that Frost was throwing shade at.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Orville. Thank you, chat. Yeah, Orville. Grae, have you watched Orville?
No.
You should give it a shot. Like, it is Star Trek, but funny and actually pretty good. Like, it gets a little bit crazy later on, but there is this race. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there's this race that that's all men, and they lay eggs, sort of like the Githyanki, right, in Baldur's Gate 3. But and then one time it's rare, but from time to time they can potentially lay an egg that's a female, and they sex change them as a baby. Yeah.
How old is this film?
It's a TV show.
Oh, it's a TV show. Okay.
Yeah, it's within the past couple years. I think it came out like back in like 2016, 17.
Okay. Yeah, not that old.
Yeah. But if you want, you could definitely check it out. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. I looked up Olivia Munn, Slave Leia. You'll be convinced. Yep, true. Yeah, she knew what she was doing. Sexism in gaming. Yep. Yeah, Attack of the Show. Yeah, definitely very good. Yeah, YouTube is acting weird tonight. Yeah, I heard that from a lot of other people. Like the chat is acting up and stuff like that. So, the stream for me is still live on our end, but you see, the Mocklins. Yeah, the Mocklins. That's what it was. Yeah, so it's like a race of aliens that are all males, and one of them is like, oh, we got to do this sex change on this Mocklin because our race is all male, so we got to make sure that everything is male moving forward. But yeah, it actually gets pretty interesting, and it's actually really, really funny. So if you like Family Guy style humor injected into Star Trek, you'll really enjoy it. Actually, it's good. Let's see. Asian girl and Donnie Yen special ID hot Tianjing. All right, this is for science again, chat.
Yeah, me.
Grae is searching for it too with say search off. Yeah, she's pretty cute. There's a lot of like actresses that are coming out of China that are pretty cute too. But like the thing is, she doesn't look like your typical like boba liberal.
You're just gonna be a new batch of them, so like you're gonna lose track of, oh, who's this actress, who's this actor.
Yeah, let's see. Chris Gore's Attack of the Dock is worth watching if you like G4 and Attack of the Show. Yeah, I need to watch that. I know that we can actually buy the DVD.
Yeah,
right.
I think on Amazon, I believe.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
Yeah, also digitally.
Are half the Mocklins gay then? No, all of them are. All of them are gay. Yo! We just got something that came in. I can't show it up, but Alec Baldwin's finger with the 10 gifted membership. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, dude.
It's so hard to distinguish with all the Trump.
Yeah, I actually have to read the name now because everyone's Trump.
Everyone's Trump.
Oh, shit. But yo, Alec Baldwin's finger, thank you so much for the freaking gifted membership, man. Yeah, like the chat said, he never misses. Let's see. Whoa, Phillip, that's not setting a high bar. I think the Orville's humor is actually much better than Family Guy. Yes. Orville is actually, in my opinion, it's not just all comedy. This actually has some like serious like drama moments. There's actually a lot of romantic stuff in there, and I would give it a shot. Like just to watch like the first episode if you like it, give it a shot. It's on Hulu, and you can probably find it elsewhere. It's streaming everywhere. So I'm not sure if they had any new stuff that came out though. Like I think I watched like up to season 4 or something like that. Let's see. Michael says, yeah, he's selling the Blu-ray from his website. Lots of bonus content. Ooh. Yeah, I want to check that out now. Let's see. Yo, Mythos. Yeah. Yeah, but let's see. All right. I believe we're caught up. Let's see. Dan Crane says, you guys are amazing. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's Klingons where they sex change all the women. Yes. In short, that is basically it.
Okay.
You see, we too low shirts when holy fuck banging out. Yeah, we're definitely holy fuck. Yeah, and hook you. Yes, we'll make those shirts. It's fine. We could totally do it. Oh, oh shit, man! I actually do want to make them. Let's see. Orville is what modern Star Trek tries to be: funny, serious, and the characters aren't bad. It's good, in my opinion. Some woke stuff, yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, but it fits. Yeah. Alan says Orville fell off after season 1. It got really crazy. But the thing is that if you're not a big fan of current Star Trek, other than season 3 of Picard, it's 10 times better than what Star Trek is now, right? Because aren't they having like a musical one, right? Aren't they having like musical in Star Trek or something? Yeah. Something Wong. Yeah, it was my cousin. Oh shit! I remember my friend told me that. He said, "Hey, what does an Asian parrot call his retarded son?" I was like, "What? Something Wong?" I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit, man! Yeah, this one's a classic right here. Yeah, sorry. Cream of some young guy. Yeah, true. Oh shit, I'm dying. Yeah, I only like season 3 of Picard. The rest of the modern Trek, yeah, I can do without. Yeah. Discovery is a woke dumpster fire. Yeah, I can't watch any of that. All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and talk about some of the delays for Dune 2. So I haven't seen Dune 1, and everyone for some reason this is like one of the biggest films that came out in the past 2-3 years. Everyone loved it. Grae, from a person who actually watched it, I'm going to ask you again. After thinking on it, or I'm not sure if you're going to rewatch it. Did you like Dune 2? I mean, Dune 1, right?
Yeah, part 1. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I keep saying I need to watch it again. But I'll probably watch it again when it comes closer to release. I think it got delayed to March 14th. Yeah. But yeah, pretty good. I like it's very slow at the start because like it really spends its time in building up the world, getting to know the world and the characters. But yeah, the middle and to the late parts of part 1, it gets pretty intense. And I actually like how the story unfolds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for me, I want to watch it, but like I'm one of those guys. I'm like, oh, like everyone's saying it's the best shit ever. Like it's so good, you gotta watch it. And I just never did. And like now that the hype is like not there anymore, but I know everyone's hyped up for Dune 2. Like I do just want to eventually watch to see what's the big fuss. You know, what's all the fuss about? I do just want to check it out just because of that, right? But let's see. Before we go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be watching it again as the second one so that I'll get a refresher. And yeah, I remember that like there were parts that I wasn't paying full attention to it. So yeah, there are parts that I probably could have appreciated a lot more. Mm-hmm. So yeah, for sure I'll be watching it again.
Yeah, I definitely do want to watch it. Let's see. Let's read some couple comments before we actually jump on to the article. Let's see. Dune 2 was a slow burn, but I can see why people like it.
Yeah, it's slow. It's slow at the start.
Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, "Man, we live in the worst timeline. Dune 2 gets delayed rather than the Marvels."
In the Marvel. Yep.
True. Like I think that the Marvel should be delayed as well, right? Because like I mentioned, I posted on Twitter that the Marvels don't really have any competition anymore, right? And now they can actually get the IMAX theaters. But who the fuck's gonna watch the Marvels in IMAX? Why would you pay an additional $10 to get fucked in the ass?
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't watch it on IMAX. I would just watch it on a regular theater.
Yep. See, David Nelson said, you all help Trump build the wall? I hear you have a great. Well, yeah, true. We do. We have a great wall. Yes, we'll
Yeah.
build that. We will definitely assist in the wall building. Let's see. I cringe every time I see Strange New Worlds trailer when I'm watching Star with this. Was it DS9 Deep Space Nine on Amazon? Is it DS9?
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Let's see. A Money Wilson said Dune looked exactly how sequel Star Wars should have been made. Like, I
Yeah.
heard the cinematography is really, really good.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay. Let's see. Have you watched the original Dune? The one back in the day? No, I haven't seen the original one either.
Yeah, I didn't.
See, Eric Stratton says Dune books almost as cool as Lord of the Rings in our geek group in the 1980s. Oh shit, really? All right, I'll definitely check that out. I do want to watch Dune, but reading, if there's no pictures, it's gonna be hard for me. See, Michael says every time I start an episode, I get those trailers. Nah, that sucks. Let's see. All right, let's gonna read this one. I've only sadly seen the 2009 Star Trek movie, not the actual show. Yeah. I actually never seen the original stuff either. Right, never actually seen the original stuff. What's this? I stepped away for a minute and come back to hear Phil say something about getting F'd in the A. So let's go on and talk about this article. All right. So yeah, I guess news broke earlier this week saying that Dune 2 has officially been delayed to 2024. How do you feel about this, Grae?
I suppose it was inevitable. It's not really necessarily the team's fault. It's more of because of the strike. So that's not something they can control. So yeah. But somehow the Marvels managed to power through. But I mean, better to just show the garbage already so we can get it over with. That's my opinion. It's
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, in my opinion, yeah, just release it already. Everyone knows it's gonna be trash. I mean, I'd be glad to be wrong, but everybody knows it's gonna be garbage.
All right. So this comes up from Entertainment Weekly. All right. So right over here it says Dune 2 delayed to 2024. Dennis, is it Villeneuve's sci-fi sequel was originally set to be released on November 3rd. The spice will not flow until 2024. Dennis's sci-fi sequel, Dune Part 2, has been yanked from Warner Brothers' 2023 schedule and is now slated to debut on March 15, 2024. The film was originally set to be released on November 3rd. Timothy Chalamet, Zendaya. Oh, do we have Zendaya? Zendaya stand?
Yeah, she's there. She's there.
Is Zendaya
like,
banned?
She's like the Mary Jane in Dune, though. just saying. Mary Jane Watson.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Rebecca Ferguson, Josh Brolin, Stellan Skarsgård, and Dave Bautista will reprise their roles from the original 2021 film, while Florence Pugh, Austin Butler, and Christopher Walken. Oh, a Walken. Okay. Also joined the cast. Isn't he's super old, man? But all right, cool. See, Dune Part 2's move has had a slight domino effect on two of the studio's upcoming releases. Warner Brothers and Legendary's Godzilla X Kong, The New Empire, has been moved from March 15, 2024 to April 12, 2024. And the animated film Lord of the Rings, The War of Rohirrim, has been moved from April 12th to December. Wow. December 13.
Yeah, it's like half a year delay.
That's insane. That's a big move.
Yeah.
But okay. Are you actually excited for, other than Dune, are you excited for any of the other stuff that they moved?
Assuming they don't do they don't insert identity politics in it. I'm actually interested in the Lord of the Rings animated show.
You think it's gonna be?
Yeah.
You think it's gonna be woke?
I don't know. It depends. It depends on the team that's assigned to it.
Yeah,
but I'm only hearing it now. Yeah. Godzilla vs. Kong. I mean, I'm not really a huge fan of just like kaiju battles, but I mean it's fine.
Yeah. I watched the first Godzilla movie, the one with Bryan Cranston in it. And I basically bitched and moaned the entire time until the end of the movie, is because that's when they started showing Godzilla doing Godzilla shit. No one fucking cares about human stuff, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The whole let them fight thing, that thing should have happened like 5 minutes into the movie. And another thing is when I watched Godzilla versus King Kong, there was once again too many human elements into it, right? I believe Millie Bobby Brown was one of the highlights in the movie, that she was supposed to be like some kind of person that like has some kind of, connection with the kaijus but it's okay. Like I just wish that if they are going to make the new Empire stuff, who just make a silent film with Godzilla and King Kong fighting. That's all you
Yeah.
need. You don't need anything else.
Yeah, it's like that's what Cocaine Bear got so wrong. Like there's so many characters in Cocaine Bear that you don't really give a crap about. And they introduced like what, 7 or 8 human characters with 4 subplots. So it ended up being everything ended up being half-assed. And the screen time of the bear was actually a lot shorter than compared to the humans.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone just wanted to see a bear high on cocaine killing everyone. That's it. That's all we wanted to see. And somehow the director still managed to fuck that up.
Yeah. It's awful. But yeah, the Lord of the Rings, The War of Rohirrim actually sounds pretty cool. If the animation style would be that of in The Invincible, or even Castlevania, even though like the new one's gonna be super woke, like it would be pretty cool. Like I want to see the animation style. I'm not sure if there's actually a trailer for it yet, but since it's not gonna be coming out until end of next year, which is crazy. All right, let's continue. Zendaya's other upcoming project, the tennis drama Challengers. Is this the one where she's getting banged by like 2 other guys?
It sounds like it. Yeah.
Oh man, Zendaya. Oh, dude. Basically 3 guys having sex. All right. Was also delayed until April 26th of this year. Next year. The film was directed by Call Me By Your Name's Luca Gua. I'm not gonna pronounce that last name. And co-stars Mike Feist and Josh O'Connor. The Challengers was originally set to be released September 15th, and it was also going to premiere at the Venice Film Festival in August 30th, but as has been pulled from the festival's lineup. Yeah, this is all due to the SAG-AFTRA strike, and they can't even promote anything or do any like interviews or anything, huh?
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah. Unless you're protesting and basically being interviewed and then promoting your film that way. That's like a sneaky way to do it.
Yeah.
Didn't someone recently do that? Like, I thought someone recently did that recently, where they're protesting and they're like, "Oh, my movie, blah 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 blah," or some shit like that. Forgot what it was.
For me, Blue Beetle kind of did that. The guy who played Jaime Reyes, he kind of did. It's like, oh, I can't promote my film because of the strike. I have to support everyone fighting for the cause. He kind of did it, in my opinion. He kind of did that, but it didn't work. It didn't work.
Let's see. Other major movies other major movies delayed by the strike include Kraven the Hunter, which was moved from October 6th to August 30th. Wow. Well, the good thing is, if for whatever reason all these movies has been pushed back, they can actually do like polish. They can actually polish the movie, especially movies that has high VFX, right?
Yeah, I think this is under the assumption that all these movements. It's the assumption that it will end this strike will end around early next year, the latest. I think that's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
It's like, because it looks so stacked. Like starting April to year end, it's gonna be stacked with so many movies. That's how I'm seeing it with this article.
Yeah. Let's see. Ghostbusters Afterlife, which is moved from December 20th to March 29th, 2024. Other films that were set to begin or continue filming in 2023 will also presumably be delayed release dates, including Gladiator 2. That one is just, it's still crazy that they're making Gladiator 2. Are you going to have Russell Crowe come back, or is going to be Russell Crowe's daughter that's trans in like ancient Rome or some shit. I can see that. They're probably not going to do that, but it's mostly going to be a female-led character. It's probably going to be the first female action hero, Jennifer Lawrence. She's probably she's probably going to be the. Sorry.
Though honestly, they should have stuck with Jennifer Lawrence somehow in the new Hunger Games. I think the director of whoever's leading Hunger Games right now having big regrets putting in Rachel Ziegler.
Yeah. Let's see. Beetlejuice 2, Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 2, Deadpool 3, Quentin Tarantino's The Movie Critic, and Clint Eastwood's Juror Number 2. Man, Clint Eastwood is like 90 something. He's super old, man. But he's still acting. For the strike to end, the promotions to resume, the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers must agree to fair contract terms with SAG-AFTRA. Charlemagne last starred in 2022's Bones and Awe, and his upcoming musical Wonka is still slated to release on December 15th of this year. Zendaya has not appeared in a feature film since 2021, when she acted in the 4 projects: Spider-Man: No Way Home, Dune, Space Jam. She was in Space Jam, and Malcolm and Marie. Oh man. Oh yeah. Charlemagne is. Oh my. It's a musical. Willy Wonka the musical? Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to any of these things. I'm glad that they're pushing everything back. I don't really freaking care actually.
Yeah,
but I know a lot of people did care about Dune 2 though.
Yeah, that's probably the best one. But yeah, it's looking like they're also stacked in the latter half of 2024. I think that's gonna work against them. Like it's gonna be like Dead Reckoning Part 1, but a lot worse since people are not really hyped. Or at least I don't think people are hyped for that. If Dead Reckoning didn't do well, but it was critically praised, what more these other films that are competing with each other so intensely?
Yeah, let's see. All right, let's read some comments. Let's see where we got here. Let's see. David Nelson said, "Thank you so much for the 199. I set up the tabletop game in Vegas on FNT." Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Okay. I think I remember you now. I think I remember you. There was a lot of shit that happened.
Yeah,
but yes, I think I actually do remember. Yo, it's awesome meeting you, man. Yo, thank you so much for the 199. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, "I don't like American Godzilla. I do like the Japanese classic ones with the rubber suits. I do too." Let's see. Imperfect says, "Western studios have no clue how to do kaiju movies. I think if they do, they bank on it having such a fan base that they're presuming that the second one is going to do a lot, like just like the first one, because Pacific Rim, whether or not you like the movie, the whole mechs versus kaijus, that was actually pretty cool. Like the story was pretty decent. They had Idris Elba, we're canceling the apocalypse. That was actually pretty cool. And then the second one just sucked. Maybe because who's the guy that played Finn? John Boyega. He was in it. I don't know.
Yeah,
he was the main character.
Western studios tend to think that, if we put in these high-profile celebrities, it'll be even better. But they tend to forget that the highlighted character is actually the monsters or the robots, not the human celebrities.
Like in my opinion, I think the people in Hollywood, they have to consider or at least treat these kaiju larger than life, like entities, like how they treat their slasher films, like Jason, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Chucky, Leatherface. They like all of these, Pinhead or whatever. They have to treat them like that. You don't go to watch a slasher movie or like a horror movie, especially the OG ones, and you care and you talk about the bitches that you don't fucking care about, because they don't really care, and they end up killing them. Like these slashers, they end up killing them. So I think if they treat it like a horror film, like at least how iconic these characters are, I think it would probably be better, right? Like show a little bit the human elements, but show like more of the monsters and stuff like that. But I'm not sure. Maybe CGI is way too expensive for them. They don't want to do that. And maybe like, oh fuck, man, we're bringing John Boyega. The fact that he was in Star Wars, we should make a lot of money for Pacific Rim 2. No, that movie sucked.
Yeah.
I didn't even watch it. I heard it was so fucking awful. Let's see. Let's continue. Michael says, yeah, someone needs to edit out most of the humans in Transformers movie. Yeah. Yeah, I would say if they had a movie, just a prequel to everything, War for Cybertron or some shit like that. Like I know they made a video game of it. If they did something like that, it's just everything, what right before Optimus came to Earth and Bumblebee came to Earth and something like that. What happened on Cybertron? What happened between Optimus and fucking Megatron? No, not Optimus fucking Megatron, but Optimus and Megatron. Sorry, but like if you show all of that robot stuff, I think people, just bring in talented voice actors. Hopefully, Peter Cullen is still doing it.
Video game wise, I think they should let From Software make a Armored Core like Transformers game. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
And then you can join like the good or evil, either Optimus Prime or Megatron. I think that would be cool. But anyway, yeah.
Yep. I see David Nelson says, why can't we have good writing like the anime series Summertime Rendering? I think a lot of people just they want to change things. They want to, subvert expectations. I think that's what they want to do, right? They actually want a shock value, even though it makes the movie shitty, right? Or it makes a TV show shitty. I think they like doing that kind of stuff. It's like, you know that one time I made a shit ton of people mad? Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Like who's the fucker at She-Hulk? Jessica Gao. She loved that shit. The fact that I'm making all these man babies cry about She-Hulk. Yeah, that's actually what I wanted to do, right? Remember that third episode in The Last of Us that I snuck in that gay love scene and then I made the entire episode gay. Yeah, I actually meant to do that. Like that's what they're doing. They love that shit, which is sucks for us, but that's why we got to make our own shit and talk trash about them whenever it's garbage. Let's see. It's Craven time. Oh man. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, I knew the Ghostbusters 4 would be delayed. It was supposed to come out in December, but there was no trailers or photos.
Oh yeah. It's a bit there should have been some of that at least by now if it's releasing on December.
Yeah. See, Danny says the Boys and the Stranger Things are also both delayed. Yeah, that sucks. And Stranger Things season 4 was really good. The Boys is pretty good too. I know The Boys is a very woke TV show, but I like it. Like I like the fact that I didn't really like the whole part where all the females beat up that one female character, which is I thought it would have been more, but I really did like Herogasm. Herogasm is my favorite episode. Oh shit! The long dick that grabbed mother's milk.
At least The Boys, there's some woke elements to it, but they don't that's not the whole premise of the show, or it's not really in your face. Yeah, they still try to make a good TV show. It's not just woke elements like Gotham Knights, right? I keep bringing up Gotham Knights, but because it's really straight up just being woke about everything.
Yeah. I see. Sailor Mercury says, I'm glad Dead Reckoning Part 2 will still release despite Part 1 underperforming. I like the movie a lot. Yeah, I need to watch that movie. I need to watch it. A lot of the Mission Impossible movies has been really, really good. See, Imperfect says, I have zero influence in any sequel made right now. Hollywood has gone retarded. Yep.
Retarded. Yeah.
I agree.
True.
See, Michael says, Stranger Things and Cobra Kai are pretty much the only things I care about on Netflix as far as their shows. Of course, those are all delayed. Yeah, Cobra Kai is good. Grae, have you watched Cobra Kai?
I heard it was really, really good. So yeah, I should put that right. But I really like Extraction. Even though it's the premise is so simple. But I really like Chris Hemsworth as Tyler. I'm looking forward to the third movie because it has Idris Elba in it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's good. I think 3 is gonna be really dope.
Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Space Jam 2 flopped. Yeah, Jordan over LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Yeah, what's it called again? I didn't watch Part 2, Space Jam Part 2, because I to be honest, I don't really like LeBron James in general. But I do know people who worked on it. And they love working on the show and stuff like that, but they don't have anything, they're like animators and designers or whatever. They're all art stuff. They don't have anything to do with the story, but it just sucks that like you work on something that's like a big movie and then it just does not do well, which sort of pretty shitty, in my opinion. And it's not the fault of the artist. It's just the fault of the people who
writers and showrunners.
Yep. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Rampage was good. I thought that's the one with the Rock, right? Like the white. He has a white ape. That was entertaining. I think that one was entertaining. It wasn't like fantastic. It was just something like, oh, this is a popcorn movie, you know. But I enjoyed it. Yeah, I think Rampage was pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. Really good points about the slasher characters. Yeah, like I think that if Hollywood knows how to handle those characters, they should know how to handle big characters like Godzilla, Mothra, Ghidorah. Who's that turtle? I forgot already. That fucking turtle that has like thrusters inside of his shell. I forgot about that one, but that one's pretty cool too. Let's see. Yo, Baked Ewok, what up? Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. See, I don't think you're supposed to call them that. They prefer. Are you talking about
there's another message later on by Alan.
Okay. You retracted that one. I saw in the other chat. Okay. What? Optimus fucking Megatron? What am I talking to? I misspoke.
No, I think that was me when I said like if they made a Transformers video game, they should make it Armored Core. Like then you can choose whose faction you want to side with, either Optimus Prime or Megatron, so that you there's replay value in that video game. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I heard I haven't been playing Armored Core. I saw some people playing it, and I know American Ninja's been playing it on his kick, and he says he really likes it.
Everyone who's played it said it's really good. So yeah.
Let's see. Lost Hale says, "Nah, too late. Phillip wants to see Optimus and Megatron doing the nasty."
I mean, we've got bear sex. So is it really that far fetched to see Transformers 6?
Yeah, they just call it trans sex. Yeah, right here, David Nelson said, they changed the transmission fluid. Yo, they basically swapped transmission. Sorry, chat. Inappropriate. Let's see. I think you're supposed to call them that. They prefer Kai Hebrew. What? What's that pertaining to? I probably said some stupid shit that I probably forgot. See, Phillip is a R34 artist. He just is thinking out loud. I'm pretty close to being an R34 artist back in the day. I was thinking about it. Okay, I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna lie, right? I actually thought about it when I got a lot of people submitting requests for me to draw people in bondage.
I would get it, because like, especially if in an income perspective, I'm sure they make good money out of that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Like if you know who Sakimi-chan is, she started off just doing fan art, like really, really good fan art of like Mulan and I believe Princess Mononoke and a bunch of really, really cool stuff. And eventually she found out that she was getting a lot of money and a lot of following doing more adult stuff. So she leaned into that, and now she's doing nothing but that. And even Elon Musk follows her. So we're just saying something. Like, her art is fucking good. Really, really good. But now she's doing adult stuff. Yeah, you Grae, I'm pretty sure you're Googling that now. Sakimi-chan. Go to Reddit. Sakimi-chan. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Brandon Kenobi says, "Hey, what's up? I like what I see here. Keep doing what you do, guys. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you.
Let's see. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit, and we're gonna go back up. Let's see. Joseph Allen with the 199 says 199. Yo, thank you so much, dude.
Thank you
so much for the 199. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit more as well with David Nelson's comment. Says, so I heard if you wrap your hands around the force, you can punch robots with no side effects. No, the more you know. Oh yeah, that was dumb. I'm surprised her hands weren't broken when that happened. The Jessica Gao brought this honor to your people. Just saying. Yeah, we disavow her. Oh man, dude. Speaking of dishonoring your cow, right? Let's see. Mavis Beacon says, "Sup, y'all? Been sick as a dog all weekend, but I made it. Yo, get some rest. Get some rest, Mavis. Hope you feel better. Let's see. Phillip obviously hates girl on girl action, but praises super long penis. On the next one. Here I am, ladies. Mr. Beautiful. Oh shit. Let's see. I wish Mission Impossible 7 made money. Personally, I blame Dow of dysentery. Did they come out? They came out really close to each other, right?
I think it's really more on the Barbenheimer that really affected it more than
Yeah, I think so too.
testing. Yeah. I think it's like had they released it probably 2 weeks to a month later than those two, I think it would have done good.
Yeah, I agree. I think didn't Tom Cruise complained about it too, or was it Chris Nolan? I think one of them complained about the movie coming out too close together.
Chris Nolan complained about Barbie releasing at the same time as Oppenheimer.
Okay, that was it. Okay, so it was to be honest, I don't think Tom Cruise cares too much. He's like, I don't fucking care. Our movie's completely different. Mine's an action thriller movie. You know, it's different. Let's see. Michael says, I will check out Extraction movies. Sorry, I'll check out the Extraction movies. Yeah, I need to watch them too. I heard it's really good. Man, I don't have time, man. I don't have freaking time. Let's see. David Nelson says 1 and 2 of Extraction was great. Yeah, I need to watch. Was 1 good? Did you watch 1?
Yeah. Because like it's like a 2-second. They're both pretty much the same. I think probably 2 is more over the top, but not in a bad way. But it's like it's more on practical effects. So if you kind of miss those kinds of action movies, yeah, definitely check out Extraction.
Okay, yeah. Michael P and Dave says, Gamera. Yeah, thank you. I was supposed to say Gamera. Yeah, Gamera. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. I think if they made a Gamera movie and they just treated all the monsters like slasher films, it'll be really, really good. Let's see. Imperfect says, I've been playing a lot of Armored Core since PS2. I love the franchise. I'm sure it's a solid game. Yeah. I heard the customability in that game is crazy.
Yeah,
it's really, really cool.
From Software has been killing it. Like they're kind of like the Capcom. If they another Capcom, if they release a new game, very, very good chance it's gonna be a good one.
Let's see. Lost Tale says, damn, now Grae is trying to quietly support it. Phillip has warped Grae's innocent mind. No, I didn't do anything. Oh, this one. Kai Hebrew versus Kaiju. Oh,
okay, I get it.
Okay, all right. See, Michael says, I'm playing Everspace 2 right now. Game, good game so far. What's Everspace about?
I think it's a space sim. I think it's kind of like Homeworld, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of like that. But I have it in my Steam, but I never really got into it, the remake of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's if you're into that kind of game, then yeah, you'll probably like Everspace too.
Yeah. Let's see, Johnny Life says, wait, Phil's an R32 OG. I never did like Fool. You guys want to see it? It's just bondage stuff. They're not naked or anything. If you guys want, I'll show it. So you guys know context. Let's see. Rocket Turtles. I only know about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle variety. Yeah, it's Gamera is like they wanted to do a show. I'm not sure if they ever did it. It was like Gamera versus Godzilla. Like that would have been super, super cool. All right, I'm seeing yes. I see 2 yeses in the chat. Do I still have it? It's on my DeviantArt.
Yeah, you probably still have it.
As long as I don't log into DeviantArt and show stuff, then I should be fine. Yeah, I don't use this anymore. Like I haven't posted there in such a long time. Yep, these are see. It's my most liked stuff too, which is fucking crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's see. I need to see what. I haven't posted anything in a long time. I don't even know how to use this site anymore. Jesus.
I mean, sex sells no matter what. That's what these companies don't understand. That will never change. that will never ever change.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'll look for it in a bit. I'll look for it in a bit. I think there's a lot of, I have like so much shit that I used to throw up here, and I just throw up random stuff. I think that's where a lot of people start use, like I used to use this for my portfolio and stuff like that. But like I think like because I know DeviantArt used to have their own portfolio stuff. All right, let me see if I can go back a little bit. We might be able to see it because this was back in like 2012.
Oh, it's old. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's old. It's really old.
Over a decade.
Yeah. Let me see. Just give me a second, chat. But let's see. Grae. We're gonna talk about Ahsoka.
Okay.
Without really getting into it, what are your thoughts on Ahsoka?
Yeah, it's not the worst thing in my opinion. It's like yeah, I can see what the story they're trying to tell. I mean, so far the characters are not irritating. It's just that the dialogue takes too long. It's what do you call this? Yeah, it's really slow on what the story they tried to tell. Like they could have condensed the entire thing in one episode and it would have been more engaging. But they for some reason they split, especially episode 1, it's like what, 55 minutes, almost an hour. And it's not much really happened, right? What was Ahsoka doing? Like she found the map, the map that will lead to where Thrawn is supposedly. And the bad guys wanted to, so that they can get the Thrawn first. And yeah, I don't really understand. Well, probably the people who watched Rebels and Clone War will get it. Like, yeah, I don't get the logic of like Thrawn being outcasted to this other supposed universe. I'm not sure how that makes sense, but yeah, probably people in chat know. But yeah, I don't like the idea that they're you found it. Okay. They're expounding it to a new galaxy. It's like, for me, that's just like they're trying to go for like Flashpoint at this stage. They're trying to reboot it. Oh, this new universe with new characters. So they're just trying to do that so that it's kind of like a Star Wars reboot of sorts. So I'm not really a fan of that, but I mean, I suppose that's the only thing they can do now so that they can have more creative liberties. But I don't have faith in Disney, in my opinion, so far.
Yeah, me neither. All right, so I'll show some stuff because I have to log in because I forgot I put it on adults only. So like I have to make sure. All right, so I'll show some stuff. All right, here we go. It's a long time ago and like my art's completely different now, but it's fine. I'll show this. All right, so the first one I did was a couple of sketches, right? So I did a couple of sketches a long time ago, and they're like, "Hey, can you do like so back in the day I used to do a lot of digital inking. So this is something I did back in the day." And they're like, "Oh, hey, can you do you accept requests?" I forgot who what pencils I took from this one, but I digitally inked this a long time ago. And they're like, "Oh, can you have like a, you know, like if she was like gagged and bondaged up and stuff like that?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm like, I can," but then like I started doing like a little bit more anime style for them, and they're like, so I did something like this is really rough, and then I did this for them, and then like, "Oh, this is okay, we really like this." And then the same person was like, "Can you do one of Daphne?" I'm like, "Sure, like I'll do a sketch for you." And then so I did this one, and they really liked it. I'm like, "Can you do her all standing up?" I'm like, "Why is this so specific? Why are you so specific with this? Can you have her standing up the entire time?" I'm like, "Okay, sure. What about this?" And they're like, "Yes, but you like I was like, "Okay, sure, you know, I can do something like this." And he's like, "Oh, can you also like make it from her ankle all the way up to her like the top of her chest or like up to her neck?" I'm like, "Really?" Like, "Yeah, and also make her looking down too." I'm like, "What the who's requesting these shit?" Right? So like I requested like so this is the final one that I did. And they gave me like $50. So I was like, "Thank you." I was like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, so this was back in the day. This was back in the day, chat. All right, this is like the last thing I did because there's a lot of people out there that does crazy shit, and they request for random stuff that you're like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I don't want people looking into my stuff like, yo, you used to do bondage stuff. What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, we're not gonna hire him. Screw that. But yeah, so that's what I used to do back in the day. All right, that's all you get. It's fine. All right. But see. All right. Yeah, I'm just looking through your comments. Let's see. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, that's what you guys want. Let's see. Going down. All right, let's see. Yeah, better than what anything Marvel and DC are putting out? Nah, I don't think so. I think most of the stuff is pretty good. It's just the writers they want really, really stupid stuff. Wait, what's going on? Did we get another gift sub or something? Did I miss it?
No. They're referring to the $50 you got from
the 50. Yeah, I got $50. Yes. I'm like, what is this? But yeah. Let's see. I bet the dude printed it and now has to be folded. Oh fuck, man. That's so gross. Oh shit. But yeah, that's kind of sus. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you probably made that requester's day. Yeah, I got a lot of people, like people who reached out to me, I started to do some Gravity Falls original characters as well. Like, I started to draw some Gravity Falls character, and I got a lot of people who are like, hey, can you like draw some Gravity Falls characters for me? I'm like, sure. And they're like, hey, can you also do them in like, do you do adult stuff? I'm like, no. No, I don't. But yeah, Deviant art is it's not great. It's not great. All right, so let's go and talk a little bit about Ahsoka. Let's go and read this last comment right here. Like whales and Ahsoka Purgils, ancient star maps may hold paths to the creature's journey. They should have ended it. They could have guided Ezra and Thrawn to a hidden solar system in Rebels finale, explaining their mystery. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, you can find great stuff here. Yo, thank you so much, Nagy and Lost Tales for posting this stuff.
Thank you.
Let's see. Born to Hentai Bro. Okay, here's the thing. Last thing I want to talk about. Did you guys ever, Grae, did you ever watch or did you ever hear of the show called Escaflowne, or a movie called Escaflowne?
I know there's an anime called Escaflow. Is that the same one or is that different?
I think it's an old anime. An OG. It's like in the 90s. And it's about like, it has like a giant, like this guy controls like a giant robot and stuff like that. But there was a movie poster, I believe. And my friend worked on.
I never knew what it's about.
Yeah. So let me show this picture really quick. And so my friend, I'm not friends with him anymore because like it's been a long time, but he worked on this poster. Like he's like a legitimate like anime like artist. Like he's really, really fucking good. And yeah, so he worked on the robot, the giant Escaflowne mech in the back. So he drew that, which is pretty fucking cool. And me, so I have a friend, his name is Ray, and me and him, we used to work at Fox. He used to be a costume production or producer guy at he worked on Avatar 2, 3, Avatar 2 and 3. So that's where I knew a lot of my backstories about Avatar. But I asked him, hey, the guy who worked on this, his name is Ren. I was like, hey man, are you still in contact with Ren? He's like, yeah, I'm still talking to him from time to time. He's on Facebook. I was like, what is he up to now, man? Because I knew that he was a really, really good artist. He's like, this guy is literally a head like creative director at like a hentai studio. Which is like, okay, it makes sense because I've seen a lot of his drawings. There's a lot of female drawings, like a lot of like nude girl drawings. Like he converted his entire garage into his art studio and gaming shack. And me and my friends used to go in like and like he had a bunch of like really like detailed drawings of like anime girls. I'm like, holy crap, man. And it's funny because as like I was in middle school and like you go into his room naked posters. Like he's subscribed to like Playboy, so he gets every month he gets a magazine. It's like literally like a middle school like boys like whenever I go to his house, we always just hang out in his room when he's not home. It was great. I had a great childhood. Oh shit. But yeah, man. Oh shit. I'm fucking dying, dude. Just remember that shit. Let's see. Yeah, Escaflowne was amazing. Yeah, I used to like Escaflowne a lot. Back in the yeah, there was a movie and a series. Yeah, he worked on the movie. Yeah. Oh yes, I have that on DVD. Yeah, man. See, Matthew, I think Reeves says, "What's the best way to learn to draw?" I would say tutorials on YouTube. There's so much
Yeah.
fucking tutorials
And
now on YouTube that it's not even a question whether or not you should go to school for it. You just go on YouTube. There's so many. Like I'm
yeah,
pretty sure. Like yeah, go ahead, Grae.
you can get cheap Wacom tablets. It doesn't have to be the expensive one. Even the lower end model ones, you can keep practicing on those. I have one, but I never really found my way found time to actually use it.
Yeah,
But yeah, you just keep practicing. That's how, and get better. Then
yeah,
learn from others. Learn from as Phil said, tutorials.
yeah. And it also really depends on what kind of art you want to do, right? If you want to, like, everyone wants to be a concept artist, right? So everyone wants to be a character designer or something like that. So really, really depends on what you want to do. If you just want to do cool shit, like don't let anything stop you. Like Art Germ, one of the fucking like goats in my opinion, he's self-taught. He lives in Singapore. He didn't have money to go to school, and all he did was read books and mimic styles, and then he implemented like his own like sort of like flow and like into his own style. And now that he's huge now, like Art Germ is everywhere. So yeah, so just
Yes,
start doing it.
especially in the creatives industry, I've come to realize that as long as it doesn't require a particular license, like a doctor or a lawyer or an accountant, you can self-teach it. Like everything I've learned in my video editing journey, ever since I started editing my own videos for YouTube, everything is self-taught. And it's like I I didn't think it would come to the point that I would start doing freelance work for video editing on a regular basis. So
Mhm.
it's so there's so many ways to learn now, especially if you have a stable internet. And yeah, that's the best way. It's like have the initiative to try to learn. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's holding you back is if it's like like I said, if it's a profession that really requires a license. If not, you can learn it by yourself. There's a good chance you can learn it by yourself.
Yeah. Draw what you see definitely helps. Like drawing people, like like maybe just take a picture of like something cool and just try to draw it really quick. And then it really if you want to get really really into anatomy and stuff like that, then that's a little different. But definitely YouTube's huge. And then but if you don't want to draw on like pencil and paper, and if you do have a little bit of money, I would say try to invest in like a simple InTools like Wacom tablet
And
that
if you
doesn't have a screen or anything like that.
okay,
You can start doing that first.
yeah, if you want, let's say YouTube is a bit because like when you search on YouTube, right, there's a ton of videos, like, and you don't know where to start. I would strongly recommend Udemy because like they sell courses there for really cheap, like $10, $15, or even less. Maybe
Yeah.
some are even $5. Then it's organized for you already. You have a professor you can ask questions from, and they organize like basics. Then it goes all the way down to more intermediate stuff. If you want a more organized way of teaching, that's
Yeah.
not expensive.
Yeah. But yeah, just start doing it. But if you want to really start getting into like a little bit more, I know there's a lot of free programs too. Like you don't have to like subscribe yourself to Photoshop or if you have an iPad already, I don't see why not just get God, what do people use on iPad? I don't use it anymore. God, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, Apple has
Everyone
their
fucking
own.
uses it. Like the creative industry uses it. I'm not sure if Dan's he's in the chat, but like Procreate. There it is. Procreate. Procreate is I think it's like $10. I forgot how much it costs. You just buy if you already have an iPad and just buy a pen and just use and start doing that. But yeah, like if you have an iPad, so that I know a lot of people use Procreate in the industry. Like they use it to do a lot of SketchUp stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, see, I love Escaflowne and the movies and series. The music's awesome. Yeah, the music is really good. The music's really good. What did it smell? You're talking about his room? Oh shit, man!
Are you gonna give a concrete answer? Because the way you laugh sounds like
I don't
you're gonna give.
I don't remember that shit. Okay,
it sounds
but
like you're gonna give a concrete answer.
okay, just letting you know, my friend, for our birthdays, he gave us Girls Gone Wild DVDs. Like, I'm not even fucking joking, dude. He gave us like, he's like, hey man, hey, is your birthday today? Here's some hentai. You know, he will give us actual like books. Like I used to have like 2 books, like 2 actual like not like graphic novels of like hentai shit. Like he'll just give, here's some Girls Gone Wild shit. But yeah, I don't know how that shit smelled like. All right. Well, actually, the house smelled like marijuana the entire time because like these guys are like a lot older than me. Like he was already in his like mid-20s when like I was in middle school. So yeah, it basically just smelled like bong water and like Taco Bell. He was cool though. Like that guy was super cool. It was super cool, man. Let's see. Sticky posters, nice J&A's. Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm fucking dying. Let's see. Donkey Honky, the male monkey, says, "Thanks for making my drive home from work bearable." 199. Yo, anything to make your lives easier. I'm glad that you guys are. Dude, we're actually really happy that you guys are actually still listening to us. We have like 40 people in the chat.
Yeah, we have, yeah, we got a lot of people today, actually.
Yeah,
way more than our usual.
Imagine tuning in and hearing me talking about some disgusting
Yeah,
room.
the poster, all those posters.
Yeah, like I'm not even joking, man. Like the thing is that they had it was so the guy's name is Ren. He's basically, his parents lived at the end of the lot. So they lived in a condo, a big condo, like that's like all connected. His parents are the landlords. So they lived in the back. Ren lived in the front, and my friend Ray and my childhood friend Leo were living there with their sister. So it's 3 males and 1 female in the house, and they always had a bunch of their friends. Like, to be honest, even though like that's the time where I rebelled a lot, I didn't go home a lot. Like my dad would be super pissed, but like they introduced me to System of a Down, like Slipknot, like Ramstein, you know, like all of these like crazy music that's like in the late 90s, early 2000s, like it's all from them. Like it was crazy. I would go there, like I wouldn't even go home. I go there and play Smash Brothers, and like I was like 12 or 11. As like, hey man, hit this. I'm like, you know, I want to be cool, right? So I would just like smoke marijuana at like 12 and stuff. But yeah, it's wild, dude. When I was a fucking kid, it was wild. Like my because my dad didn't fucking care about me. You know, like he was working all the time. My sister is like, she was in high school. I was still in middle school. My dad didn't fucking care about me at all. So I just hung out with my friends. I still went to school though. I still graduated from, you know, from middle school, but it was crazy. It was crazy, man. Let's see. Windows Paint is best for art. I used to do I used to use Microsoft Paint long time ago, and I actually did some like Naruto shit back in the day. Let's see. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, of course. Thank you both. Yeah, Udemy is very good. I know Gumroad is pretty good too. I don't like Ross Draws, but Ross Tran, he's pretty good. My friend knows him personally, so go ahead and follow him. Like he does a lot of paintery stuff. He does a lot of really good tutorials. Like he doesn't work in studios anymore since he's a big YouTuber, so you can follow him as well for art stuff. Let's see. What's this gay stuff? What's this slander in the chat? Oh man. A proper childbearing. Yeah, true. Yeah, getting high at 12-year-old. Yeah, getting high and drunk. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, just admitted to federal crimes on stream. Hey, I didn't give you their last name, so it's so it's fine. You don't know their last names. Let's see. Being down more south of you, I've seen kids smoking and rolling joints in the bowl at the skate park in my area, acting like complete adults at 12. Yeah, the age of 12, insane. Yep, it was crazy, man. Yeah. Let's see. Is it Chink's ass? Yeah, high and drunk. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, I would listen to a lot of like System of a Down and you know, we would watch Space Aga Rooter, which is like an hentai, and it was like, and then we'll play video games. It was just like guy shit that we did back in the day. Grae, have you ever done some crazy shit like that as a kid?
No, only drinking. Drinking is the most I've done. I haven't even smoked a cigarette actually.
Yeah. I think my first cigarette I smoked, like legitimately smoked, was probably in high school. Yeah, it's just like, you know, trying to fit in and stuff like that, you know, trying to be cool.
Yeah, yeah. That's the reason why I drank too. But now I don't really care what most people think.
Yeah. Let's see. At my school, everyone vaped, somehow abstained. Yeah. To be honest, vaping is expensive. Like back in the day, you can buy a pack of cigarettes for like $3. Now it's like $8. Right. So like in vaping right now, I'm just like, okay, if you buy the cartridge and you buy refills and you can actually, you know, you can have flavors and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I just never got into it. Like I remember I went to a 7-Eleven and they're like, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 23. And it's like, you want to try this? I'm like, this is like new form of cigarettes. And I'm like, there's literally outside of 7-Eleven letting people take hits. I'm like, sure. And I was like, it tastes like strawberries. I was like, yeah. It's like, go inside. Here's the coupon. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's when vaping before vaping was a huge thing. It was a while ago too. See, hentai. Well, you are Asian, so if it's true. Let's see. Vaping is gay. Anyways, have a cigarette like a man. Oh shit. Let's see. I was in MJ BizCon in Vegas last year. A lot of Asian were selling vape there. Is that a big thing in Asia? Yeah, vape is that's the thing they do. I'm not sure in Asia if it's huge. I know marijuana is extremely illegal there. Like super illegal. So I'm not sure how it is in Asia, but I know in the Asian American community, everyone fucking vapes. In Asia, everyone smokes cigarettes because my brother, he taught golf in China, in Shanghai for about 3 years, and he picked up smoking. Is because that's how you interact with people. You drink and you smoke. That's it. And that's if you want to do business there, you have to drink and smoke with them.
Yeah,
is it like that there in the Philippines?
You can easily, well, if you're working for corporate, like the big ones anyway, a significant number of them smoke. So it wouldn't surprise me if it would give you an advantage to them if you smoked with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like for instance, like in here in the States, it's more of like, hey, after work on Friday, let's go grab something to drink. And if you don't go, you are seen, like you're not being seen as much. Like especially when I started the place that I started off at, like every Friday, like I was a contractor, so I wanted to get brought in full time. And like my art director was like, hey Phil, you want to go grab let's go to this place and drink, you know, eat and drink and just talk. And then I was like, and then him and then like 3 other people would go. And if I didn't go, like we wouldn't have had that bond and he wouldn't have hired me within 6 months. Right. So like you have to do it. It's sort of like brownieism a little bit.
Yeah. That's why I don't really see myself as a huge corporate guy. It's like the things you have to do to get on a high position, I'm not willing to do. Especially these mega corporations like to romanticize crunch, which for me
that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I hate that shit.
It's incredibly disgusting. It's like it's really the norm. It's like no matter who I ask, no matter who I talk to in the corporate world, it's like they can't relate. No, it's like you have to work 96 hours a day if you want to get promoted. It's like, which is why I don't really believe that I will succeed in a corporate setting. in my opinion.
Yeah.
In the big one.
Yeah, like the good thing about the company that I'm working for now, they don't believe in crunch because you shouldn't have to, right? You shouldn't have to do that. Like if you have to crunch, that means that you're not giving your employees enough time, and like you can potentially even get into a lawsuit that way. Like if you overwork people.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can brag about your mega big ass salary. It's like, but at the end of the day, can you really enjoy it? It's like, are you really enjoying the money you're making? For me, I don't think so. It's like, even if you do, it's like you're probably too tired. You probably just want to sleep all day. That's how I see it.
Yeah, man. Before, okay, like speaking of sleeping all day. So when I used to work at Activision as QA, my schedule is from 5:30 to 2:30 a.m. because I work night shift, right? There's a day shift and night shift. But when the game was coming out, so I worked on Black Ops 1. The game was coming out in about 2 months. No, in about 3 months. The last 3 months of working on Black Ops, I worked 18-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, you're going to get time and a half and we're going to feed you. And back when I was like fucking 18, 19, I was like, this is a fucking dream, man. Playing video games for a living and getting fed at $10 an hour. Fuck, let's go. But then like, holy shit, like by the time I got out, it was I think it was like 8 a.m. The day shift people has already got there. They're already clocked in. We're clocking out. And then I go home, I sleep for like 6 to 7 hours. I wake up, brush my teeth, eat, and then head back to work. It's because by the time I wake up, it's already like 4 o'clock. It's like, fuck. It's
the norm. It's the norm for some of the companies here. It's the normal things. Like it just is. Because like, people in the higher ups know that people badly need money. Because like what a typical family here in the Philippines is like, you're married with like 4 to 5 children, so you badly need to keep working all the time.
Yeah.
So they can take advantage of that. Yeah, you gotta work 96 hours a day. So you don't. That's why everyone here is so busy all the time, because we romanticize that kind of lifestyle. Which is why I'm kind of like an outlier compared to most people here.
Yeah. You should be happy with what you got. Do not complain. It's like, fuck that shit, man.
Yeah, get married incredibly fast. Multiply, have a lot of kids as fast as possible. That's the way you should live your life. It's like, nah, that's really not me.
Yeah. Let's see. Alan Boss says Asians in America used to smoke. Yes. Used to all smoke before it got too expensive. Yeah, smoking's expensive, man. Look, my dad used to smoke so much. He was a part of the Marlboro fan club. He got like leather jackets, like hats and shit like that. And one time I went to school. I wore a Marlboro hat to school, and my teacher I was in 5th grade. They're like, what the fuck are you wearing that shit to school, man? It's like, it's my dad's hat. Like, I didn't know what it was. So I wore it to school. They told me to take it off and they threw it away because I was encouraging smoking. Let's see. Anything is better than blowing Harvey Weinstein. That's true.
True.
That is true. See, David Nelson says, just notice that Grae's setup looked like he's hiding in a printer room in the middle of a Nike plant. Grae, do you make shoes for a living?
No.
So see, we can't. Sorry, chat. We can't get free shoes anymore. But that's good though. That's good. Let's see. I love crunch time with a passion. If you're making a shit ton of money and you're working from home, I don't see why not, in my opinion.
Oh, if you're working from home, I think it makes a significant difference. But yeah, most people I know, it's like they go to office all the time. They have to go abroad all the time, which is like that for me. It sounds so good, like you get to travel to different places, but you realize, like, looking at it now, as like when I'm older, it's like that's such a nightmare. It's so tiring, man, to go to the airport all the time, to wait on the plane. Only when you travel to go to the satellite office to talk about work, then you have to fly back to where you come from. It's like that's a nightmare, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Booming Bob asked, was this before Activision Blizzard? No, it was already the acquisition happened, I believe, in 08 or 09, and I was at Activision in 2010. And it was, a lot of people liked it, is because we were able to buy any Activision and Blizzard game, depending on even though if it just came out recently, we could have bought it for $5.
Oh,
So yeah, so like you could have bought the entire Warcraft set, like Warcraft and like Diablo, like you could buy the entire bundle for like $15. And yeah, so you could have bought the Guitar Hero, the entire like guitar set for like the game, like 2 guitars, a drum set, and the mic. You could buy all of that for like $25. It was like super fucking cheap. But,
but
that was the only good thing about it. Though.
The controversy now, right? If you get laid off by Blizzard, you get like $100 battle.net shit.
Well, here's what's it called again? 10 loot boxes. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, I couldn't imagine working myself that hard for any company. Not worth it. And this is like, your own company.
Yeah.
I would say that's the only thing.
That and oh wait, what was I gonna say? It's like I'm not saying not to work hard, but I'm saying it's like once you're done with your 8 hours, that should be respected, and that shouldn't eliminate your chance to get promoted, which is sadly the norm here in the Philippines. Like you really have to work like 12 hours a day, 15 hours a day if you want to have a shot of getting promoted.
Yeah,
that's how it is here.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's just like I found out that like some outsourcing stuff, like I'm working with an outsourcing company, like my studio is, and it's located in China, and what it is they have 20 computers but 60 employees. So basically, every 8 hours they rotate the employees out. Their office is always open 24 hours, but every 8 hours they rotate them out.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy. That's insane, man. It's like, well, people got it. You got to make money.
What if the computer breaks down, though?
Yeah, true. Gee, let's see. What's this? So you were responsible for all the bad parts of the game. What's the next question?
Yeah, which game?
Yeah, I only worked on 2 Activision games. I worked on Guitar Hero Smash Hits and Call of Duty Black Ops. I was supposed to work on Modern Warfare 3, but they outsourced that all overseas. It's because they couldn't. So I was laid off. Basically, I went in one day, and then they couldn't get the build that same day, and everyone was laid off. Which is, we're all contractors anyway, so we weren't actual employees of Activision Blizzard. That's how it was here, for at least for QA. See, Dave says I worked 100 hours weeks for 6 months straight. It was awesome. Well, you're getting paid hourly, man. like for me, it doesn't matter how hard I work. I get paid salary, so I can work like a 60, 80 hour work week. I still get paid the same.
Okay. Yeah. It depends. But I think in those positions you get significantly higher than the rank and file anyway. That's my presumption. That's how it works here. Yeah.
Let's see. Baked Ewok says, I remember collecting Camel Cash from Camel cigarettes, man. Yeah, it's funny is because so my family used to own a supermarket back in the late 80s, early 90s. And we used to get a lot of free swag from Newport cigarettes and Marlboro. So like we had a bunch of like Marlboro playing cards and Newport cigarettes, like shirts and glasses. Oh man, those are the days, man. Got free shit back in the day. Let's see, Astorworth, is that how you say it? Let's see, battling my laziness in the US so that the workload sounds like. Yeah, man, I'm so fucking lazy. I don't want to do anything. Let's see. Yeah, my grandma used to get Marlboro stuff all the time. Yeah. Booming Bob says, Grae, do you work for Apple?
I'm assuming Apple's a very crunch heavy company, given how large they are. So no, definitely not.
Let's see. Anonymous says, Grae, if you're being held hostage, blink 5 times. Oh shit. Oh fuck. See, Edwin says, I wore a Playboy t-shirt to school when I was 6 years old. The teachers got mad and I didn't know what it meant until years later. I know what you mean, Phil. Yeah. Let's see. What's this? Let's see. Aha. I knew he was a CCP
spy.
Oh, man. Let's see. See, that's lit. Black Ops 1 was dope. Yep. Black Ops 1 was my favorite Call of Duty. Great job. Yeah, see? I didn't do a bad job. That's why Call of Duty sucks now, because of me. All right. Let's talk about Ahsoka. Let's really, really dive into it. So for folks who don't want any spoilers, I'm not gonna put spoiler banner on the bottom. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Unless you guys really, really want to. But we're gonna talk about Ahsoka. Holy shit. The show is fucking slow.
Yeah.
Oh
Incredibly
man.
slow.
I believe the first episode was like 50 something minutes.
Yeah.
And then the second
around.
episode is like 40 something minutes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Higher for almost 50 actually.
It was so slow. I think there's some scenes that they could have done a lot quicker. It's like the beginning of episode 1, I believe Ahsoka was like Ahsoka was basically trying to look for something.
Yeah.
Right. And then she uses her twin lightsabers and makes this hole on the ground. I'm like, she's like standing on this like thick platform, like on some kind of like mysterious base. And she's like, sticks 2 lightsabers in the grass and goes, and then this like perfect circle, she falls down. I'm like, this is so stupid. Is because I'm pretty sure Dave Filoni is like, do you remember that one scene in Underworld when Kate Beckinsale used her guns to make a hole on the ground for guns? You should do that with lightsabers. And they're like, oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah. Same things. Like I think that moment was supposed to make the director's thought was, oh, that's so cool. What if there's spikes in the bottom? You're dead.
Yeah. And they basically spent like, I think 15 minutes in that one scene. So she goes down there.
So long there.
And then she's like trying to like do this like deciphering of this like mechanical thing. And then it's like, it's not like she goes like, she goes, she's like a really slow. And then she's like, oh, there's a sanding that comes up, and she brushes the sand away. And then she gets a little circle spear, and then she jumps back up, and then there's bad guys there. And I'm like, okay, now's the fight. This whole thing was like 15 minutes. It dragged the shit out for so long. This could have been done in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, that's just like first thing I'm just bitching about. But what are your thoughts overall, man, about the show?
Yeah, it's slow. Very That's essentially what I have to say. Actually, I don't even remember all the scenes, like because they focus so much on that artifact, especially with Sabine. It's like which Critical Drinkers a segment of his podcast, like all she had to do was like twist the map. It's like it's not even a Rubik's cube is more complicated than what she did, which is true. Because like she literally just had to rotate it to align to the symbol of the map.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's pretty much what just happened, right? And it's swapping out to the bad guys who want to find Thrawn also, who's after the map. It's the first 2 episodes was simply about that. And I think the guy who played the Master Sith, I think he's the best part.
Balin. Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, Balin. Yeah, I think he's the best part of the show so far. And Sabine getting stabbed. She was supposed to be dead already. For some reason, she's still alive. And I suppose I kind of like Hu Yang, the robot. There's some personality to the droid. But Ahsoka and Sabine, they're kind of like they're okay. They're not too terrible, but they're okay. And I'm not with Sabine. I'm not sure with how she went through in Clone Wars and Rebels, but when she was I'm pretty sure she did a lot of fighting in those shows. Did she cut her hair during those shows?
I think her hair was supposed to be short, like because if you actually look at the painting in episode 2, like there's a painting of them that sort of looks like Rebels like drawings, and her hair was short there. So I'm assuming that was her natural look.
Okay, so she really cut her hair. Which is fine by me. I can't really say much because nothing much happened in my opinion. I pretty much summarized what happened in the first 2 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the audit in the logistics logistics place was, I don't know, it's kind of lame. It's like it's so obvious, like they were hiding something. They could have written that much better. Like
Yeah.
it's so stereotypically evil for the Empire, and then they just end up killing everyone for the Empire. It's
Like, okay, so here's the thing: if they killed Sabine off in episode 1, how pissed would people actually be though? Like I said in my my Star Wars the Rise of Skywalker that's going to be coming out tomorrow. My review of it is going to be coming out for members only for tomorrow, and then it's going to be coming out later in the week. None of these quote unquote deaths that's in Star Wars means anything anymore. Like everyone just somehow survives, right? And like we talked about earlier, everyone that got like stabbed through, like and have the lightsaber impaled through them, all of them, you're supposed to die. Qui-Gon Jinn died. All right.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson's fucking Tookins died in episode 1. And then you have what's it called again? Kylo Ren, he gets stabbed, but he didn't die because he was force healed in the Rise of Skywalker. But in this one, they brought her to like a medical facility, and then she didn't wake up until the following day, and she was healed. I'm like, lightsabers are stupid now. They're not. They don't really.
That's the thing I want to raise too. It's like, ever since the end of episode 6, the new trilogy and the new shows, like they like to highlight that there's a scarcity of Jedi. But now I see light people with lightsabers left and right. It's like there's so many of them now. Is there really a scarcity if there's so many people wielding lightsabers?
Mm-hmm.
It's like it doesn't feel like it. It feels like there's like I don't know. It's just a new Star Wars with suddenly there's so many Jedi Sith cropping up. It doesn't feel like they're a scarcity anymore. It's like they feel so commoditized. That's how I feel with the Jedi.
Yeah. So I actually needed to Google how old Rosario Dawson is. Like she's 44. She's not that old. She's like she's like middle age right now. I'm not sure. Like some of the sets, especially where she was like those robots exploded, self-destructed, right? And then she had to run to the ship. She has to run to the ship. She felt like she was running really slow, and the CGI in some parts look really rough. I'm like, I saw like especially the part where like the ship comes out with Hu Yang, and then I'm like, okay, this part looks sort of off. But overall, I thought the show was just very slow and sort of boring at times. I think the coolest part was probably the music. I think the music was pretty good. I think each episode should have been like what Mandalorian is, like half an hour. You don't need anything more than that.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see.
It's really a trend right now. They want to bloat their shows like just to make it seem long. And that fight, people are speculating that the fight with Ahsoka and when she was trying to chase the ship, like you were saying, she fought like a Sith, right? I think people are speculating that's a character from the main character in The Force Unleashed. They're speculating it's Starkiller, but for me, I don't think so. I think that's a bit of a stretch. But I think it's just
about at the end of episode 2.
Yeah, the one who's you thought it's a single saber, but after it's stupid.
It's so lackluster, right? It's like okay, when you have the lightsaber and then it goes and then the lightsaber comes out, like when Darth Maul did it the first time, it was like, holy shit, this is the first time you're seeing it. Even the double weird looking lightsaber that Rey had in her evil Sith form, the double like swinging one, that one had more of an impact. This one just like
and the funny part is he could have done that at the start of the fight. It's like it felt like playing the Ahsoka the video games. Like, oh, I killed the boss part 1. It's part 2 time. So I'll bring out the other one. It felt that way. It's like it doesn't feel natural for a TV show. He knows that person probably knows how skillful Ahsoka is. So just bring out the 2 sabers already at the very start. No need for a part 2 fight. That's how I feel.
It's like, okay. I like we mentioned, chat. Grae and I think Grae watched a little bit of Clone Wars, right?
Yeah, a little bit, a teeny tiny bit.
So I haven't seen any, and I have never watched. I've never watched any Clone Wars or Rebels. And is Ahsoka a Jedi or not? Is she an actual? Because according to the thing, she's speaking of Jedi Knight in the opening crawls. It's so stupid. They try to make it look like OG Star Wars, but it's not. It's red letters coming up.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it did say in that that second paragraph, it says Ahsoka Tano, former Jedi Knight Ahsoka Tano. Is she an actual Jedi Knight? Like I heard people saying that she's not.
Yeah, I know the way Clone Wars ended for her story arc is because she mentioned it herself in in this show. It's like she left Anakin. It's like she ended up rejecting because probably I imagine at the time Anakin was getting corrupted already by Palpatine. That's why she left him. So I don't think she completed her training to become a fully fledged Jedi. It's like she was almost there in my opinion, but I think she self-taught the remaining part. So so informally she became one. That's how I feel. But yeah,
Okay.
chat will probably know better than I do.
Yeah, so Booming Bob says right over here, she left the Order, so she's gray Jedi. So Dave says she is a gray Force user, neither light or dark. So Steel Lake of History says she was apprentice, never became a Jedi.
Yeah, she never completed.
Okay, so she just left the Jedi. So she had like Jedi training, but she was never officially like dubbed a full-on Jedi. Okay, yeah, she's gray Jedi. Dave says she left the Jedi when she was falsely accused of her of a bombing. Okay, cool. So the thing is, Sabine was her Padawan. Like Sabine was being taught by her, right?
Yeah.
And why the fuck did she not want to teach Grogu? That was in that was in Mando. That was in Mandalorian. The fuck?
Maybe because well, in her defense, Sabine said in episode 2, right? She gave up on her. So probably the same thing for Grogu's like, okay, I gave up on Sabine, so I'm probably not capable of teaching Grogu, to give her credit. But yeah, she was just an insert. She's just a nostalgia bait episode in Mandalorian, to be honest.
Yeah. Let's see. Alan says, "Wait, has this been spoilers? Way to ruin another show for me."
Putting up the banner.
Oh shit! But yeah, yeah, there was a lot of stupid things that happened, and I think that all I can remember is there's a lot of talking, and there's a lot of walking, and there's some like exposition in the second episode where they're like talking, and then it's like, yeah, for the, like I said, for the Empire, and then it's like secret agents that are inside, and I don't remember much of it. I remember there was a fight with Sabine and the female Sith, I guess, quote unquote Sith character. She gets stabbed, she survives, and then she heals. Like she gets healed, and then there's 2 motorcycle shots of her. She's on like some kind of like speeder bike, and then you see her ass shot, which is pretty nice. Who's the green girl again?
Hera, I believe.
Hera?
Her name's
Yeah,
Hera.
she has a nice butt too. I remember she was sitting down, like, God damn, she got some wide hips. But sorry. But those are like the only moments that I can remember. And then at the end, they were trying to track like the ship. It's like, oh, they're making a way. There's a droid over there in that ship, and we need to get that ship. And then that's where what's it called again? Ahsoka jumps from like 10 stories, 50, I don't know, like fucking 500 feet, and lands. She doesn't even do a row. She lands. I don't know. Maybe she has some kind of force where
the power of the Force.
Dying. Oh man. And then they're like, oh yeah, we all got to get Thrawn. Thrawn is back or some shit. And who? Ezra Miller. Yeah. So he's
the first thing I thought too.
And then he's being Thrawn like captured him. Right?
Yeah, people are saying Ezra and Sabine, they had a really intense romantic relationship back in Rebels. Now they're implying they're just like brother and sister. So you can't have romantic relationships in Disney Star Wars, at least not male to female.
Let's see. Over here says A Money Wilson says Ahsoka supposedly wields white lightsabers. So she white Jedi, but more fan fiction. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that like I didn't understand because like I think not watching Rebels
Yeah, you really need to. You kind of
or
need to
Clone
if you
Wars
wanna
ruined a lot. Yeah.
if you want a deeper appreciation of the show, which we didn't.
Okay, yeah. I because I know a lot of people love Rebels and stuff like that. So like it's just, like I didn't get the chance to watch any of that. Let's see. David Nelson with the 199, Baby Yoda and Gogurt was knighted by
Yeah. He did actually. He did.
That's true.
I was about I forgot I was about to say it's like it wouldn't surprise me if they pull another one of those stupid cameos, like another Jack Black in another Lizzo episode. But I hope not. But it's not surprising anymore if they did.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
for all
see.
we, Logan Paul's gonna be in one of the episodes.
Oh, he is? No,
No,
is
no,
that, is
no,
that true?
no. Would it be out of the question at this point? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
you got some random people.
Yeah.
Let's see. So empty-handed says, did you guys notice that when after Sabine gets stabbed, the back of her shirt has no hole when the lightsaber went through? Really? I don't think I actually noticed that. I just know that she got stabbed and she fucking survived, which is stupid. Well, I'm pretty sure people are gonna complain. You know, people are gonna be like, or not complain. They're gonna be like, "Whoa, she actually didn't. She got stabbed in the side of her stomach, and she didn't. You know, versus Qui-Gon got stabbed in like the his stomach or his chest, and the guy who died earlier from Balin was stabbed through his chest. So technically, she's alive, and I think it's just stupid. I think everyone that gets stabbed by a lightsaber should die, right? And I don't know. It's dumb.
Yeah, I didn't notice it either. It's like, yeah, I didn't really give a crap anymore. All I know is she got stabbed.
See, Booming Bob says they didn't really have any romantic, but it was more Ezra having feelings for Sabine, but nothing happened. But it was kind of hinted and would make sense after him lost. That would happen over time. Yeah, I would say so. But yeah, it's the music. Like I said, the music was pretty good. Hera doing that thing where it's like, okay, I'm gonna leave you now, and I need to go grab that ship. I need to go put the tracker on the ship, to track the ship, and then if it was actually is Darth Vader's apprentice, is he canon?
No. Well, people are speculating nowadays that Disney is trying to. So it's like they're trying to vandalize all the Star Wars properties as much as possible. People are speculating they're bringing Starkiller in because he's the main character. Like if you see the cover art of Force Unleashed, the bald guy, that's Starkiller. People are speculating they're gonna bring him in here.
Let's see right here. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Starkiller not supposed to be canon.
It's not supposed to be. Not supposed to be.
So basically, they're adding in like, Elseworlds, like book, like fan fiction stuff into the show. So, like for the folks who are like diehard like Star Wars fans, like, are you guys okay with that? Like, I don't know, right? Like, if someone...
I don't think so. In my opinion, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Jose says the sister thing is probably a thing to make Ezra gay. Well, I heard that they're gonna. I heard I was watching Jay's stream earlier today, and he was talking about there is a Star Wars theory or something like that. Star Wars Explained. Star Wars Explained said one person asked, "Is Ezra and Thrawn gonna be like a gay couple?"
But it's not out of the question anymore, given how woke Disney is.
It's funny because one of the girls that was on the panel, she was like, "Yeah, like he could get Stockholm syndrome, and he could fall in love. He could fall in love with Thrawn." And then everyone's like, "Yes, hashtag Thraza." Oh fuck, man! Holy shit, dude! That's so stupid. Like, why do they have to be gay? Right? Why do they have to be a lesbian or something like that? But yeah, but people are really, really wanting that ship, which is so stupid. Let's see. he's too broken to be canon. Yeah, I know that the apprentice Starkiller, he's busted in the video games, and according to his story, it's supposed to be really, really good. The prequels in generals are not canon to some of us. Damn, the OGs like no, the only canon stuff is the original 3. Let's see. David Nelson with the 199 says thumbs down, stabbed by one of those blunt trainees. Oh shit! He literally got stabbed by a Padawan. Those younglings practice sabers. Damn, that sucks. Let's see. Qui-Gon's blade was longer, so obviously he was getting cooked. Yeah, it's yeah, it just makes Qui-Gon's death so. It's like it makes him look like a pussy. It's like you got killed, but look at all these other strong female characters that survived.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, true.
So Imani Wilson says organs would fail and die if stabbed with any plasma object. Right? That's what I thought. Like you have fucking Qui-Gon Jinn like stabbing through like a fucking metal door. When you have like these, Ahsoka Tano's like lightsabers cutting through like feet of like concrete or cement or whatever construct that she was standing on. It's like it's literally it's like lava. Like if you get cut, you should die right away, or at least get your arm cut off or some shit like that. Like, yeah, it's crazy, man. What did you like anything about the show so far? The 2 episodes?
The best thing I can say, I already said it's like so far the first it's more coherent than Mandalorian season 3. Because we all know it was all over the place. At least it tells a more coherent story. It's not the best for sure, but I mean there's that going for it. But that's not a high standard.
Let's see. I'm going back to see some comments. I think I missed some stuff. Let's see. Dave says, so good chance we will see Hayden at some point in the next few episodes. She had a knockdown, drag out fight with Vader and Rebels. It was really well done. I heard Hayden might be in this one actually. I thought Hayden was actually supposed to be coming back. I don't know if that's true.
People didn't like his CGI, his de-aging in Obi-Wan, right? I know people complained about that, so I hope it's better. His de-aging should be better in Ahsoka. I don't know.
Yeah. See, Booming Bob says most of Star Wars YouTube do not like Star Wars Explained. Yeah, I don't know who they are, but yeah, it's like I don't really care for them. But that's the first time I've actually ever heard of them. See, A Money Wilson says Qui-Gon is the only guy to lose to Maul. The apprentice was created to lose. Damn. Yeah, like everyone beat Darth Maul, right? Even I'm pretty sure like he came back in the fact that he was back in Solo, which is fucking crazy. I don't know. Let's see, the lightsabers have a kid glove setting. Not enough boobs? Yeah, I agree. Not didn't we show that one Ray AI Ray generated photo? Not enough boobs. Right, but I think overall, I think it was just very, very slow. Everything was dragged out, and then like later on, Sabine, she like that whole part where she actually like looks at her armor, brings out her armor one by one, piece by piece. I'm like, bitch, hurry the fuck up, right? And then she grabs her helmet, and she puts it there, and then she looks at it for like 2 minutes, and she grabs a knife, she looks at it for another 2 minutes, and then she cuts her hair off. And like that was like a 15-minute segment. I felt like I should have probably watched the show on like ×2 speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything else that stood out to you, man? Like anything like worthwhile about the show? Are you looking forward to episode 3?
I hope it's shorter. I hope it's
half an hour. I think 35 minutes is like a great time.
Yeah. I think that's ideal in my opinion. It's like nothing more to say.
Yeah. See, Booming Bob right here. He says, the lightsabers are not on the fatal setting. Set sabers to stun.
There's
Oh,
a safe
fuck.
there's a safe mode.
Yeah, let's see. The Godfather says expecting Disney to respect the lethality of lightsaber is expecting them to create female characters with flaws. Damn, well said. Yeah, a lot of the female characters don't really have it. Like, okay, I didn't watch Clone Wars or Rebels, but I think it would have been more impactful if they like talked about, I don't know, like Ahsoka. Like, I think she should have died, right? And yeah, go ahead, Grae. Go ahead, Grae.
A lot of people are saying that. It's like everyone said Ahsoka should. I don't know what happened at the end of Clone Wars, but I've been hearing that a lot. That's all I want to say. I've been hearing that she should have died, but here we are. She has her own TV show now.
Yeah. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Sabine is hot. That's the only slight compliment I can give, but even that is ruined when she cuts her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the fact that her
Well,
hair was like rainbow color was already a turnoff for me. But when she, absolutely, when she cut her hair, I was like, woof.
yeah, but to give her credit in that scene, it's like, yeah, she's less attractive because of that, but I mean, she's going to the front lines, I imagine, so it's more combat appropriate to cut your long hair. I mean, that's how I see it.
Well, how stupid would she look if she wore her Mandalorian helmet and then her hair was dangling?
Yeah, that too.
Oh fuck.
Or she has to fold it each time, dude.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yo, what's going on, Charlie? How's it going, man? Hey, everybody. Yo, hope you're doing well. See, Cavateño says, surprised Disney has not made a character named Batting Barako Bakla.
But Bading Barako Bakla. That's how you read it.
Because gay characters cannot be killed in the new agenda. I know Bakla means gay. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, Bading is pretty much gay too. Barako is like a masculine. I don't know if masculine is okay. It's more of like a men's drink, an energy drink.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, Star Wars theory. Yep, but greater than Star Wars explained. Yeah, true. The Astaroth says Maul had to kill one of the big characters for an impact, but Qui-Gon is written as an especially praised Jedi, so that's two ladies eating the stab is more heinous. Yeah, it's like to Obi-Wan wouldn't have got the anger, let the hate flow through you. Like he wouldn't have got that if Qui-Gon didn't die. Right. And he wouldn't have gotten to where he was if Qui-Gon. Yeah, that's why Qui-Gon's death is really, really like you said, impactful in at least for Obi-Wan's character arc. But it definitely sucks for sure. Like what they did is just nobody dies from lightsaber stabs anymore. Everyone survives. Alan Voss says, to be fair, Qui-Gon died from being burned by his friends. Shit. Let's see. Maul lost every duel but one. Man, that sucks. And the thing is, Darth Maul is so cool, such a cool character, and we don't see him in anything else.
Yeah.
See, Bill S says people would have probably explode because of the heat. Water would instantly turn to steam and rapidly expand. Yeah, that means that.
Yeah, good point.
If she got stabbed on the side of her stomach, let's say that's where your kidneys are. Like all your internal organs would have, like Bill said, would have fucking at least ruptured. You would have died from internal bleeding.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's actually good point. Jose says it's not really hard to transition from the animation to live action. Hera sucked, but Ahsoka looked good, but monotone acting. Yeah,
kinda.
Yeah, she. I'm not sure if Rosario Dawson. I've ever liked her in anything that she did. The only thing that I can remember is that she was in that movie with Colin Farrell where she was naked for like 2 scenes, which is really good if you haven't seen it. Episode 3 is 30 minutes. Is that for sure? If so, then hopefully it's good.
Yeah. Hopefully it's better.
Yeah. Steel Lake of History says, be blessed and have a blessed night. Yo, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a blessed night yourself, sir. Let's see. I'm not sure if you're a boy or a girl, but yeah.
People are saying it's 30 minutes. So yeah. Okay.
30 minutes.
I think it would do the show better if it was down to 30, higher 20s to 30 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, so 30 minutes. Okay, yeah. So Charlie Stevens says the preview showed a world where everything is sparkling clean. Really? Yeah. See, Booming Bob says her hair in Rebels were more vibrant than Ahsoka. Okay. Yeah. Like I even just drawing, her hair was like light purplish to like white or something. Looks really cool in the drawing, at least. See, Cavatenio says at least Sabine did not give herself an SJW haircut. She does have the color. The purple is the telling
yeah,
sign though.
but it's already in. It was established in Rebels, so it's fine. So
Yeah.
they just follow that source material.
See, Godfather says Disney doesn't respect death, especially death via falling into a chasm. Emperor Boba and Maul all fell into a dark chasm / stomach and survived in Disney canon. Yeah. And so I would say if you fall off, you don't actually see them die. Yeah, I would say that they're still alive. Right. And everyone's like, oh, how did Boba Fett survive the Sarlacc pit? It's like, oh, because he was wearing Beskar steel armor or some shit like that. And he was able to blast his way out of the Sarlacc pit or there's some kind of story behind him, how he survived. It's like, oh, you got to read the comics. It's like, bitch, I don't read the comics. I don't read any of that. So I wouldn't know. Yeah, go
it's
ahead.
like I hate it when any form of entertainment, not just TV shows, but also video games, like, oh, you should have read the encyclopedia. Oh, you should have read the books. Oh, you should have read the comics. No, the story you're trying to tell, that in itself should be able to tell everything. You shouldn't tell people it should refer to a previous source material or a spin-off. Unless it's a direct sequel to a previous show, that's fine. But if it's like you have to look at a spin-off, that should never be the case in any form of entertainment. I kind of despise that execution.
Yeah, see, Astaroth says, I just feel like the freaking hole that size alone. Yeah, I would say so. Like that size is at least like maybe this big, like a golf ball. That would touch at least some of your, important vital organs, in my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, she was in Daredevil as night nurse. Yeah, I believe. I remember that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she is.
Let's see. Death doesn't mean anything in Star Wars. Yeah, I don't think it does anymore. It's just, everyone is like someone said it in the chat, they're like Super Saiyans or something like that. Alan Voss says, you all deserve this for liking the prequels. Yep. He's a regular OG trilogy enjoyer. The Booming Bob says, I will give them props for making the first episode end on her getting stabbed. So you thought that she died for a few minutes. Yeah. If they stuck to that thing, yeah, like someone said in the chat, like people will actually be upset. They say Danny Inosanto is being underutilized. I know the last name Inosanto. I know that he's the guy who was trained under Bruce Lee. I'm not sure if that's the same guy. He's like Bruce Lee's like he's basically a branch off of Bruce Lee's Wing Chun. That's the only Inosanto I know, and he's in Redondo Beach. No, he's in Marina Del Rey. Let's see. So you're telling me Han Solo is alive? Yep, a straight white male that gets stabbed by a lightsaber. Still alive.
Like I looked at the Dani Inosanto. It's like I think it's the daughter of. She's the. What's her name? Morgan, the witch.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Diana Lee yeah, because I was wondering who Dani Inosanto is. I think it's the daughter of this guy. And she's she's Morgan. Yeah, she kind of is. But I think she'll play more of a role later on in the show. That's how I see it.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Andy Contreras says, I've also been enjoying the show. This is the first time one I came to watch. Jay always be talking highly about you guys, and the show has been entertaining and fun tonight. Yo, thank you so much, Andy.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. Mike Renner says, hail Project Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, Mike? How's it going, man? The Godfather says, so when does Disney do a Marvel Star Wars crossover? If they do that, it's like, it's done. If they ever do that, it's like no one will watch that shit. Some people will be like, oh, I might be interested, but I don't know, man.
It's not far-fetched, right? There, according to Screen Rant, Ahsoka's building up a new galaxy. So what if it's like the Milky Way? The Milky Way galaxy.
Well, didn't they say something about the multiverse? I forgot.
Yeah, I think in episode 2, when Morgan was checking out that constellation device, I think they're building up towards a new galaxy and all. So I mean,
yeah, she said like, really, oh, this will like some. She said something about the multiverse. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, they're going crazy with this. So
Yeah.
this is where in the timeline is Ahsoka? Like at least this TV show. I know we do know that it's during. Is it like I know it's during Mandalorian, but like where in Mandalorian? And of course, this is before the
I
sequel trilogies.
I imagine season 3 alongside season 3. I could be wrong, chat, but I imagine it's after she meets Mando and Grogu. So somewhere along season 3, I imagine. Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
would think
Booming
so.
Bob says Mando season 3. So the thing is that we don't hear about her in Force Awakens. So she dies within that. Because we're not sure how far Force Awakens is into the future, but the thing is, this is young Luke Skywalker that we saw at the end of
Season 2.
Season 2. Yeah, we saw young Luke Skywalker at the end of season 2. So during this time, Ahsoka is like a full-on adult. Yeah. We're gonna see. I hope we see Ahsoka die. Like I actually do want her to die. Like because she's not mentioned anywhere in later on. I want to see her die. Like it has to be good though. Like it has to like because I know there's a lot of Ahsoka stands out there.
I don't think so though, because as you mentioned, it's like Disney is running out of fan favorite characters. Like they kind of exhausted Grogu already, so it's like I think they're banking on Ahsoka as the next one. They're riding on Ahsoka as the next one because they know a lot of people like Ahsoka. So
Man.
I don't think so. They'll probably at the end of the TV series, but not at the end of season 1.
Okay. See, the Godfather says between episodes 6 and 7, after all the other Disney shows, Disney Plus, season, it makes sense. Everything is in between, like what happened in between then. Oh man, yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. Everything has a multiverse. I think we talked about this before, right? Like multiverse stuff is like so played out now. Like I don't care about it anymore.
Yeah, it's like it should have stopped in Endgames. Like stop it. I think people would rather have the grounded stories now. It's like not everything has to be connected. And yeah, like I mentioned last week, it's like if you really want to build that kind of thing again, it should be all of the heroes' second or third movies, not their intro movies.
Yeah. Let's see. She better be dead by the rise of Skywalker. Look, what would you do if episode 10 comes out and Ahsoka is like an old lady? You're like, bitch, what the fuck were you? You piece of shit. He's like, I don't care. Yeah, but it's I could definitely see that. Let's see. She's gonna train Rey, obviously.
Yeah. I was thinking about that when you were saying that. It's like I think she's gonna help Rey establish the Jedi Order.
Let's see. She should have died in Clone Wars. Yeah, I believe I agree. It's because now that you're gonna have to write all of these stories for her. And if she is alive, like where was she in episode 7, episode 8, episode 9? Where was she here? Where was she here? She has to die, right? Vader has to kill her. But Vader is dead already, isn't he? Since this is after episode 6, so someone has to kill her. I don't know. Maybe Emperor Palpatine comes out and just like force lightnings her. It's like, take this bitch. I don't know, man. That'd be so. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen to her. You see, Mike has a bad knees. Says she's going to die, and Sabine takes up the mantle. Yeah, if this is more of a Rebels show, then I can see that happening, right? Like Rebels has a perfect end for her. Was a perfect end for her? Yeah. But we'll see. See. Scandalous says Project Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, Scandalous? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Padme is the only legacy character Disney hasn't ruined. Thank God that character is dead already.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Dan says multiverse lazy writing. Yeah, I think multiverse only works if like you actually have something intriguing happens, but it's just like it is very, very lazy writing.
Yeah, and the reason why it worked so well with MCU phase 1 to 3 is because people are so invested in almost all, if not all, the characters, then you build something like that. But not during when you're just starting to get to know them, and they're not really as good or as special as their predecessors.
Mhm.
Which is why it's kind of burnt out now. People are sick and tired of it.
Yeah. Let's see. Godfather says, when has that stopped Filoni? There was supposed to be only 2 Jedi in the Rebellion era, but the cuck Filoni always has a bunch of Jedi survive. Oh, that's 66. Yeah, he is shit. Oh, well, so someone did mention that. Let's say if it's like a subverting of expectations, right? Sort of like what they did with Mandalorian. You think that Mando was supposed to be like the Mandalorian like throughout the entire thing, but what's it called again? Who's that bitch? Who's that bitch that took over her spot?
Bo-Katan.
Yeah,
Bo-Katan.
Bo-Katan, right? Bo-Katan basically becomes Mandalorian. So let's say this show is like about Ahsoka, but later on I can see, yeah, I definitely see Ahsoka taking up the mantle for sure. Let's see. Charlie says multiverses cancel death and makes lazy writers. Yep. JC Lowcastle says, whenever Ahsoka yelled, "It's soaking time" before blowing up the Death Star, chills.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'll save it. But you mentioned that in your reviews. Like the Death Star is so diminished now. It's so easy to make that kind of super weapon. Apparently, it's
Mhm.
it's in a snap of a finger. You can make a weapon that blows up entire planets so easily now. It's like yeah.
Yeah. See, Edwin says multiverses have been a thing for a while. We had Snow White and the Huntsman from 2012. I didn't even watch that movie.
Yeah,
Wait, was that
I watched it. I don't
that had a
remember.
multiverse in there?
Well, it's got Chris Hemsworth, I believe, as the huntsman, and
Yeah.
there were kinda. I think there were 2 queens, if I remember correctly, duking it out, something like that. But yeah, I don't remember that much, and I was a lot younger, so I don't. Maybe I froze my brain, but I don't remember. I really don't remember anymore what happens in that movie.
You see, a Money Wilson says Filoni is going to replace Luke with Ahsoka. I think so. Like, I can definitely see that. Like, let's say Ahsoka dies and like she has like a really, really cool death or something like that. She saves everyone and then she becomes a Force ghost for Sabine. And I don't know. I could definitely see that happening, right? Since there's so many cool things they could have done with Luke and they didn't do it, right? They gave you this shit. Yeah, everyone thought that was so cool at the theater. I remember when we were watching it at the theaters with the company I used to work for, and everyone's like, "Ooh!" And then I'm like, "That's so stupid." The dirt off your shoulder kind of bullshit, man. It's like, it's so cringe. Let's see. Let's see. Sabine doesn't have force sensitivity. Weird for her to take over. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna write some kind of. Oh, she actually has. They probably did some kind of blood, blood transfusion or some shit like that, and maybe she was about to die. So some of the blood from Ahsoka went into her. So the midichlorians gave her some kind of superpower, so she becomes force sensitive, right? But wasn't Finn like minorly force sensitive in the Rise of Skywalker? Like she can. Well, he was able to sense that like something bad happened to Rey for some reason. Like I don't know. Like I'm not sure how canon these things are now. But I think Grae, your camera is like cutting in and out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I'll reconnect. Then yeah, I'll be BRB so that it'll be fixed.
Okay, cool. Let's see. David Nelson said, "Well, with the small scab wound, will they ever give Sabine a Padme midriff look?" Padme midriff look. Those were the days, man, when Star Wars women used to be hot. And look what happened now. Filoni bronies will defend him to the end. He can't do wrong. He can't do no wrong in their eyes. Really? Jeez. See, let's go remove him really quick. She was the Mandalorian the whole time. It's so when you say that, it sort of reminds me of like Game of Thrones when what's it called again? When Peter Dinklage was like, I think the king of King's Landing should be Bran, and he's like, why do you think I came all this way? Something like that. He was basically she was basically the Mandalorian the entire time. Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says it was bad because the Mirror said Kristen Stewart was hotter than Charlize Theron, which is false. Which is absolutely false. Let's see. Everyone has the force sensitive, but some have so little where it's non-existent. Ah, I see. She got a metachlorian injection from Ezra. I can see some weird shit happening, man. I can see it. Dave Baloney thinks his shit is better than Lucas. He has no humility, and he couldn't help but bring in his characters to show not about his characters. He has no respect for Star Wars. To be honest, I hear a lot of good things and bad things about Filoni. I think a lot of people say, "Oh, the only thing that he did good on was the creation of Ahsoka," right? Force scissoring transfer. You're talking about tribbing? They trib so hard they transfer the midichlorians through the bodily juices. Sorry, this is getting too graphic. Dave Baloney is not a typo. I believe it. Talking midichlorians now is like you're trying to make me mad. Oh man. You gonna do a rating the best butts in Star Wars video? Bo-Katan's butt's pretty nice in that one shot. Sabine's butt was nice, but here's the thing though. Anyone that's bent over on a motorcycle will have a nice butt. Even though like you're like a thick, skinny ass person like Zendaya, if she bends over riding a bicycle or motorcycle, your butt will look nice. So because I was staring at Sabine's butt most of the time, it's okay. I think Hera's butt's better. We're talking about ass, Grae, if you didn't know.
Yeah, I noticed.
I think Bo-Katan's butt's probably better. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
and I think because Katie Sackhoff is really athletic too. Like in her roles, she really works out for her to her to play that role. Yeah, I think that's part of it.
Let's see. A Money Wilson says Filoni's characters are just remakes of George's characters. Yeah, I can say so. It's basically taking all of the male characters and converting them to female, and vice versa, right? It's like Darth Vader. Now there's a Darth Vader like character now. Let's see. What's this? How dare you say such things about? Oh shit. Mary Elizabeth Winstead has an awesome booty. Who's that one? Is that the? That's not who's I need to go to Google this now. This is for science.
I don't know either. I don't know who's that either.
Let's see. This is for science. Okay, yeah, the one who played Hera. Yeah, agreed. I agree. I agree. It's like I said, I think it was in the second episode when they were going when Hera and Ahsoka was sitting on that transport. I'm like, whoa, she got some nice hips. She got a dump truck. Sorry, this is becoming a degenerate stream now. Let's see. What was this? Andy says that we're talking about ass, Greg. Gonna have to clip that. Oh shit. Let's see. Remember someone saying that the ship from Rebels was in the Armada attacking the planet Palpatine was on Rise of. Really? I need to see that. If that's the case, if that's the case, then that could be crazy. Ramona Flowers. Okay. Oh, wait, is she playing Hera? Oh, that is her. I didn't know that they're the same people. Great. Did you watch Scott Pilgrim?
Pilgrim. Yeah, I'm looking at Scott Pilgrim. No, not yet.
Oh, that's one of the ones you need to watch. Brie Larson's in it. She was very young there.
Yeah. I remember seeing Brie Larson as the cast.
Okay. I know you guys, you said, yeah, so Sailor Mercury, Ramona was hot. Yo, you gotta admit though, you feel sort of bad for that Asian chick that he was that was like obsessed with Scott Pilgrim. You gotta feel sort of bad for her. Like, I felt bad for her. I was like, oh man, why can't you just give her like a little, can she not be a side piece or something like that? But yeah, there was an Asian girl that was in the movie too, I believe. And basically Scott Pilgrim liked Ramona more. So like he completely ditched her. So I'm like, oh man, that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue reading. Yep. Yeah, true. Yeah. For science, we must share. Yeah. So fine, we'll share. We will share. We're just basically showing what's it called again?
Yeah, Google searches.
Yeah, our Google search history. I'm usually always in incognito mode just in case though. Oh, let's see. Hold on. All right, let me see if I can find that scene for you. Let me see if I can find that scene for you, chat. Without that scene I'm talking about for Ahsoka. I think it was episode 2, right? Where they were on that transport, if I'm not mistaken. Where they're traveling. Yeah, but that episode's so fucking. Oh, I found it already. First click. I'm a god. Hold on, let me see. The subtitles are blocking the way though. Here it is. Share this tab instead. Look at how wide that look how wide that is. You gotta admit, she has a nice butt. I'm just saying. I am not trying to be like disgusting or anything like that. I'm just acknowledging that she has a nice butt. See? There it is. Hopefully, yeah, look, it dumps like a truck. Oh shit. I don't know, man. That's just me. That's the first thing I noticed when I saw that. I don't know, Grae, if you noticed this now.
I think kinda. It's look, everything else. It's so dark around it, and she's wearing bright pants, so it really stands out.
Yeah. Yes. True and real. Yeah, I got the turbulence back there. Oh shit. But yeah. Yeah, like there's I didn't know that she was Ramona in Ramona Flowers, but that's actually pretty cool. I do like her even more. I do like the Hera even more now because even though I've never seen Rebels or anything like that. Research, look her up in Fargo.
I think I know which one you're referring to because I watched Fargo. What's her name again? Ramona. No.
Oh, what's her name? Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Yeah, I think I know what you're referring to.
Let's see. Oh, she's cute in that. Yeah. Is Fargo? Is it good? Is the show good?
It's all right. I just didn't like the fact that every
cute,
episode. Yeah, I know she had some pretty hot scenes there. But it's okay if you don't take it too seriously, because like in every episode they like to say that this is based on a true story, but in actuality it's not. So it's kind of off-putting that they do that. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty decent. Every season it's a different plot. Just so if you want to watch it, so you don't have to watch the previous season to understand what's going on in the latest episode.
Okay. All right, I'll check it out. That sounds very interesting. The only thing I've seen is when she's in the car. Like the only part, like I even turned safe search off for research purposes only, and that's the only thing that I saw. Like,
I know if I recall correctly, she had one in the they didn't show full on nudity, but she was in a hot tub, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it a time machine? Like this is the only thing that like that popped up. That I'm like, okay, yeah, she looks pretty here.
I know she's the one that she had a hot tub scene, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mary Elizabeth Winstead Hera is Obi-Wan's real life wife. Wait, is that true?
I think so. Yeah.
Are you talking about Ewan? No, not Ewan. I was
Yeah.
McGregor.
Correct. Yeah. Ewan McGregor.
Oh
I
shit.
think so.
Well, okay. Hey, here we go. There we go. Hey, he. Good for him. Good for him. Oh shit. Let's see. JC Lowcastle says, so far the lightsaber battle is it fair to say that Sabine has a bonus hull? Well, they covered it up, so you can't really use that for, you can't use that hoe for anything crazy anymore. Oh shit. All right. See. What's it say? It's funny how hard Phillip is trying to pretend that dudes aren't his favorite butts. I don't like this. I don't like this. You got hashtag stop Agent hate. Oh shit. Let's see. Yeah, she was hot as Ramona. Yeah, I agree. She was pretty cute. Let's see. Yeah, that Asian chick was cute too. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. And she got the color knocked out of her hair. Oh yeah. It was, yeah, I believe she was fighting and then like her hair changed colors, which is pretty funny. Yeah, Chow Knives. Yes, Chow Knives. I did like that. Is it because she's Asian? No comment. Okay. Let's see. There's a funny song about that movie by Negative XP. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to check it out. But yeah, isn't what's it called? Scott Pilgrim is coming to like Switch as well. I believe the game. I've never played the game. I've only seen
I think it's out already. It's already
okay. It's already out. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anonymous says it's good. Every season is a different time period. The movie's really good. Okay, I'll check it out. Cavatenio says seeing Sabine and Hera makes me crave shopao. Bola.
Shopao is pork bun.
Mm-hmm.
Pork bun.
Let's see. Fargo's a real place, Grae, so it's based on a true story. That's true, right? That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anonymous says they show her bare booty after she gets out of the tub.
Oh yeah.
Well, now I have to watch it.
I think it's season 2. I think her story is season 2. I could be wrong. I think it's season 2. If not 2, 3.
Wait, hold on. Is this true? Sailor Mercury says, yeah, Ewan McGregor cheated on his wife with Mary Elizabeth, then married her.
Damn,
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Checking something.
I think it's true though.
I can see why. I'm going to hell, man. I'm going to hell. Look, I'm not saying she's ugly. Okay? I'm not saying she's ugly, but I can see why. Okay? I'm not being an asshole, all right? But yeah, I can see why. I'm not saying anything else because that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. It's like,
I mean, it is fucked up though.
Yeah, he's free to do whatever he wants, but yeah, it's as a human being, it's kind of it's messed up.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Gary Thomas says Mary Elizabeth Winstead had an affair with Ewan McGregor. Yep, that is crazy, man. That's crazy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go and continue reading. You see, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain.
True. Absolutely true.
Oh fuck, man. Yo, if you think about it, that quote from The Dark Knight applies to so many characters. Like, what's it called again? Like it's like Darth Vader is one of them for sure, 100%. Of course, he has a redemption arc at the end, And Luke, like they sort of did that with Luke Skywalker a little bit, right? He sort of becomes the bad guy because he almost kills his nephew. It's like, holy fuck, dude, you're crazy. Let's see. Gary Thomas says Ewan McGregor's daughter got on Instagram and pulled out all her father's businesses. Oh, really? Damn. This episode on cheaters. Oh shit. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, pretty scummy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Well, Hollywood people, they do the shit all the time, dude.
Yeah.
Like you can't like if you think about it.
Another normal day in Hollywood. Another normal day in Hollywood.
It's super, super normalized. Like if you talk about it, right? Like a lot of people says this about act. Oh man, this actor is so hot. Like this actor is so good looking. You can totally do better and shit like that. And they said the same shit about Keanu Reeves. Right? Like I know some people online is like, wait, Keanu Reeves is dating her, but like she's so normal looking, you know, like, dude, who gives a fuck, man? That's who he loves and shit like that. And then like it's who cares? Who fucking cares, man? And that's the thing about Keanu Reeves. Like he's a regular dude that just acts in Hollywood.
Yeah, Keanu's one of the he's exception to the rule. Keanu, because when he takes pictures with women, you even see he doesn't touch them in the back. You can see his hand; he's not touching them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's really careful about that stuff.
Let's see. Luke never did that. That was Jake Skywalker. I'm not sure if that's a joke, but the thing is that they ruined Luke's character in The Last Jedi. They completely destroyed his character, and you know you can't really fix that shit. You see, Westward Miles says you can't expect scummy people not to be scummy. Yep, true. Yep, Keanu is one of the normal ones. Yeah, Juke Skywalker. But speaking of Keanu Reeves, did you see that they're like bashing him earlier this week?
Because of
stupid ass reason. Watch. I'll read it. Let's see. This is from this is from a bunch of other things. It's 4 days ago. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read this really quick. I think this is pretty fucked up too. But the thing is that you know, let's see. This is A Secret Life of Mom, which is I've never gone to this website before. Quote: he needs to shape up. Keanu Reeves blasted for chubby body while spending family day on a boat. So basically, there's a photo of him like here, like he has a dad bod and he's hanging out with his family and shit like that. And they basically said, dude, he's fat, man. He needs to get in shape.
Okay.
Yeah, they basically body shamed them. So let's read this article. So while on a restful boat trip during his vacation, Keanu Reeves found himself open to online negativity as certain individuals chose to critique his body, deeming him out of shape and lacking strength. Upon seeing images of him without a shirt, fortunately, his devoted fans swiftly rallied in his defense, inundating the online sphere with loving expression honoring his exceptional traits as a person. Keanu Reeves was spotted spending the holidays with his sister, Kim, in Italy. Amidst his Italian getaway, Keanu Reeves is making most of his time alongside his sister, Kim Reeves. The famous star of the John Wick series was recently captured aboard the boat near the iconic shores of Capri, basking in the sun in the sea's embrace. Donning khaki swim trunks and sporting a full beard, he exuded a serene demeanor while indulging in restoring Mediterranean swims. The photos from their fun outing showcase with Keanu in an unguarded moment where they're leisurely pouring champagne and engaging in a heartfelt conversation with Kim. Well, I'm just going to skip over here. While having a good time, critics went after actor's body shape. Maintaining his physical well-being at the age of 58, Keanu Reeves remained in good shape. However, upon releasing his pictures on social media, some individuals opted for negative critique. Labels such as flabby and weak were hurled his way, along with tips on a new haircut and a return to the gym. Some took their criticism further by stating that he had gained weight or noting that he appeared to be more appealing with his shirt on. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
The thing is that we know about like Lizzo. Why don't you say this shit about her?
Yep.
This guy is like dad bod. He's like he has
it's
like
not even terrible.
he's not even fat. He's just a regular dude.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know, man.
That's actually more rampant here in the Philippines. Like celebrity life, it's like the moment there's a slight imperfection in you, you're gonna get bashed so hard in the Philippines. Like, especially that's why I really hate Facebook. It's like it's so toxic. It's like you will see that a lot on Facebook. It's like for celebrities in the Philippines, like when they post on IG or on Facebook, you're gonna see a lot of comments like, "Oh, you don't." It's like that slight imperfection. People are gonna get so fixated on it, and they're gonna bash you so hard about it.
Yeah,
And not just celebrities, actually, even for regular folks like me, it's like, "Oh, you're so fat now. Oh, you're so." Yeah, you get it. It's like it's 1,000 times worse here in the Philippines when it comes to that, like criticizing people's physical appearance, because like celebrity life here in the Philippines is so physically based. It's like they don't care what you say. It's more of how you look in the camera. I'm sorry for people in the Philippines who feel offended, but it's the truth. That's really how celebrity life's here.
Yeah, let's continue. There were even remarks urging him to improve his physical physique. As a typical in the realm of celebrity, facing remarks regarding appearance is par on the course, such as comments inevitably hinge on personal inclinations and perspectives. Naturally, amidst this feedback, there emerged fans who also expressed genuine admiration of him. Let's see, continue going down. In the midst of the diverse range of reactions triggered by Reeves' shirtless images, his devoted community of fans showed an overwhelming degree of admiration and support. Social media platforms were flooded with accolades for the actors, which celebrated not only his skill, but his exceptional character. Numerous individuals expressed their admiration for his disregard for his unattainable standards. And this aspect of his personality garnered even greater respect and fondness. A sentiment was shared. Quote, his refusal to conform to unrealistic ideals endears him to me even more. So remember I said that there are a couple of people in Hollywood you do not attack? He's one of them.
Yeah.
Like he's absolutely one of the people that like, he's like, dude, like he didn't do anything. He's one of those guys that was spotted in New York just taking a subway with everyone, right? Like, it's crazy, man. Like, how do you feel about like this shit, dude? It's like, imagine saying that he's overweight, he should have a shirt on, and then saying pieces of shit like Lizzo is, someone said it in chat. What's it called again? Literally the embodiment of health, right? Healthy at any size, that kind of stuff. Like, how do you feel about crazy ass people like talking shit like that?
It's unsurprising. It's like I said already, it's like it's normal behavior in the Philippine social media setting. It's like it's so normalized. Like that's why I don't really like talking to many people here. It's like because it's like you get into that conversation where they like to highlight your imperfections, or you should live life the same way as they do, or you have to believe in the same things as they do. It's like it's really I don't know, it feels like you're getting lectured all the time. That's why I'm more of a I live a really hermit lifestyle here in the Philippines. Because like it's just so much crap that whenever I hear people talk, most of the times like it's all about your imperfections or what you can do better. Like there's no fun in it anymore. It's like you can't have a good conversation with people, or just have a lighthearted conversation about like what we do. Like we talk about the crappy things in the entertainment industry, or accepting people for who they are. It's hard to find those kind of people nowadays.
Yeah.
So it's not surprising.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Is because a lot of things here, especially here in the States, like in like here in the US, like they always show that like healthy at any size kind of thing, right? It's like it's okay to be healthy, and like do not body shame people for it, right? Like the reason why I'm talking about it is because you get this from right over here. Cosmopolitan. This is basically like teaching women how to do woman shit, and then this is healthy. 11 women on why wellness doesn't have to be all one size fits all. 11 women, like it's just this is what
it's like
hypocrisy.
It's like what's happening now, it's like people are embodying the extremes of both sides. Like some like this, yeah, example of this is like you're taking on I already mentioned this before. You're mixing self improvement from accepting who you are. So it's like you're taking it to that's come to the point that it's you will lead a much healthier lifestyle if you try to reduce your weight, try to get less fat. But at the same time, there's this other side of the people who take it too extreme. Like this reminds me of the YouTuber Nico Cado. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. He's like he used to be an extreme vegan. Like he's vegan to the max. Like the best kind of vegan. Like he's the ultimate example of vegans. Like but as according to him or according to a video I watched, like all you see, despite that, you can see in the comments like, oh, you can still do this better. Oh, you can still do that better. Then eventually he became so burnt out of it. Now he's like, from being a vegan, he went a full 180. What do you call that? What do you call that? Korean activity where you keep eating a lot.
Mukbang.
It's yeah,
Like
that one.
Yeah.
He became a content creator of that, so he became really fat eventually. So that's what happens.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
That's All right, let's read some comments, dude. Man, yeah, like that. Like I saw it earlier this week. I'm like, this is fucking stupid, dude. Like, and you're having like people like Lizzo, and like saying, oh, you like, don't say this, like because they it's basically saying working out is a sign of white supremacy. You are a white supremacist if you work out and stay fit. Like there are actually people on Twitter saying that. It's like if you work out, you're actually like racist.
yeah. It's like there's a perfect balance between the two. It's like people need to the people on both sides need to align in the middle.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Yeah, he's 60. Yeah, he's almost 60. He looks good for almost 60.
Yeah,
He looks really,
yeah,
really good.
exactly.
Yeah, he doesn't look chubby to me. Yeah, not at all. Yeah, did
Yep.
Keanu's girlfriend died, so the daughter also? I don't know. I'm not
I don't
sure about that
follow.
one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, he looks good for 60. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are have a lot more weight at that age
Oh yeah.
compared to that body.
Yeah, he's almost 60. Give him a break. Yeah, absolutely. Mavis says if this was a woman, everyone would clap. Doesn't even look out of shape, in my opinion. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Like I forgot who talked about it. It might have been Chris Hemsworth or Chris Evans. They basically said like working out to that part where you look so incredibly toned and ripped is because you're literally eating like 4,000 calories a day, and then right before you go shooting, you have to like not drink any water. So like all the water goes out of your body, so you can see the muscles. Like that's so fucking unhealthy.
Yeah, and as far as I know, to keep that body, it's like you absolutely cannot skip your routine. So it's like you skip a day or two, I think you shrink significantly.
Yeah. Let's see. Like 10 pounds of fat, maybe. Yeah, that's nothing, dude. Like what he has is like nothing. It's like you get like a little bit love handles when you're not standing up straight, you're bending over, just a little bit of flab. Like who gives a fuck, man? Who gives a who cares? Yeah, they got obesity and fat confused. Plus, he's not that far from what I see in that photo. Yeah, and like I'm pretty sure, like Keanu does a lot of his. Well, back in the day, he does a lot of his own stunts and stuff like that. Like if you actually look at a lot of the Matrix stuff, like all the martial arts, he actually went to a professional martial artist. They taught him how to fight, so you have to be very lean. But Keanu has always been a very lean guy. He's never been buff or anything. So the fact that I see him like this, I'm like, this is normal. This is like a regular dude, right? Yep, right here, Anonymous. Yet Lizzo is the picture of health. Absolutely. Right. Westward Smile says he's like 10 to 15 pounds overweight. Yeah, which is not a lot. That's something you can lose in like a month. Yeah, he's in Italy with all that great food and wine. It's a vacation. Yep.
Exactly.
True. Capitano says this is pure BS because most people who look cut in front of cameras for a living are not in the shape 24/7 and 365 days a year, and the show toned veiny muscles requires dehydration. Yeah, true. Let's see. What's this? Remember how he quote works closely with CCP sensors, so they. I'm gonna skip that comment. Because Reeves can't conform, doesn't conform to the narrative. Yep, it's because like everyone loves Keanu Reeves, right? It goes to show everyone really likes his characters and the movies that he's in and stuff. And he's always been such a nice guy. The fact that like he's not, without a shirt, he's not buff or ripped like they want him to be. They're like, oh, you should change yourself so I can love you more. It's like, and there's a lot of these people who are shaming him are like fat ass women. Like most of the time, they're like extremely overweight people who are probably bitching about like, oh, he should lose weight. Let's see, you should do a deep dive on Nick Avocado. Who's that?
The one I mentioned earlier about the
that's
vegan.
him. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check him out. Let's see.
There's already documentaries of him, as far as I know. So I think they already did the job.
Let's see. Let's go and scroll down a little bit. You should look up pictures of Bill Kazmaier. What is this?
I'm letting you search that.
Oh, he's a big muscular guy, but he's like super old now. He just looks like muscular fat. Like he's like big fat. He's like the mountain.
Okay.
Right? And the thing is that if you look at these bodybuilders, I'm talking about like world's strongest men, like people who can lift like the Atlas stone and shit like that. They don't all look ripped like Arnold Schwarzenegger or anything like that. They're all just like big fat. They're like the mountain, right? It's and it's because there's difference between show muscle and actual real muscle. And I think that's a lot of these like Mr. Olympic, Mr. Olympic or something like that. Those are all show muscles versus like the mountain from like Game of Thrones. Those are all like actual muscle. Let's see. Hugh Jackman ate so much boiled lean cuts of chicken meat as he sources protein for a majority of his tenure as Wolverine. Man, eating chicken every day though.
Yeah, it's like it's a tough life having that kind of body. It's like I wouldn't want to live that way, in my opinion. Yes, having a healthy body is essential, but going to that extreme, nah, not a chance.
Yep. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says he looked like those cartoonist strongmen you see in old cartoons. Yeah, he does. Like those the ones you see like the circus. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says still better than Lizzo. True. True. Let's see. If I remember correctly, Hugh got a meal plan from The Rock to put on muscle. Yeah, if you look at when you first saw Wolverine in like X-Men 1, like Hugh Jackman, he was super like lean, skinny dude, right? And then you see him in the Wolverine, like the X-Men Origins, like he became super ripped, like he basically became a jacked man. Let's see. He's like 80. See him now. He's was a warm competitor. Yeah. He's 80 now. Yeah, he still looks good. Yeah, functional muscle versus show muscle. Yep. I think like looking good like that just takes too much fucking work. All right. Let's go and talk about Hurricane Hillary.
Okay.
So this past weekend, not this the one that last week, if you didn't know, we were expected to encounter a hurricane, but basically it downgraded to a tropical storm. To be honest, it was like rain for one day. That's about it. And it was nothing. Like was there flooding in some spots? Yeah, some spots in LA were flooded. I heard some spots in like near the Dodger Stadium was flooded. I heard that the LA River actually became a river instead of an actual dry area. But the reason why I'm bringing this up, Warner Brothers blames Hurricane Hillary for Blue Beetle's low box office. The reason why I needed to bring up because I live in California. No, it didn't. It fucking didn't. I would say Hurricane Hillary it only affected like parts of California, but it wasn't even a hurricane. It was a windy, rainy night. That's about it. It didn't do shit. Are you talking about because Hurricane Hillary basically went through Southern California and then it sort of went through Nevada and then up to Utah and then it hits parts of like Idaho. That's about it. So you're talking about the rest of the US that didn't have a hurricane. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. What do you think about this, Grae?
Yeah, it's like that's why I tweeted. You should have just maybe because of the strike they couldn't. You should have just announced new casting for Superman Legacy, like what they did with the Flash. That was the better strategy, honestly. People would have seriously got distracted by the box office performance because of that. Like brain, who's the new Brainiac in James Gunn's universe? That would have distracted people from this. Not, I don't know. Maybe they just couldn't think of anything. It's like, okay, guys, we gotta think of an excuse. Hillary, we gotta use Hillary, and that's it.
That bitch Hillary, fucking acid washing computers, a piece of shit. Let's see. Warner Brothers states that the Hurricane Hillary significantly impacted Blue Beetle's potential box office earnings in Southern California markets. You wouldn't have gone that much, man. Like, okay, someone in the chat says, Charlie says they made Blue Beetle for LA Chicanos. Right? There's a lot of influence for that. I do agree. Right? They're really, really banking on like the Hispanic culture of Southern California.
Yeah.
Right. And but the thing is, I'm pretty sure the world's market, like, are you just expecting, okay, California is going to show up, we're going to get a shit ton of money from, the Mexican population? It's like, no, you should make a movie that has representation if that's your sole objective, but you should make a good movie. And this movie was a mid movie at best. Like we talked about this last week. The fact that we already heard that this is going to streaming in like next month, like early next month is going to go to streaming.
Kind of like the Flash. Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Okay. Let's read this. Warner Brothers recently stated that Hurricane Hillary significantly impacted Blue Beetle's box office potential during DC's film's opening weekend. Per comicbook.com, the studios told Exhibitor Relations Co. that the storm impact is anticipated to be significant, particularly in Southern California, where the film is over-indexing. Los Angeles, which along with San Francisco is a part of the top 10 Blue Beetle markets, was hit by rain, flooding, mudslides, rock slides over the film's opening weekend, according to the National Weather Service's LA office. Hurricane Hillary was the first tropical storm to hit Southern California in 84 years. This is heavy rain with a little wind. It was nothing, okay? When it was in Baja California and even parts of Mexico, it did hit Category 4, which is between 130 to 150 miles an hour winds, which is pretty freaking crazy. And then you get crazy people in like San Francisco that thought that is going to be some kind of pandemic again. So they all started going out to like Costco and like Walmart. There's lines out the door. Literally the same day that the storm was going to land, they started like stocking up on like food, and there was a huge line. I saw videos like everywhere, but it wasn't like that at all. Like first and foremost, like I'm not sure if Lost Tales is still in the chat, but he lives in like more Southern California than I do. So I'm not sure how crazy it was. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say I think he went to sleep already earlier.
Okay. You see, someone says Las Vegas got flooded, 2 people were killed. Yeah, see that shit sucks, right? But if they're talking about Southern California or California in general, like I didn't get hit that hard. It was just like a regular heavy rain session. But like it does suck for people who died, right? It just, I heard there was flooding in Vegas. But let's continue. Despite largely positive reviews from both critics and audiences, Blue Beetle posted one of the worst opening weekends ever for a DC Extended Universe film. DCEU, it doesn't say James Gunn's universe. So let's see. Landing between The Suicide Squad, which is $26 million, And Wonder Woman 1984, 16.7 million with 25 million. Damn. Well, Wonder Woman was pretty bad. This is definitely better than
And-
Wonder Woman though.
Yeah, and Wonder Woman released simultaneously on streaming, so that's a huge disadvantage for it too.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Yeah, right here. It's Wonder Woman were released. However, Suicide Squad and Wonder Woman were released simultaneously in theaters and on streaming because of COVID, which greatly impacted their box office potential. Blue Beetle also opened lower than Shazam: Fury of the Gods, which debuted at 30 million. Now, is this movie? But you said this movie was better than Fury of the Gods, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, and the fact that Fury of the Gods did better. Yeah, you can't blame the hurricane for anything, dude. I don't think you can. Let's see. Unless Blue Beetle shows more serious legs at the box office this coming weeks, it will become the third DCEU film this year to bomb at the box office after Shazam and The Flash. The latter was hotly anticipated ahead of the release, but ultimately crashed upon arrival, finishing its theatrical run with a mere 268 million against a reported budget in the vicinity of 300 million. The Ezra Miller starring film is expected to lose Warner Brothers Discovery upwards of $200 million. Damn, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. Blue Beetle will return to the DCU. Despite its box office struggles, DC Studios head James Gunn has confirmed that Blue Beetle will continue his superhero journey in his forthcoming DC Universe reboot with, I'm assuming it's Holo Maridueña, expected to return as the young hero Jaime Reyes. Following the premiere of Blue Beetle, Gunn wrote on Instagram that he could not wait for audience to meet Jaime Reyes, who will be an amazing part of the DCU going forward. In Blue Beetle, college graduate Jaime Reyes returns home to full aspirations for his future, only to find that the home is not quite where he left. I'm not going to read the synopsis, but how do you feel about this, man? Like, do you think they're just coping, right?
Yeah, copium. But I don't. As for Gunn including him, I think it kind of makes sense because he's bringing in Booster Gold. I think, right? So it kind of, I know the two are kind of interrelated. So for that, probably, yeah, maybe Gunn can better steer him better to a better for better writing, or to write to set him up better. So that's for me, that's fine. I mean, Jaime Reyes in general is okay. It's just that the movie as a whole was so mid. Maybe James Gunn can do better. So
Okay.
yeah.
I 100% agree. All right, before I move forward, so like I said earlier, we're still doing construction. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, was it loud?
It's all right. Not too loud. Not super loud. But yeah,
Okay.
I did hear it while I was talking.
Okay, what about you, chat? Did you guys did that bother you guys? I can't stop it. It's just they're doing construction in the house right now, but hopefully it's not too loud. If so, I'll turn on the what's it called again? The what's it called again? The noise removal. You're good. Didn't hear shit. Heard nothing. Okay, it might be for headphone people. Might be for headphone people.
And maybe because I heard it because I was talking, so my voice covered it up.
Okay,
My voice covered it up.
Okay, you didn't hear anything. Okay, cool. If it gets too loud, I'll turn on the noise removal. You guys shouldn't be able to hear it anymore. Cool. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, I think that they're just like you said. If they said, "Oh, here's who's gonna be playing Batman," like no one's gonna remember his shit, man.
Yeah,
that's what they should have done. They should have basically threw all of the what's it called again, the bad news, and just have something else come up. It's like, hey, don't look at this. Look at this over here. You know, like
yeah,
it would have been nice.
I think they would have done that if it wasn't for the strike. I think new castings for Superman Legacy is on hold because of the strike. So
Yeah.
James Gunn can't release vet people for his incoming movie.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, what's going on? Keely Chow. Hope you're doing well. What's going on? Hope you're doing thank you so much for checking out the stream so far. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot said that's enough for SoCal to freak out. Yeah. Like I said, anytime when it rains here, people just completely forget how to drive. Like they basically just become crazy retards when they're driving. They're like, oh shit. You know, it's really
Rain
bad.
here is like it's such a normal thing here, especially during this time. It's like it's super strong rains, really loud thunder. Like if it's not if it's not sunny, it's raining. That's how it is in the Philippines.
Yeah. Let's see. Westward Smile says, that bitch did nothing and got half a day of rain. Oh shit. Let's see. Political candidate Hillary was more dangerous than the hurricane. Yeah, for me, I was expecting it to be crazy. Like I called my mom, I called my dad, warned them like, hey, just be careful. And then like it was basically nothing on my end. But the thing is, I am several hours away from LA. So like I'm not in LA. So like it's maybe we didn't get hit. But the thing is, according to where they said that we were supposed to get anywhere from 7 to 10 inches of rain, which is a lot. That's bigger than me. Let's see. It wasn't too bad, but we weren't prepared for that much rain around here. Okay. Yeah, I believe you said that you're in the OC area. Let's see. That was some weak coping by WB. Yeah. Can't make that shit up. Yeah, they basically just blamed it all. So here's the thing, though. Let's say if Warner Brothers executives are telling the truth, saying, hey, yeah, the reason why people couldn't go out to go watch the movies is because they were afraid of the hurricane. This week, it better be fucking good. Like you better make more. You better make at least like, I'm not saying $25 million, which is what your opening was. If you make at least 20 million, I would say that it was because of the rain. But I don't think so. I think it's going to make way less than that.
Yeah, we're going to find out in like, 2 days?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, it didn't affect Barbie, another WB movie. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Barbie's still going to be number one.
It would be funnier if Barbie took back its spot. Then those news articles saying ended Barbie's reign. Oh, where is it now? Looks like Barbie's back. It took its throne again.
Wasn't y'all's power still out though? No, my power didn't even have a brownout or anything. Like my electricity didn't go out. We were prepared for it. Like I got like all of my like MREs ready, but like nothing happened. Curious if Blue Beetle will resonate with audience in the Philippines because the Scarab was dubbed by Filipina just for the Philippines. Really?
I didn't even know that. Is it general knowledge though? If not, I don't think so. Unless they're a DC hardcore fan. But in general, I don't think so.
Okay. Let's see. Curtis D. of Montana says, we got rain here in Montana from the storm. But was it like high winds and like crazy tropical storm like what they said, right? Taylor Mercury says, I wonder what they will blame Aquaman 2's eventual flop. Donald Trump, probably. Oh no, climate change. They're gonna blame it on Vivek Ramaswamy. Is because during the presidential for the RNC debate, he says that climate change isn't real. So they're gonna blame Vivek Ramaswamy.
What is it coming out? It's coming out on December, right?
I believe so. I believe end of the year.
December. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. Las Vegas got flooded. Yeah, 2 people was killed. Yeah, that's shitty. That was shitty. Funnily enough, I don't think any rainfall ever came where I am. I'm up in NorCal. Yeah, it didn't go straight up California. It basically went through. It came in through like Baja California, and then it went through Southern California, and it sort of swooped up into Nevada, and then went straight up. That's at least that's according to the storm tracker. Although the movie was directed towards Southern California Hispanic culture, trust me when I say that is nowhere near how Hispanics act there. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I think most of it is just a stereotype.
It felt incredibly like tacos and all that stuff. Like no way people act that way.
Yeah, remember that doesn't sound bad to you, but I think it's the end of the world for SoCal. Yeah, it was basically like the end of the world. People thought that was like they were acting like it was pandemic again. Like imagine what would happen when the government's like, oh, we're going back into lockdown, right? Like even Joe Biden says that we're gonna start masking up again. You got to take the new vaccine for the new variant. And the thing is, there's a lot of crazy shit that's been happening too. I'm gonna Google this right now. Let's see. This is let's go ahead and read here. This is from Deadline really quick. So I'm not gonna read the article, but Lionsgate's mask mandate lifted as COVID outbreak is contained. So they lifted it. So I remember a couple of days ago, if you read over here, Hollywood studio Lionsgate brings back mask mandate amid COVID spike. So I'm pretty sure they're like, oh, because people are getting sick and stuff like that, and then we got to start masking up. And then afterwards, they're like, oh shit, Lionsgate sounds really bad. Let's go ahead and double back. Okay, actually, we're not doing it anymore. It's like, I'm not sure about you guys, but like, I never got the shot. Then the only times I actually ever masked is when I went to the hospital with my son, or if the establishment that I'm going with my family requires me to mask. That's the only time I've ever masked. I don't actually mask regularly going out. Yes, I just never did it. I didn't really fucking care. And I within the past 3 years, I've never gotten COVID. So I'm just saying that I think a lot of people are just fucking done with it. Whether or not you agree with the mandates and whether or not you agree with the vaccines or whatever, I think people are just fucking done. That's why a lot of people are just like, I don't fucking care anymore. But that at least that's here in the States. Like, I'm not sure how it is in your area, Grae. Like, are people like worried about the new variant that's coming out?
I have relatives who are doctors. That's why, and it's more generally people here kind of adhere to it more. They're less resistant, should you say? It's like okay, we'll put it on if we have to, but as of now, generally not anymore. You'll see some people here and there, and yeah, when there's a lot of people in a small area, I still put it on. But like example, when I walk around the subdivision, I don't put it on anymore like before, so that I can breathe easier when I'm exercising. So yeah, probably not as much anymore. Not as even though I didn't even know there was a new variant, honestly. But yeah, that's just me being ignorant. But yeah, I don't really. It doesn't really. It doesn't really concern me anymore. Especially, I mean, I already got it right. I got it for like 3 months ago. So it's like
now you have natural immunity. You're even stronger.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Like for me, like I know that it was serious in the beginning, right? I think in the beginning everyone didn't know what it was. I remember when I went on a trip to London for a business trip, like because our company was nominated for an Annie Award, so we were able to go to London, and I represented the art team. Right before I went, my brother-in-law, who works at the airport, he was like walking me in, and he's like, "Hey, make sure you check your bags over there, and I'll walk you in." And then we saw ABC News there, and then he walked up to her, and he's like, "What are you guys doing here?" And she said, and this was in January of 2020. And he said, "Oh yeah, we're here." The lady was like, "Oh yeah, we're hearing that there's some people who are coming back from Asia, that we got some kind of coronavirus that was coming in." And my brother-in-law was like, "Oh okay, oh yeah, so yeah, we just want to interview people on what they thought and what happened." And then like, "Okay, thank you so much." And I talked to my brother-in-law before I got on my flight. I was like, "Coronavirus?" It was like, "Yeah, there's this deadly virus that's coming from China, and like people are like dying or some shit like that." So he's like, he said that it's gonna come here, but we're not sure when. So I go to London. I was there for about a week and I came back. But during my trip there at London, I got sick. Like when I was in London, and I came back, I was getting better from the sickness. And to be honest, like everyone during that time, everyone was sort of talking about, oh man, COVID, whatever, coronavirus. And I'm like, oh shit, did I get it? And then it's like, what are the symptoms? Harder breathing and fever, dry cough. I was like, I didn't have any of that kind of stuff. Like I got like a cold. That's about it. So I didn't get it. But then everyone started fucking freaking the fuck out. But it's funny because everyone thought I got it, but I never got it. Me and my wife never got it. And like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I think if you're young and healthy and if it only affects like fat people and older people, like I'm healthy. I'm about 6 foot, like 172 pounds, 175 pounds. Like I'm an average dude. Like I work out. So like I eat healthy, so like this doesn't affect me other than fat people and old people. I'm none of those things, so that's why I never really got it. And we have, and you know, my wife being being a Filipino, we have a lot of people in the medical field, right? We have nurses and doctors. So we asked her cousin that we're really close to, should we get the vaccine? And they're like, get it if you need to, but I don't think you need to. But the thing is that her husband is in the military and he was forced to get it, because if you don't get it, you get fired. So for me, like, if it's this shit's coming back with the whole Lionsgate mandate and stuff like that, I can see the only reason why they're doing this is mail-in ballots, right? Everyone stay home. You cannot go out to the ballots. You cannot go to the poll office anymore. Mail-in ballots, you know, this whole shit again. But I don't know. That's me being a conspiracy theory. I'm not saying that election was stolen. Do not demonetize the channel, right? I didn't say anything bad. I'm just saying what I heard. But yeah, but yeah, it's if we're hearing that this new variant's supposed to be coming out, so all your shots that you got before is not going to cover this one. So I don't know, man. How do you feel? How do you?
Yeah, it's like I mean, I because like, yeah, my mom's part of the people who are very paranoid. My mom and my other relatives, yeah, especially because we have our grand aunt. She's the family doctor, so she's very conscious about these things. So we just take the shot anyway, because like we're not really that kind like to question it anymore. It's like, since you guys are the experts, fine, we'll take the shot. Then yeah, and I think the common misconception for a lot of people is when you take the shots, you become immune. That's not really the case. You can still
No.
get it for sure.
I think
It's,
people were tricked because Joe Biden said that. Because Joe Biden and Fauci
Yeah,
said, if you take it, you'll be immune.
No, that shouldn't. That's an incorrect way of saying it. It's like, when you take the shot, it prevents you from getting major illnesses. It does not prevent you from getting the virus itself. That's how they should have said it.
Yeah,
That's how they should have said it. But yeah,
I think a lot of people just like, especially right now, like I think people are just fed up.
like, especially those probably in the early years, like, oh, I took the jab, but I still got it. But yeah, it doesn't prevent you from getting it. It just prevents you from getting critical illness.
Yeah. Do you know what's crazy? Like, I have a friend who's like so fucking proud of it on Facebook. He's like, I'm 5 times jabbed. Like, fucking 5 times? And later, a week later, he's like, I'm 5 times jabbed. How did I still get COVID? It was so fucking funny, dude. I was laughing my ass off. And there was like 3 people. It was 3 of them. One of them like, oh, I'm 6 times jabbed. I'm 4 times jabbed. I'm like, and all of them still got COVID. Oh shit, man. God damn. You know,
Yeah,
I wish them well, you know, but like,
in Philippines, Facebook and IG, that's normal. It's like, you're probably gonna flex how many times you got jabbed. At least in the early years. Now, not anymore, but back then, it's like you'll see people with their vaccine cards all over. Oh, I got the jab just for social credit.
yeah,
That's
right.
how-
It's like, oh,
that's how it works.
you know, look at here. Like they even like they have this thing over here. They're like, oh, if you get the jab, you get and you show proof, you get a free donut at Krispy Kreme. I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Like they're incentivizing people to get it. It's like a stamp card or something. And like for me, look, if your doctor if your doctor says you get it and you agree with your doctor, you know, I'm not giving anyone medical advice or anything, but if you feel like you need to get it, then get it. I'm not saying that if you get it, you know, like you're a piece of shit or anything like that. I'm telling you my story. I just never got it. I just didn't think I needed it. But like my mom, my sister, all of them, they're like, oh, the reason why we don't invite you out to family outings is because you're not vaccinated. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was actually pissed. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and also it's in the Philippines, it's more here, at least in Metro Manila, it's so condensed. Like, because we're so we're very, very populated and we're jam-packed. There's also that rationality. Yeah, sure, you're healthy, you're young, you have better immunity. But what about those around you who are elderly, who are less immune? So that's
they
how
shame you for that shit, man.
Yeah. What if they get it because of you? So that's how they do it too. That's how they get you to get the vaccine. So it's like people just do it anyway. It's like, fine, well, I'll just listen to the experts and just get it. They don't, people don't really push back the way you guys do it. I mean, just saying. I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing. I'm just saying that's how it went down here.
Yeah. Like for me, like my brothers got them, but they only got like the initial and then the booster. But like my mom and like my dad and my stepdad, like they all got it. Like they all like, oh, I'm getting it again, because they are getting up there in age, right? They're like 60s, like mid 60s. I'm like, okay, look, I get it. And you're afraid and stuff like that. But then like you're hearing that people are getting blood clots and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if they're still getting it, but I think we're just being more clean and more cautious and stuff like that. And like, I always have like sanitizer whenever I get in my car. I used to like always sanitize my hand and stuff. So, but yeah, but like what they're doing here, I think they're just like, hey, if you have any symptoms, I work in a game studio, right? The thing is, if you have any symptoms, if you're sick, if you feel like you're sick, you're runny nose or anything, like, don't come into work. And the thing is that we have going into the office is optional, right? I've been working from home for 3 years now. And like I only gone to the office once because I needed to pick up something. But it's supposed to be known that like if you feel sick, do not go to work. It's because you're basically you're gonna transfer your sickness. And there's been numerous times where I hear studios, oh, so and so now has, the studio has caught COVID. Now like I'm pretty sure some dumbass was like, oh, I just have the sniffles. Oh, I just feel like I just having a dry cough. I'm just allergic or whatever. Goes to work, sneezes into the hand, touches fucking everything and shit like that. And then you're like, what the like that's like, I remember the first major game studio that I started working in, my animation director was literally sneezing into his hand. And then he was looking around, like, oh, what's this thing? And he's like touching people's shit. I'm like, and then like literally like then the week later, everyone in that row got sick. And then following week that everyone on the other row got sick. It's like, if you're sick, don't fucking go into work. It's so simple. Let's see. But yeah, let's go and read some comments about this whole thing that we're talking about. Let's see. Miss Sailor Mercury says Lionsgate mask mandate was so dumb. Glad they got rid of it. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Wait, wasn't flu season coming up? No, I forgot that didn't exist anymore. No flu season. Flu season is coming up. It's definitely coming up. But at least we know that the flu vaccine works. The flu shot works.
Yeah,
though.
I get flu shots like every year from my grand aunt. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, new variant coming out just in time for another election season. Yeah, true. Yeah, Nanamouse says, I never got COVID or the jab. I only wore a mask because I had to while delivering food or in the hospitals and doctor's office. Yeah. Like for me, like I always hated wearing masks. It's just like my brother, he's a golf instructor, so he's working outside all the time. He like him and a bunch of other people I know, he has a mask 10. He has a 10 on his face because of the mask. It's so stupid. When I saw it, I'm just like, I started laughing. I'm like, you have a 10. He's like, yeah, I know. But it's so funny, man. See, Nagy says, I wore a mask in stores for a few months and then I got fed up. Yeah, true. You guys wore a mask, I carried a gun. Well, I'm in California. You're not allowed to do that stuff here. See, Andy says, I got COVID the first year of it 3 days after I got my flu shot. Never got the jab for either. Don't plan on it as of now. Yeah. See, look, I understand that. Like, let's say if you're working in the Florida government, like like I said, my cousin, my wife's cousin's brother, not my brother, husband, he works in the army. He's a trumpeter in the army, and they forced him. They forced him to get it. And if not, he gets let go. Right? People getting fired from your job, like that's bullshit. Right? I think getting fired for not taking a job, you should fucking sue them.
I know JP Morgan implemented that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
You're right.
That's my first job. First job after not a fun experience.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it was scary in the beginning, but I stopped caring once the same politicians telling us lockdowns or encouraging public riots in the summer. Yeah. Right. Didn't they say that like, oh, the riots, not riots, but the protests actually kept the COVID away or something?
They actually said that, man. It's like, oh, like, if you're outside, make sure you're wearing masks. Make sure you're locked down. Make sure you don't go out unless you're protesting. Then that's fine. Like this because it's for your cause. Let's see. Andy says I got stuck wearing mask at work for a year. Yeah, and it sucked. Yeah, it definitely sucks. Unfortunately for myself, I would have to mask up in the Philippines because my allergies act up, and the province I live has jeepneys that put out a lot of carbon. What's
Yeah.
jeepneys?
It's a public transport. You can Google it. It's like a vehicle for public transport in the Philippines for a very reasonable price. That's what people often use for transport to go to work or to go to wherever they need to go. Yeah, they're very carbon heavy, so I understand why you have to put on masks for that. Yeah,
Okay.
it sucks.
That makes sense. Yeah, let's see. Sailor Mercury says, I felt bad for my local Chinese restaurant because there was a lot of fear from people to even go there. But thankfully, everything went back to normal and no one was blamed. No one blamed the Asians here for a virus. Yeah. People
Need the
blamed
Chinese food.
Especially here in California and in New York. They
Yeah,
blamed
I
us
saw.
for a lot of
Right.
lot of
Even
shit.
Uncle Roger got punched in the lip, right? Because someone punched him while he was just walking in the street during the time COVID got rampant. Like
Yeah.
a lot of Asians were being blamed on it.
Yeah, like you're seeing like the whole stop Asian hate stuff. Like there was a time, yeah, people who are like xenophobic, even just a little bit, like this exacerbated that issue. So
Yeah.
like people just start like hating on Asians and stuff like that. Oh, do you have the vid? Oh, you're Asian. You eat bats.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, Joe Biden lied about being a cure. Yeah, didn't he say they had a cure for cancer or something? Let's see. Yeah, didn't Colin Powell get the job and he still get coof and passed? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Alan says, I hear myocarditis is fun. Oh shit, man. Let's see. Charlie says it will end up being like the flu. It will have new vaccines every year and make profits for the pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like that, right? They want like everyone to get it, and then you get once everyone has it, everyone has the quote unquote, the immunity from the quote unquote virus, and then every year you just get a booster because it's there's a new variant every year, and you just get an update, right? Last month, I got possibly Eris a variant, and it was not as bad as when I got the Delta a few years ago. Damn, you got both variants? Holy shit. Well, hope you're okay, man.
Last month. So I think he should be okay by now.
Yeah, hope you're okay. Let's see. Alec Bowen's finger say, I never took the shot. Half of my family didn't want me around too. Yep. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't know who's who. It's both the same. I don't know who's who now. I actually need to read. And chat's hard for me to read. But Johnny Lightfoot says, yeah, my mom does that. Yeah, the election variant. Oh shit. Yeah, never gone a flu shot. The flu shot's fine. I think the flu shot has like been around long enough where if it's a new variant, it works. But yeah, I've gotten the flu shot last year and the prior years before because like my wife was pregnant, so I got to make sure that like I don't get her sick. But yeah, let's see. I didn't get it, but most of my family did. Yep, I was shamed for not getting it, man. Like every time we go to a family outing, it's like, oh, the reason why we don't eat out is because of you. The reason why is because you guys. It feels fucking terrible, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I get that a lot, especially from family members getting shamed for this reason or another. Either the way I look or what I'm doing. It's so normal to me by now. It's like I just don't care anymore.
Okay. Nagy says I the jab, I mean, I got COVID once. Oh, okay. Yeah, like it's funny is because like my brother-in-law, he got COVID. He got the alpha variant, which is like really bad. Like he was gone for like 2 weeks. And once he got better, like he's like, oh, I have natural immunity now. It's like, oh, but natural immunity only works for 9 months, so you can't, you need to get you need to get the jab right away. And then, that's not how natural immunity works, right? But let's see. Yikes! Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, it reminds me of the 9/11 treatment of Muslims. Yeah. Yeah, sort of like that. Yeah, especially being Asian and stuff. Yes, also chat, use promo code Asian to get a 20% discount on your Teespring.
Bring back the Teespring.
Yeah, it's in the pinned comments. Let's see. Just JK says I never gotten the flu, so I've never needed to get the shot. Yeah, I know the flu is, people die from the flu every year. So if you're, I think if your hygiene, your hygiene is pretty good, I think you should be okay. You see, flu shots were completely tested before they were approved for distribution. Yeah, because the COVID, the
COVID
stuff,
one
all
is expedited.
emergency.
It's expedited. That's why.
Yeah. See, Alan Baldwin's finger says, I got into a shouting match with a coworker when he found out I didn't get it. I told him if he got it, he has nothing to worry about. Yeah, right. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be that kind of like stuff is gonna be coming back. It's gonna be stupid. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about something that's a little bit more crazy. Speaking of woke stuff too, like and being mistreated and stuff like that. Grae, you've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Yeah.
How you liking it?
Yeah, I'm taking my time. But it's really good. It's like I get some criticisms are cropping up about Act 3 not being Act 2 and 3 not being as good as Act 1, but I think they're gonna fix it. They're gonna add new content and fix some more bugs in the future for sure, free of charge. But yeah, overall, yeah. My point being is, I really like the game. I'm taking my time on it.
What class did you pick?
I chose the Ranger. Actually, my character doesn't look that far off from yours. I think we have the same hair, actually. Anyway, pretty funny. Anyway, yeah.
So Ranger is like is it archer or is like a more
yeah. Archer,
Okay.
archer that can summon a beast to protect.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so if you guys don't already know, I chose a monk, which is I didn't know that they have like a crazy build where they can take like 11 turns and like 11 actions in one turn, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, so the reason why I'm talking about that, because we're going to be talking about this article right up here. This comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. This one here says, Dragon Age lead writer David Gator blames misogyny for wide dislike of Baldur's Gate's 3 companion Lae'zel. Quote, fandom has always treated male characters with more forgiveness. If you guys don't already know, I banged Lae'zel in the game. She was my first bang. Okay? So there's no racism or misogyny for any of that kind of stuff. All right? So the thing is that she, like, out of all the companions that I got, she was the first one. So I don't know where this is coming from. But Grae, what do you think about this headline?
I lead writer of Dragon Age. I mean, I really like Dragon Age Origins. It's like I always like when people say it's like, how do you like Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing I played Dragon Age Origins because like a lot of what I learned there, I got to apply here. It's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I think this is another form of copium, I suppose, from the development team. It's like because how well Baldur's Gate 3 is doing.
Mhm.
It's fine. It's like people even meme about the speed run of getting laid by Lae'zel, right? You can get laid. You can get laid in 8 minutes if you know
I
what to
heard
do.
I heard the newest what's the world record is 3 minutes.
What? I gotta watch that.
Oh man. But yeah, like it's this game is really good. So someone in the chat says, is she an orc? She I think her wraith is Githyanki, but basically an orc character.
Yeah, it's basically orc equivalent. If not that far off.
Yeah. All right, let's read this. According to Dragon Age series lead writer David Gator, the Baldur's Gate 3 players base generally dislike the game's companion Lae'zel is not founded in any criticism of her actual character, but rather based on her inherent sense of misogyny supposedly found across both genders in all forms. Okay, let's continue. The Githyanki fighter who puts her pride in her race above almost all else, Lae'zel first meets the player while both are in a captivity under the Mind Flayers, who two eventually teaming up to free themselves from their predicament. one of the earliest companions available to meet in the Larian Studios' critically acclaimed RPG, Lae'zel is considered to be many players less a partner, more than a digital representation of that one player who joins the table and refuses to cooperate even one bit. I don't agree with that sentence. I actually really like her story. She's chat. If you guys don't know this term, she's a tsundere or tsundere. It's just basically a hard exterior, and then once you sort of like get to know the character sort of becomes more loving. But even though they have a hard like their outer expression towards other people seems very harsh, very critical, like very mean, but they actually they're actually very, very loving in their own way. Vegeta is a very, very perfect example of a tsundere. But yes, I really like her character. Like I said, she's the reason she's the first person I was able to, have a romantic scene with. So I don't agree with this. Grae, what about you?
Yeah, me too. It's like I already got her scene also yesterday with my character. So
Nice.
yeah. Yeah. She's fine. She's fine. Especially I know where her story arc eventually leads to. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's kind of disappointing. It comes from a writer too, a writer of Dragon Age Origins was really well written. Yeah, 2
Okay.
maybe it could use some work, but I'm not sure with Inquisition. But yeah, it's another developer copium thing with. Yeah, I mean, get with the times. This is the new standard for CRPGs. You have to deal with it. Sorry, but that's the way it is.
So someone in the
Products
chat
get
says-
better. You have
Yeah,
to
go ahead,
improve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
All right, sorry. Let's see. One person in the chat says, so why do people like Shadowheart and Karlach? Is because they're harder to get, meaning that their romance scenes are harder to achieve.
Yeah.
That's the reason why.
Lizel is very, very easy. It's like
Yeah.
I believe Karlach and Shadowheart, you can only unlock. Okay, minor spoilers. I think you can only get it in Act 2, the earliest, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. Lizel, you get. Yeah, as I said, I mean, as Phil said, you can get her in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Yeah. So it's the fact that she is because Lae'zel's character is she's more of like a Tinder date.
Yeah, live by the moment kind of character.
Yeah. Is because like she's like a fierce warrior. She only worries about her race and her warrior like being like and sort of impressing her god. But once you find I'm not sure if Dave is still in here. Like Dave has actually gone pretty far with Lae'zel. So he said that like she becomes one of those people who's like, if you fall in love with anyone else, I will destroy you. I will kill you. It's like that. She's one of those characters. Versus Shadowheart, she's your typical goth girl that I'm pretty sure, in terms of male fantasies, like there are a lot of people who like goth girls. And Karlach, she's a tiefling, but she's like a demonic demon girl, but she's also like she has this thing where like she can't be touched, so it sort of makes you want her more. But it just Lae'zel is just easier to get. But yeah, without spoiling anything. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and continue this. Replete with the habit of suggesting the party take the most brutal and violent routes possible, regardless of whether or not doing so would be advantageous, which is her character. Abrasive, judgmental, and at times outright racist, Lae'zel's combative personality has led her to become a bit of a pariah, half seriously and half as a meme among the game's player base. Yet, despite critics regularly praising such points when explaining why they dislike the hostile heroine, the aforementioned Gator instead believes that their rejection of Lae'zel is yet another example of typical fandom misogyny. Misogyny and in video games. Sexism in video games. Oh, man. The man who crafted the core Dragon Age series, main story, and setting would offer his disingenuous opinion on Baldur's Gate 3's player base in response to a round of criticism being leveled toward the Githyanki on Twitter. Quote, Lae'zel is the RPG party member equivalent to that of the show gets really good after season 4, tweeted Pleasant Kenobi on August 15th, kicking off this specific round of discourse. Quote, I'm glad She has an arc, but I'm not putting up with her shit for 10 hours for her to eventually maybe stop being an ass. Tsundere.
Yeah,
basically.
she wasn't too terrible in my opinion. It's
No.
like when I saw your runs, like she's fine. Like yeah, as you said, Sundar, and I don't know what. There's this particular people, even like a couple of years ago, so when I watched Twitch streams, like they hate on characters that exemplify racism at the start of their arc. Like they like even though when they redeem themselves, they change towards the later maybe they're still mad at them. It's like, oh, you're just making up excuses. You're just making stuff up just to justify yourself. But they already changed. They changed for the better eventually. So why are you still
Yeah.
mad about this character? It's like some people are just so sensitive about it. And yeah, that's kind of wait, there's a question I want to answer. It's from Anonymous. Can you be a total prick and kill your companions? Yes, you can kill them right at the very start of the game. That's how much
Yes.
flexibility you have in this game. If you
Yeah.
don't like them, kill them.
Now, the
fine.
thing is that we watched it on stream yesterday.
Yeah.
If you guys want to see what kind of freedom you can have, YouTube, this video called 4 Barbarian Halflings. It should be the first video that pops up on YouTube, and it's freaking hilarious.
Do you guys want to watch it again? Chat.
Yeah, we can definitely watch it again. Like, I'm not sure if the video is DMCA, but if like we can react to
think
it
so.
together, it'll
Yeah.
be fun.
Do you guys want to see how much freedom you can do with Baldur's Gate? I mean, if yes, then we can watch it again. It's a fun watch.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
And for the folks who can't play this on PC, I know that this game is coming out on PS5 and Xbox, in a couple of weeks, like 2 weeks or like a week or 2 weeks. But yeah, let's continue. Agreeing with Pleasant Kenobi, fellow Twitter user Black Salander then replied per a record of their now deleted tweet provided by Games Radar. I quote, "I'm confident if Lei was a guy, people would be swooning about him being so edgy and such a bad boy." Taking note of Black Salander's assertion, Gator would join the conversation on August 17th and declare, quote, "Can confirm the Dragon Age fandom consistently gave way more latitude to forgiveness to male characters as opposed to the female characters in every game. It is much of a thing." So here's the thing. A lot of players love tsundere characters in anime. A lot of people really enjoy that. It's because once you find out that they're actually like a very sweet person, it's such a trope that a lot of anime has. Yeah. And I think a lot of people really, really enjoy that. I don't know, Grae, do you like those type of tropes for like females?
It's fine for me. I mean, I don't care about the gender, honestly. It's like it's like the development of that character is like, oh, this character, it's just you're just showing a really tough exterior, but deep inside they actually care. That's actually it's more relatable to real life than most people like to admit. Like a lot of people like to show tough love, but in actuality they actually really care. So it's for me, it's fine. It's like it's not such a big deal in my opinion. Like this guy is making it out to be. Yeah.
Do you know what that's called? If it's like, I'm not sure if this applies to women. I'm pretty sure it does, but like it's more applied to men. But being stoic.
Yeah.
Like stoicism, right? So like not being like, like a little bitch, like a little pussy ass bitch crying all the time. And I'm not saying that you can't cry in front of your girl or anything like that, but I think everyone just prefer a stoic man. But in terms of a female character, I think it's fine that way too. It really depends on their character arc. But this is what the writers want. This game is not meant to be a short ass game where you play 10 hours and you're done. This game, according to Carnage, is a 150-hour game.
Yep.
Right? You're supposed to be, indulged in this kind of universe, right?
It's super high praise, like Carnage saying, this is probably the best game I have ever played. And I play a shit ton of games. Right. He said that. It's like, wow, that's probably the highest badge of honor a game can receive from someone like Carnage. Yeah. And to add what I said about how much freedom you can do. Okay, this could be a little spoiler-ish for those who haven't played Baldur's Gate. So early in the game in Baldur's Gate 3 in Act 1, there's like you have to there's a goblin camp and there's 3 leaders there. Like you can go the normal route and kill them in battle one by one, if you want to kill them. That's another thing. You can also side with them, FYI. You can you have so much freedom in that game. Like I cheesed killing all three of them. Like one, I brought when she went inside to her room by herself. That's when I went in and killed her with my entire party. And the other two, the other one, since she's pretty jacked up, she's pretty beefed up. She has really good stats. So what you can do is let her walk in the middle of a bridge, then break down that bridge, then she'll fall off. So you don't have to fight her directly. Then the other one who's just sitting in a chair, who's also surrounded by a lot of his minions. What you can do, since there's a pit beside him, you can just push him off there, so he just falls off. So you don't have to fight him. That's how much freedom you have in this game. You
Yeah.
have so much things you can do.
Yeah. So, I know that a lot of people are turned off about the bear sex stuff. The bear sex thing, first of all, is optional, and it's not even your main character. It's a side character that does it. And the thing is, you don't even, in order for you to even get that scene, you need to use that character and romance the other character that's basically the bear character. And you need to do that multiple times. Like, and that takes a while for you to romance them in order for you to get that. If you don't want to see any bear stuff, you don't have to. If you don't want to see
Yeah.
any nudity, you could turn that off. So
Yeah.
it's up to the player's discretion if they want to do that.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's continue. Slightly disagreeing with the writer's take, independent journalist Peter Pischk would then counter, true, but I think that the audience demographic was different back in 2009. To which Gator would retort, it was the same way for DA2 and then DA1, not just DAO. Fandom has always treated the male characters with more forgiveness, full stop. Disclosure, Pischk has a working relationship with Bounding in the comics, is considered a friend by this article's author. Oh, okay. As the discourse proceeded to unfold in this mentions, the Stray Gods, the role-playing musical scribe, would eventually move to mute the conversation, but not before offering his final comments on the entire matter. I meant the entire fandom, not just the dudes, he ultimately explained. Ultimately explained. Two, yes, I get it's a generalization, but you personally liking a female character or disliking a male 100% invalidates it. I didn't think this was news to anyone, to be honest. So yeah. I think this guy is just trying to stir things up. I think he's trying to make sure that, hey, stop being a bigot. Stop doing this.
Like, this is like another. This is like the former Blizzard developer who's bitching about Starfield Starscream. That's how I see it. Like this, we all have that brain fart moment, and that's one of it.
But yeah, I agree. So let's go. I'm going to share the link in the chat just in case. Like, I do want to give that guy that guy doesn't. That guy has 1 million views now, which is freaking awesome. But yeah, let's go ahead and watch the 4 barbarian halflings together.
Yeah.
I hope we don't get DMCA'd for music. I don't think the music is.
I don't think so, honestly. If that guy managed to post it, then it should be fine for us.
Okay.
I that's how I see it. But I mean, yeah.
All right, here we go. So this is about 6 minutes. It's not that long. So let's go watch it together, chat. So you guys know what the context is and how much freedom you can have in the game. I think this is one of my first D&D games I've ever played. I've never played any D&D types games before. But let's go and read some comments before we do that. Let's see. I see an Adam's apple on Lazel.
I think it's a joke. It's a joke.
Let's see. Alec Bonfinger says, I hate knife ears. Is that what you call her? Or just knife ears in general?
That's the general term for elves.
Okay. Oh, I see. It's sort of like, okay, that makes sense now. Let's see. Is Baldur's Gate a new metaphor for a bonus hole? Maybe. If you open it. Let's see. I hope the PS5 version isn't censored because it sounds like the game has wild romance options. No, it shouldn't be.
It should. You will. It's similarly to PC. You'll have the option to turn it off if you really don't want it. Then you can turn it on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says maybe she doesn't look attractive to most people. I think she's pretty hot for
Yeah,
Githyanki.
I think
For like an orc
as
character, I think she's pretty hot.
yeah, as for synthetic man, the biggest criticism was her nose. It's a bit pushed up, but that's about it.
Yeah. Let's see. Going back to this question, right? So why do people like Shadowheart and Karlach? If it was misogyny, hatred for women, then they wouldn't like Karlach or Shadowheart. It is bullshit. Yep, I agree. Let's see. Chances are modding community will add an option for feedback using self-pleasure devices. Maybe. So here's the thing. Here's the one thing that I mentioned to Grae all the time. They have a lot of options for genitalia. They don't for boobs.
Yeah, they that's for me that they should fix that one. It's I can't imagine it being too tough for them to program, honestly. So maybe now that they released the game, maybe they'll have time to actually put that in eventually.
Let's see. Alan Voss says we should have Grae read these articles one of these days to see if someone's whose second language is English will embarrass Phil by actually knowing how to read.
But to be fair, English is my primary language. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with reading an article.
Yeah. So the reason why I read is because I want to make sure my English gets better. Like at least my grammar and like that kind of shit.
I think you have English better than mine. You have a stronger American accent than I do.
No, but I'm not talking about just like reading comprehension.
Okay, but yeah. I think it's fine.
Yeah, literally not like being like an idiot and not knowing how to read. See, Everjan says Boulders is by the middle of Act 2, it starts to unravel and be glitchy as fuck. A patch rolled out today, so we'll see.
Yeah,
I hope it was a big patch that came out, right?
Yeah. So probably fixed, most likely.
Yeah, let's see. See, Sailor Mercury says, I love the fact that there's multiple ways to defeat enemies. Yep, it's really good.
Yeah, you can side with them. Remember, you can side with them.
Yeah. So yeah, you can actually I believe it was Shroud. When he played, he said the first thing he did, he said, I'm gonna go full evil. Like I'm gonna pick all the bad options, I'm gonna side with the bad guys.
The goblin camp I mentioned earlier. Screw the village or screw the druid grove. Go side with the goblins and kill the druids. You can do that.
Yeah. Let's see, in 150 hours of gameplay, what would the ratio of sexy time body count be compared to the body count of enemies? According to what I heard, I believe there's total of, I think, 8 characters you can romance. Versus body counts, that's like thousands, right? It could be like,
you have to kill. You can even go as far as to literally kill every single NPC you find, if you really want to. So yeah. That's how much freedom, and still finish the game. You can still finish the game that way. So that's how much freedom you have.
Let's see. BG3 is also just Divinity Original Sin with a D&D skin.
Yeah, that's true. But look at where they are now. Like, yeah, people keep saying Original Sin 2 was really good, but people didn't notice. But now they notice because of the Baldur's Gate brand. So now that if they make a Divinity 3, a lot more people are gonna start paying attention now. So it really benefited them, in my opinion.
Let's see. Godfather says the female characters in DAO were all liked. I never heard any hate for the 2 romance able women in DAO. All right. Yep, still going. Yo, Tim F. Still going. Still going. All right. Let's go and watch this video really quick, and we'll talk about Netflix a little bit, and we'll talk about this stupid thing really quick. Yeah, we're already at 4 hours. I don't even know.
Are we we're gonna be watching One Piece, I imagine, along with Ahsoka. One Piece and Ahsoka.
Oh man, that's coming out soon, huh?
Yeah, One Piece starts next week, I believe. So
oh shit.
What I don't remember if it's one episode at a time, or do they drop the whole series already?
I'm not sure what they're gonna do, because I know that sometimes they drop the entire thing, sometimes they do it weekly, sometimes they do like half and half.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Let's go and see. Oh my god. I just saw this on the bottom.
It just popped up.
Yeah. Tonberry Master with a 50. Jeez, man. Yo, thank you so much for the 50.
Thank you.
Holy
thank
shit,
you.
dude.
Yeah, thank you for the support.
Yeah, maybe I should make a 50 emote or something like that. Like
Yeah,
what-
we probably should.
yeah, probably should. But yo, thank you so much, Tonberry Monster,
Thank
with
you.
the 50. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Thank you,
Mhm.
thank you. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's go ahead and check out this video together, chat. So you guys, if you guys want to know how much freedom you guys have in this game, this is the video you should watch. So I'm going to share this link afterwards, but let's go ahead and watch this together. I think we should be fine. Hopefully we won't get DMCA'd or anything like that. But it is what it is. If it is,
It's worth it. It's worth it.
yeah, it's super funny. All right, we
Yeah.
go. How's the audio? Is it too loud or is it good?
It's fine.
Okay. It's so good. Oh man. It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the amount of freedom you have in this game is so good. I didn't even know that you can do this to this boss.
Yeah. And I didn't know you could kill Lizel that early too. She's supposed to be your ally. There, you can just kill her.
Yeah. Do you have to dice roll everything? Yeah, almost everything. So, some stuff you don't have to. Like important choices, you have to. Go 2 versus 1 step.
There was a misinput. Calm down! You calm the fuck down!
Approach the dying monster. Listen.
Yeah, and the thing is that the game is like $60.
Hand?
Yeah. Even lesser for me.
Perhaps I
For
should have
regional
clarified.
placing.
A helping hand. Anyone? Ow!
Yeah, so but back to your question, you don't have to dice roll.
Ow.
Not everything requires a dice roll.
Go on. Keep
Only
going.
important stuff you do.
Oh. Hello. I'm gay.
I'm still alive. I'm very badly injured. I think my legs might be broken.
Oh shit, I'm dying, man.
Everything all right out there? Come on, find the key. Who the hell?
You're dead.
Like if you didn't want to play this game or you're wondering, like
Earth.
this video would like make you want to play the game because of how
Yeah,
funny and,
yeah.
and open it is. Like, you can do anything. This guy's character's funny. He has a regular short dude.
With such a massive cock.
Oh, my dick.
Oh man. He's literally throwing them. That's so funny. Did you do the dank cave? I mean the dank
Yep.
I didn't even I skipped this part.
And he still appeared in your camp, right?
He did.
Yeah.
You will join me.
There. There's your question, chat. You can kill your allies. It's fine.
And the thing is that like you could when you kill them, you can loot their armor. That's why he was wearing the armor.
That's...
Please. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can actually like
This is madness,
you can kill anyone, you can hurt anyone. Like, it's pretty wild. That's crazy, man. Like, I didn't even know that you can actually gang up on them like that.
Is this the finale?
Yeah,
Oh, not yet. Oh,
almost. Yeah, this game is really, really good. It's really, really good. It makes me definitely high replay rate for sure. You can definitely replay this game over and over again. Did you do this, or you let him go?
Yeah, the first 2 times I accidentally killed him that way. I accidentally killed him that way.
I didn't even do that.
Nice to have this across the mug. Oh, we do it.
Yeah.
Did you do this?
I couldn't unlock him eating it. Yeah, you can have goblets eat. Yeah, there we go. He's literally eating it. Oh, here's the finale.
Yeah, the finale is amazing. Okay, so this is like, this music has been out for a long time, so it shouldn't DMCA us, right? It's an old song. It should be fine. Oh shit. Here we go. This is the goblin camp you were talking about.
Yeah. So they put explosive barrels in the entire camp to kill everyone.
It's so good. Oh man. It's so good, man. The explosions actually look good. Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the editing is really good. The editing is really, really well done. Like, it's so good.
If you're wondering how much freedom you have, there you go. I hope that
that's
answers
a
your
lot
question.
of freedom. So I'll go ahead and share this in the chat just in case you guys want to check out the video yourself. Yeah, but it's really, really funny. Really fucking funny. But yeah. Is that Lahaina? Damn, dude. Dude, that was like 2 weeks ago when that happened. Damn, a little bit too soon. A little bit too soon. But yeah. But yo, Tom Berry Massa, thank you so much for the 50, man. Jesus.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see. All right. Let's Grae, how much more time do you have?
Yeah, I'm fine. We can go a little further.
All right. So let's go ahead and talk about, I think I removed the article, but shitty shows.
Is Baldur's Gate 3 worth getting? Sorry, let me just answer Tim F. Yeah, absolutely. Like, even if you're like, you're not even a CRPG fan, maybe just an RPG fan, this is a good entry point to the genre for sure. And yeah, people are even going as far as saying, even if you're not a fan of the genre per se or RPGs, it's still worth trying. That's how good it is.
So I for one, I've never played any this type of RPG. I've never played it, and I'm not a big fan of like D&D or anything like that. Like everyone just like, oh, you gotta try it. And I was like, oh, $60 is not that bad, right? It's not like a $70 full on $70 game. I'm like, sure, why not? And yeah, I would say it's worth getting for sure. And it's only $60. It's not bad.
There's a story mode, Sailor Mercury. If you feel like you're not that acquainted with this genre, there's a story mode that'll jack up your. I think as per Dave, it'll double your HP, and enemies are less aggressive, I believe. So if you want to just experience more of the story, then you can go for that mode.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about shitty TV shows that are coming out and ruining characters. Grae, what are your thoughts on the? Have you heard? Oh, at least have you heard of the new Robin Hood that's coming out?
Yeah, that's so funny. It's like What is it with CW trying to tick everything in the ESG checkbox? Literally every single one.
The thing is, I don't think this is CW.
It's CW.
It
As
is?
per Ryan, it's CW.
Okay. Oh man, it looks
that's-
awful.
I thought CW wanted to be more profitable. Why are they still hitting that identity politics checkbox if they want to be profitable?
Yeah. Well, it is CW. Oh man.
CW.
There we go. This from coming to us from Bounding in the Comics. Globo TV reveals first look at woke race replaced Robin Hood with a Y. Yeah, Robin in the Hood. It's like I guarantee you, other than the fact it being woke, it's going to be about how since you see the main character, she's black, is basically she's robbing rich fat white guys and giving it to poor black people is because these white people stole all of their money.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be like that. Oh, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so Tom Barry Massa says those masks, oh my god, dude, it looks so awful. It looks so stupid. Yeah, literally remaking Robin Hood. Yep, everything CW does is bad. Yep. Let's see. Global TV shared first look at their upcoming woke race replaced TV series Robin Hood. The company's official X account shared a brief 30 seconds teaser that provided a first look at the series earlier this month. They also revealed the series would be streaming on Stack TV service. Do we want to watch this?
We can. Wait, what is it? When's the first episode? I mean, it's good content, to be honest, but yeah, it'll destroy our brain cells for sure. But it's good content. I mean, I have
it's going to be worse than Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights, yeah, I agree. I think it's even gonna be worse.
You want to watch the trailer?
There's nothing copyrighted with it. There's no. I haven't
I'll
seen
just
it.
turn off the audio just in case. I'll just watch it on Twitter. Hold on, let me have this boot up really quick. All right, no audio. So
Yeah,
it's just
I have stuff to say about CW in general, but yeah, okay, I'll say it when we're done talking about it.
oh my god, so stupid. What the hell is this, man? Rob the rich. Yeah, but only rich white people, I'm pretty sure. A legend reborn. Oh my god, dude, it looks awful. It looks so bad, man.
Yeah, the clearly the authorities, the bad guys, they're all white. Then everyone's covered up. They're probably people
Yeah.
of color.
Guaranteed. It's best. I have a feeling it's gonna be Black Lives Matter. The white people bad. You cannot be racist to white people. That kind of stuff. I have a feeling it's going to be like that, dude. Like,
Okay, a month from now, September 27.
oh man, that's too soon. I thought it was gonna be next year. I thought it was gonna be next year. Oh, all right. Yeah, Director X. Oh, so edgy. Oh my god. The company's publicity account would share a poster for the series to X, as well as writing quotes coming this fall to Global TV and Stack TV, supersized new reality TV, and on new Canadian original drama Robin Hood, September 27th. Holy shit, man. The series originally announced back in January 2022 went into production in June 2022 with Canadian music video director X helming the series with a story of from Orphan Black story. Yep. Orphan Black. I'm pretty sure. Oh my God. Story coordinated to Chris Roberts. In the original press release announcing the series, Global TV shared an official synopsis. In the modern take on Robin Hood legend, Robin is a fearless young woman. We already knew that they're gonna, gender bend this character or race, sex change or whatever. Who is not just another superhero with abilities normal people don't have. Wait, she's a superhero?
Why?
Robin Hood was never a superhero.
Yeah. With abilities normal people don't have.
I'm pretty sure it's like Green Arrow. You have failed this city. Give me back my money.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like
Okay, let's continue.
doesn't that diminish Robin Hood, the concept of Robin Hood? It's like the fact that it's because Robin Hood is skilled with the bow and very agile and athletic. Like doesn't that make it kind of lame that she has powers now? Of course she's gonna be good because she has powers. That's how I see it.
She is a young Gen Z, Gen Zer, driven by the injustices of today's, who embraces the heroic, hopeful, and playful elements of the world's most recognizable folk hero. It continued. She learns to fight for what's right, to care for and lead her followers. And like all Robin Hoods since the first ballad, Robin holds those in power to account by using their greed against them to help her community. Guaranteed there's going to be some kind of person that signifies Trump. I have a feeling there's going to be some rich guy who's orange faced that has some crazy hair. Oh, this is going to be so awful, man. This is going to be so bad. Robin Hood follows Robin Loxley, a young woman whose masked hip-hop band, The Hood, is known for their inventive videos and anti-authoritarian message, the synopsis relayed. She lives in Sherwood Towers, a cluster of rental high-rises in a working-class corner of New Nottingham, a nearby city where the cost of living has skyrocketed, leaving an ever-widening gap between the rich and everyone else. So she basically, she lives in the projects or something? What the fuck?
Wait, let me just chime in. It's like Gotham Knights already kind of did that plot line. It's like one of the episodes was like they stole money from a gang. They put it in a truck. So what they did to redistribute the wealth. So it's like because the police were catching up to their truck. So what they did to unload the truck was to keep throwing the money out of the truck. That was their way of redistributing the wealth. So they already did that plot line, man. They kind of already did. It's like, but realistically speaking, right? Everybody knows, like, if you do that in real life, who's gonna end up getting the money? The beggars in the street, the drug addicts in the street. It's not. When is it really redistributing the wealth in Gotham? It's ridiculous.
Oh shit, man, this is so bad. Okay, let's see. It concludes when Robin finds herself fighting for her home and her family against local property developer John Prince and the sheriff of New Nottingham. Robin and her band, the Hood, decide to fight back, righting the wrongs of the corrupt elite to give back to the people who are living under their regime. In the subsequent press release announcing the show going to production, Global TV affirmed that the show will be an 8-episode, 1-hour contemporary reimagining of the Robin Hood legend. They added that the show follows a fearless heroine, Robin Loxley, an anti-authoritarian masked hip-hop band, The Hood, as they call out injustices and fight for freedom and equality to the city of New Nottingham. Not only has Robin Hood being changed from a male to female, but also getting a race replaced with a Pennyworth actress, Jessie Romeo, playing Robin Loxley. Oh man. Wait, Pennyworth? Wait, is this the same actor that played Batgirl?
Oh, that I don't know.
Because Pennyworth is from Gotham, right? Pennyworth actress. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Let's see. Robin Hood is not the only character getting race replaced. Little John is being portrayed by Nakeem Provo. Friar Tuck, or just Tuck, an eccentric hacker in his vision, is being played by Jonathan Langdon. Maid Marian is also race replacement, a character called Marian Fitzwater, and is being portrayed by Sydney Cooney. And the character is also described as a determined lawyer. The Sheriff Nottingham is being gender swapped with Kira Guloin. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Taking on the role. Interestingly, Prince John, or John Prince, in the show described as a wealthy and villainous real estate tycoon. Who does that sound like? A real estate tycoon, white guy with nice hair.
the two bad guys are beside each other and they're white, and
Yeah.
everyone else is non-white.
There it is, chat. Like I
Everyone-
said, I
everyone
I
else
didn't
is
even read
non-white.
this article or look through this article earlier. Real estate mogul tycoon. Real estate. That's actually Trump.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think of this global TV's Robin Hood? Holy shit, man. I was just fucking joking. Well, half joking, but
Yeah.
it's literally Trump. What do you think?
Yeah. Agreed. It's like that's the thing. I was so surprised when I found out a couple of months ago that CW, in almost 20 years since its inception, it never made money. It never made money at all for almost 20 years. So it's not surprising anymore that they're this deep into the woke, because they don't have accountability anymore. Everyone in the CW chain doesn't have financial accountability anymore. It's like, oh, don't worry, some venture capitalist just gonna put more money to us, so it's okay for us to do literally whatever we want. So that's how it's become like this. Like, everyone in the chain has become so woke, and they're not worried about money anymore, so they can literally do whatever they want. That's how I see
Yeah.
CW. It's like, it's not a surprise anymore that they're really going full on doing what they want. They don't really strive to entertain people. They really strive to keep pushing the messages that they want. That's what I wanted to say about CW. So I thought they wanted to be more profitable now, but
No.
it's the way. Yeah, based on this, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the pivot.
Yeah, they're sucking on that ESG money. They're literally
Yeah.
sucking on a teat of that, man. It's so blatantly clear. It's like you're not even hiding it anymore. That, like, yes, we understand you hate Trump, but this is like, this is so obvious. Like, what the fuck? Holy crap, man! This is insane. I'm surprised. Like you said, do they want money? Do they want to be successful? Not really, but they love that ESG money, right? I
Yeah,
don't
right.
know, man.
It wasn't that long ago we read that article that CW wants to be more profitable now, but this show
Nope.
clearly says otherwise. It's completely the opposite of that. So
Yeah.
what's this supposed new firm doing to amend CW to bring them to profitability? I don't see it.
Yeah.
I really don't see it.
Let's see. Andy says, I got to go sleep now. It was fun hanging out with you all. Later panel and later chat. Yo, take it
Yeah,
easy. Thank you
thank
so much
you,
for stopping
thank
by. Thank you. And Anonymous, you got to crash too. All right. Take it easy. Everyone's leaving because it's super late now. Yeah. Tom Berry Mazda. Yep. Yeah. I'm going to crash soon too. Yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out this late. I know it's going to go a little longer than usual, but there was a lot of stuff that we talked about. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and read some of this comments. Yeah, peak CW. Yeah, absolutely. This is just a CW bullshit all over again. Let's see. They removed the taxation is death theme in the original story and replaced it with racial politics. Jeez, man. That's wild. Let's see. Global TV is not CW, is a Canadian show. Yeah, so I'm assuming it's a Canadian show that's going to be played on CW. Like I'm pretty sure. Tom Bergmaster says maybe it is in England. Could be, right? Could be.
Yeah, New Nottingham. I'm not sure how close that is, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming it is.
CW started dying after Arrow ended. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. So what kind of abilities normal people don't have? Yeah, let's see. Can she touch her nose or her tongue? I've only known one person who can do that in real life. Yeah. See, Calvatenio says, guessing that none of the networks in the Philippines will be using Robin Hood as a template for prime time shows similar to CW's Green Arrow and alias Robin Hood.
Alias Robin Hood. It's like they tried to copy Green Arrow. I don't think. Yeah. It's like the Philippine showbiz industry here is like they try to copy what's globally popular, but it always ends up being a dud. That or it's about the premise is about boy likes girl, but they always bring in this there's a new guy coming into the picture, there's a new girl coming into the picture, then everyone gets involved. That's how the shows usually go here.
Yeah. Let's see. Booming Bob says, I better see a mugshot. Oh, that'll be so good if we do see one. Be so cool. Let's see. Tom Berry Master says, I was close. Yeah, it takes place in New Nottingham. Yep. Very close. Yeah. She yep, she voted for those people too. Yep, true. Let's see. Let's continue. Let's see. I know when they use the term reimagining, it never turns out good. Nope. Never. Alan Voss says, I'm an idiot. Quote by Phillip 2023, finally admitting that what we already. Oh shit. Yep. Real estate tycoon, let me think. Yeah, true. Let's see. Anonymous says, wish they could have made a good Batman TV show instead of all of these prequels. Then again, they probably couldn't write a good one if their lives depended on it these days. Like, I don't think they actually want Batman, like legit Batman on a small screen. I think they want to milk all of the Batman fanboys at least to the big screen, right? In my opinion, I believe there's some kind of like contractual thing that they have where they don't ever want Batman in a small screen. They can only show like a silhouette of him or his name, nothing else. Let's see. Yeah, we finally get a redhead, and they made sure that they made sure that they make her a villain. Yep, absolutely. Yep, Tom Berry Master says, yep, got to get rid of those gingers for a reason. Yeah, like all of the Disney stuff that's been coming out, or all of the race swap stuff, all of them has been gingers.
Oh, speaking of Disney, yeah, good thing I remember. Yeah, my mom told me 2 days ago. Is it true that in Disneyland, the Beauty and the Beast live show, they made Belle black?
I haven't seen that show.
My mom told me my aunt last month when she went to Disneyland, she watched the live performance of Beauty and the Beast. They made Belle black, and everyone was so surprised.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't know if that's something Jay can confirm.
Oh man, I to be honest, I think the only show that they might have at Disneyland that's a Beauty and the Beast show, it might be in the Hyperion Theater in Disney California Adventure. But it doesn't surprise me that they're doing that though.
Yeah, but it's like that kind of surprised me. It's like because no one talked about it. No one has talked about it. But yeah, apparently, yeah, when my aunt watched the live show in Disneyland, they made Belle black. They already swapped Belle also.
Man, that sucks. That's crazy. All right, Booming Bob says, you know, it's funny that CW's DC characters, for the most part, are actually portrayed like they should be on like the DCEU. Yeah, that you're actually correct, right? Because the Flash, you know, Barry Allen actually feels like Barry Allen. Yep. Let's see. Let's go and continue reading. Yeah, Johnny Life says, I'm still up. Yep. How's my driving? Surprisingly, I'm actually a pretty good driver. I've gotten to.
I'm not sure if Bob's asking driving or.
Oh, how's my diving?
Diving.
Oh, how's my diving? Because I thought I was talking about age, talking about my driving. I can't really swim actually. Like I can barely swim. Like because I never got the opportunity. I never actually like learned how to. So like I can do freestyle at most. Like I can do simple swimming. I can't dive. If you're talking about like, unless you're talking about like scuba diving, then that's a little different.
Unless that's a typo, then he really meant driving, but I don't know.
Okay. Yo, Dirty Jersey, yo, what's going on? How's it going? Let's see. But yeah, hope everyone, people who are dipping out. I know it's late. Thank you so much for hanging out for this long. Yeah, the Godfather. Good night. Yo, take it easy, Godfather. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Let's see. All right. Cool. Last one. Let's see. Booming Bob. I mean that they made Arrow originally because they couldn't use Batman. Yeah, the Arrow seems very Batman-like.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah. All right. So, which one? We're gonna talk about one more since we're a bit late. Let's see. Do you want to talk about the One Piece and Cowboy Bebop, or do you want to talk about Starfield?
I would go for the One Piece since Starfield. It's a bit old already.
The Starfield stuff? I mean, the One Piece stuff?
Let's go for One Piece because Starfield that happened early this week or last week already.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Diving, actual swimming. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Phillip, you should learn to swim. Like I legitimately should actually. Let's see.
Yeah.
Phillip's almost Olympic career. Oh, you're talking about that one time Jay showed he said Project Eggroll was in the diving Olympics, and then they showed Filipino divers that can't really dive. You're talking about
Yeah,
they
I'm not
showed you
familiar with
during
that.
high tea. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yep. Great. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not. I don't think I got that.
So like several years ago, there was like this Filipino divers. They're like I don't think they're that high. So they're trying to do like a double like loop to dive in, but they land on their back. They're like, ah,
Oh,
land
yeah.
on their back. It's so funny. But yeah. We can potentially show it for context after we talk about this one. All right.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about with the way you described it.
It's
I
older
think
now.
I might,
It's definitely it's an older video.
yeah, I might have seen it. I might have seen it already.
Yeah. All right, cool. Last article of today. Thank you everyone for hanging out this late. We really appreciate it. The fact that we still have 26 people who are still here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. All right. This comes to us from Bounding into Comics. The fact that One Piece is actually going to be coming out really soon. Was it like next week or a couple weeks from now?
End of August. So a few days.
That's next week, man.
Yeah, so we'll be watching it alongside Ahsoka.
All right, here we go. Netflix's live action One Piece executive producer Marty Adelstein reflects on failed Cowboy Bebop adaptation. Quote, "What we learned is that the fans are expecting you to be true to the source material." Wow. Imagine that they did that from the beginning.
Okay. I only found out now he also worked on Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah. So what do you think
Oh.
about this? Imagine if Hollywood and like people learn from this, I don't know, let's see, The Witcher or Lord of the Rings. How do you feel about this headline so far?
Okay. So okay. For me, those are just words. We need to see how it will do once the show releases and how people receive it. So if you really mean what you say, then there should be some semblance of good quality in this One Piece live action. That's how I see it.
Yeah. All right, let's read this. Netflix's One Piece executive producer Marty Adelstein has revealed that the most important lesson he and his studio learned from producing the streaming giant's live-action Cowboy Bebop abomination was, as audience have been telling Hollywood for the past decade, that all the fans want of any adaptation is the source material accuracy. Adelstein, who served as an EP on both anime adaptations of whose Tomorrow Studios produced them, opened up about his current mindset during a recent One Piece-centric interview given to Variety's Jennifer Moss. That's a lot of writing up there. Reflecting on that total and absolute failure that was Netflix's Cowboy Bebop, Adelstein admitted, quote, what we learned is that the fans are expecting you to be true to the source material. As we read the comments in response to Cowboy Bebop, it was always, well, they didn't do the character the same as this and that. It really taught us a lot of what we needed to do with this one, especially with One Piece. Cowboy Bebop is revered as one of the best animes of like all time in terms of just anime like TV show. Everyone loves it. I think I don't think I've ever heard anything bad about people who watched it. It's like, oh, I don't like Cowboy Bebop. It's always been really, really good. But now going to One Piece is still going. Yep. And there's a lot of Oda fans out there. There's a lot of Shonen Jump folks out there. And there's a reason why One Piece is considered one of the three kings of anime back in the day, right? It was Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. And One Piece out of all of them is still going. So you better treat this shit like you better do right by the fans, man. People are going to call your shit out.
Yep.
Thankfully, Adelstein was apparently not the only Tomorrow Studios team member to learn this lesson. According to studio president Becky Clements, after facing the cold hard truth that the hubris in attempting to Western Cowboy Bebop was responsible for the series' abysmal reception, quote, it became everyone's goal to make sure that when you look at One Piece, You thought it was a live action version of the manga that just felt like another feather in the legacy of Oda, that people just get to see it in another genre, but still have the same reaction and feeling towards the narrative. And according to the One Piece set photos and the trailers released thus far, it seemed that Tomorrow Studios truly put their money where their mouth is when it came to the Straw Hat Pirates. While some elements of the series admittedly give off cosplayers recreating their favorite scenes for a YouTube video vibe, let's be honest, Arlong looks exceptionally wonky, and the fact that the number of scenes thus far can be matched 1-to-1 with the original manga inspires far more hope than the series' faithfulness that possibly anything else could. Yeah, I think this looks really, really awful. I believe this guy's supposed to be a big, burly dude with this crazy ass nose that he's supposed to be blue, but you can't, especially with anime, it's very, very hard to make it look good.
Yeah.
Especially with One Piece, like how crazy and wonky One Piece is.
Yeah.
Before we continue, like, given off of what you know about One Piece so far, and I know that at least for myself, like I haven't really watched or read any of the One Piece stuff. How do you feel about how this is looking so far?
It's still not still skeptical because like it's so hard to capture the over the top nature of anime in live action. Like even like the stretching of Luffy, it's like it's so unconvincing. Even now, I mean that opinion hasn't changed. So yeah, even if let's say it holds true, like I should listen to the fans more, but if it really still doesn't translate in the live adaptation, that's still gonna look bad on you. That even if it's true, even if you learned your lesson from Cowboy Bebop, but still it doesn't translate well to One Piece. It's like it's just you're just paying lip service at this point to try to get people to watch it more. It's kind of like Angel Soto for Blue Beetles. Like he retconned this making fun of people for Batman's a fascist. Now it's like say, oh, go watch my movie, guys. Sorry, it's too late. It didn't work. So I get the feeling it's gonna be the same thing actually for this show.
Yeah,
but I could be wrong. But yeah, that's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, going back to the Angel Soto thing, the whole Batman's a fascist thing actually doesn't really like. There's no context to it other than the fact that he just said it. Like it wasn't like, hey, just like Batman is that, and then the uncle just goes, Batman's a fascist. Nothing else. There's sort of like, but the thing is, going back to Angel Soto, he's basically trying to, promote that like, oh, hey, you should go watch the movie if you haven't already seen it, because in the opening sequence, when you see a green light, that's supposed to be a Green Lantern. I'm like, who gives a shit? It doesn't fucking matter. If your movie is trash, your movie is trash. It's not going to make more money. Let's go ahead and continue reading this. Of course, a large factor of One Piece's source material accuracy is that the fact that, unlike with Cowboy Bebop, Tomorrow Studios worked closely with the series' original creator, Eiichiro Oda, who was adamant that he have final say in any and all of production decisions. I'm pretty sure the people who worked there is like, oh no, we got another Henry Cavill on our hands, but he is not just an actor; he's the creator of the show. We gotta. We don't like working with him, but we have to listen. Like I have a feeling like they're like, oh man, hey, what do you think about this? And Oda is like, no, change it. No, this is not how he is in the show. I'm pretty sure they got about a lot of like
good point.
Like revisions that they needed to do.
They tried to ESG checklist it.
Yeah. See, considering my expected lifespan, I believe that this is my last chance to bring One Piece to the entire world, explained Oda in a written reflection on his time working on the live action series. If we were going to do it, I want to be able to supervise things like I am while I'm still active. That's why I agreed to do a live action adaptation back in 2016. Since then, Netflix has committed enormous resources to the production. He further detailed, it was announced that the show will launch in 2023, but they've promised that we won't launch until I am satisfied, which is good. That's actually pretty good. Like, didn't the Cowboy Bebop creator was like, this is trash?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm glad that Oda actually got like oversight on every single thing. It's sort of like what they sort of do with what's it called again? J.K. Rowling. It's like, hey, we're making this thing, but she gets final say, right? Which is great. So that's good. I'm actually more optimistic about this To that end, in a separate message penned in the celebration of Netflix's One Piece releasing its first official trailer, the mangaka assured fans that there were no compromises on this show. After the launch, I'm sure I'll hear about some people pointing out how this character is missing or that the scene is omitted or this is a bit different from the manga than he admitted. But I'm sure they'll come from a place of love. So I intend to enjoy even those comments. The story will span 8 episodes to take us through the you-know-where. I don't know where, but
I don't
I'm
know
pretty sure
either.
people in the chat do know. Further reassuring fans that Netflix's respect for the source material, Oda then revealed even after the shoot was over, there were numerous scenes the production agreed to reshoot because I felt they weren't good enough to put into the world. Netflix's live action One Piece officially pushes off. Damn, it's next Thursday, man.
Yeah, so right after Ahsoka, we watch One Piece.
Okay. I hope that this is good, to be honest, man. Because if this is good and it's at least faithful enough to the creators, we can potentially get a Dragon Ball live action that's actually good. Or maybe they're like, hey, we're going to make Persona 3 live action. You
But
know, something that you love.
Do you want that though?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I don't want it at all.
Yeah, it's like I like Sailor Mercury said, it's like I don't, despite his involvement, it's still a giant task to translate anime to live action. Because like even if it's the creator behind it, I don't think it will translate well. I mean, I'd be glad to be wrong, but the way I see it, it's like it's gonna be average at best, in my opinion. Especially for me, or for us rather, who has no background knowledge or has never seen or read anything One Piece. I wouldn't be surprised if we think it's okay. But that's how far it goes. I don't think it's gonna be good for us. I think it's gonna be okay at best.
Yeah. All right, let's read some comments. Let's see. Mavis says, I just can't get over the casting for One Piece. Zoro's the only one that looks somewhat acceptable. Yeah, I agree. And they're already changing. Who's the guy who smokes cigarettes, that loves women, does not attack women? They're completely changing up his character so he's not a womanizer or or some kind of bigoted misogynist character, which I don't think he is. I think he just loves women. And but they're changing up his character so to fit more with modern audiences. So that's a shitty part. Let's see. Booming Bob says the fans are always right. Agreed. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Sailor Mercury says great lessons. Only problem is that the One Piece still doesn't look like the source material. Yeah. Sanji. There you go. Thank you, Sailor Mercury. Sanji is updated for the Me Too era. Yep. Let's see. That actress for Faye Valentine was insufferable. Yep.
Yeah.
She was awful. Alan Voss says, I tried watching Cowboy Bebop. It's not good. You talking about the anime? Oh, you are. I don't believe that. DBZ wasn't in the big 3 now. DBZ wasn't. Like when the big 3 happened, like DBZ wasn't a thing anymore. Yeah, One Piece never ends. Yep. Mavis says, I feel like the DBZ was a little before the rest. Yeah, definitely in that tier. If DBZ came out, like I would say Sailor Moon and DBZ was its own thing. Like DBZ and Sailor Moon was always compared to one another.
Like another generation, suppose.
Yeah. It's because it's like early 90s?
Yeah.
All right. Versus One Piece, Bleach, Naruto was like in the 2000s.
2000s, yeah.
Yeah. See, if I can recall, even the creator of Cowboy Bebop couldn't even watch the live action show. Yeah, he said the first episode sucked. Yeah. Yeah. Buggy the Clown looked awful. Yeah. And the thing is that Buggy the Clown, like his body splits into like its own appendages. So it's going to look super weird. See, maybe says, I like Samurai Shampoo, and even more than Bebop, but I know that's blasphemy for some people. Yeah. I think I've only watched it like once. Like quite a couple episodes when I say once. I'm curious how Gear 4 and 5 Luffy will look live action. I've seen images of Luffy. He looks like his hair becomes white or something like that. And like it looks crazy. Like he's still like leveling up, which is awesome. He also tweeted that Trump should end the same way as Abraham Lincoln. Yeah.
Yeah.
Angel Soto. Yep. He wants him assassinated, which is fucking crazy. This reminds me of James Cameron producing and writing Terminator Dark Fate. His involvement won't save the product. Yeah. Dark Fate was fucking awful. He needs to direct it. He needs to write, produce, and direct it. I would say that would definitely help. But he's too busy working on Avatar. Let me see. I don't want a Dragon Ball live action that doesn't work. I don't think it will. I think it's too crazy. Like, the thing is, One Piece is pretty crazy too. So we'll see. We'll see how this works. Persona live action? Oh no, that would be too much high expectation.
Yeah, they can't do it. No, not even Atlas themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, the Persona 3 anime, it was so rushed. It feels so rushed. It's like, if you just want to experience the main story really quick, but even then, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. Alan Voss says Legend of the Red Dragon is the closest we'll ever get to a live action DBZ. That's a stretch and unrelated. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get anything live action Dragon Ball, dude. I think ever since I think Toriyama's like, yo, I'm still making fucking Dragon Ball Super. Like we don't need any of that shit. From what I've seen, a Voltes V Legacy looked the best in anime to live action adaptation by people that care about the franchise.
Voltus 5. That's like a popular anime. And is anime really a popular right term? It's a popular show in the Philippines before. But yeah, I'm not really all that familiar with it.
All right, let's see. Mavis says Sanji is a sim, and that's a joke. He crosses the line a few times, but since it's a cartoon, it's not supposed to be taken seriously. Another argument is just to not make these adaptations. Yeah, like I would say Sanji would probably be me if I would probably be Sanji if I was in like One Piece. Yeah, Gears 5 live action would look so cringe. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I argue that One Piece is even more crazy than DBZ. I think so. I think DBZ is like the most you have is like Super Saiyan. Like how can you and the Kamehameha stuff? Like how can you make that look crazy? Yeah, someone should watch and tell me I'm crazy. Yeah. Let's see. One more comment. Let's see. Street Fighter Assassin's Fist was fan made, and it was so good that Capcom integrated it into Street Fighter 5. Really?
Ooh,
which part of it?
Know.
Yeah, that's good. That's awesome, man. All right. Damn, we're almost at 5 hours. I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff to talk about this week, and we talked about random shit too, and we watched a bunch of videos. But thank you guys for hanging out this long. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and the resubs for memberships. Cole Hauser, David Nelson with a bunch of 199s, Joseph Allens with a bunch of 199s, Alec Baldwin's finger with the big dick gifted subs, Nagy and Lost Tales, and Tonberry Masa. Holy shit, man. Thank you guys so much for the support and the gift subs and stuff. And yeah, the voice crack. Yeah, sorry. My voice is dying now. Been talking for almost 5 hours. But Grae, you got anything coming up?
Oh, yeah. So since Starfield is super close to releasing, I decided I don't think it's a good idea to stream Baldur's Gate anymore because I'll just focus on Starfield when it comes out. Then yeah. So with that, while I'm waiting for Starfield, I started playing Nier Automata, which it's super good. And so once I'm done with that, I'll probably start making a video on that on my personal channel. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Cool. See, hope you didn't miss your grinder date, Phil. Oh my god, dude. Anyways, you can find me everywhere. I'm Mr. Phillip Chan. I'm currently streaming on Kick. I'm streaming Baldur's Gate 3. We recently got into Act 2 not long ago, so we're playing that right now. And other than that, I think everything is good. If you guys haven't already done so, definitely appreciate if everyone would follow Grae and myself on the other channels. That would definitely appreciate that. And also, if you haven't done so, like, share, subscribe to this video and our channel and stuff like that. And we definitely do appreciate it. We will be back next weekend. One of our he was in a chat earlier today. Dan Weeks, he's going to be guesting. He's going to be our guest. I believe there's going to be some schedule changes. I know that Epic Mike was supposed to be coming on today, but he was busy, so he's not going to be coming on until later in September. And I believe some guests have been shifted on the 9th as well. So,
Yeah.
but we'll keep everyone updated on what's coming up on the community tab or on Twitter. But thank you guys. Again, we'll see you guys next week. And thank you guys again. All right. See ya.
Bye bye.